周览无穷也。百会吐芳华，重台鸟高枝。林木分交错，悬池系黄柳。清玩必详情，仙轮出战尾。座中发美赞，意气同音苦。
There is no point to this, Viper. You've spent too long fighting mortals and have forgotten much. But I am no mortal. Your antics will amuse me for a moment. But it is time to accept your fate, sweet daughter.
You're not my mother! You're a monster!
How ungrateful. To be my child is an honor, for I allow you to serve me in death as in life. Now kneel.
Viper?
And who is this pest?
Justina Gu, Winter's Grace. Not bad for a princess. Let's finish this!
我勒个娘，也聊天，
赶紧来试试。
哎，我先来。这没啥。
哎，让我试试。哎，看见没有？我勒个娘呀！哎，看着啊！
没事。
哎，让我哎，这种事情就不要问了，让我来问正事要紧。
在装什么啊？你谁啊？啊！
我楚大少修罗榜第1，没有资格看奖杯吗？
我小心神，联赛第1态，凭什么不能看奖杯？
小得主，你终于来了！我太刀之魂为人方正，凭什么不能看奖杯？还是小得主好啊！你们啊，看门都不会看。谢谢啊，小得主。新赛季我们必将跨过这条线。
Actually just able to hold for a little bit longer. Pingtao's grabbed mid-air by YKC. Now looking to get himself another kill for the team as Pingtao bleeding out, but is able to hold out of this one. Only one standing, and it is going to be their Monk who hasn't got the transformation available. Slayer gets stunned for the brief second there. There's still 5 players. KZ pinned against the wall here. The Bane's breath takes out 2. Oh, that was beautiful. EWG just got punished. Xiaolue taken out for the moment as XCG are going to push up into the side of the zone. The rails are on the edge of this zone as well. They're going to force them back. The rolling pin comes in. Flattens a member from EW. It delivers. It giveth and it taketh away.
No, you're not going to get that riposte. We're going to let NiHQ get that weapon back up. And there we go. They finally get that charge right click that they're looking for. Slayer trying to win the 1v2 here. NiHQ going to miss that charge on to the mech. AOW trying to give XCG the business here, but XCG's having none of it after the back of a... to maybe outroot AOW, picks up 2 members of AOW and gets a double slam for an elimination. He's gonna find another double slam, and this is why 330 is one of the best monks in.
The ult taken away to keep him healed up for the moment, looking for the damage, but no, he's grappled, he's tethered. There's no way he can do this.
新的垃圾话又开始了，就让我来为大家开个场吧。
听说这次春季赛好像来了不少新人。
哦，是吗？好多人都没听过呢。
我也算半个新人吧，不过只拿了个铁杯亚军，还可以吧。
新来的有一个叫风少的，名字比我还拽，你们认识吗？
没有。
没错，正式在下，本赛季必定尽显锋芒。
大家好，我是练习时长6个月的影视高手。
啊？
新赛季还请各位多多指教。
哇，感觉新赛季有新的目标了。
春季赛怎么感觉挑战更大了
？Spider， 你欠我的周冠，我必定让你还。
作为现在的修罗榜第1，我觉得现在我有点无敌。
希望你不会跟王良一样，一到关键时候就拉胯了。
拉胯也还行吧，至少能进决赛。某些玩太刀的总是差那么一点。这个赛季大家的太刀有没有什么说法？
我熊猫人太刀之魂，
我小心神太刀的神。得了吧，现在联赛里就只有我一个人有专属太刀皮肤，我不知道你们在吹什么。
麦克，我是你水友，我想跟你交手很久了，但是去年刚好没碰上你。大麦，我也是你的粉丝，想领教一下你的太刀之魂。
有点难，我的太刀现在已经进化了，再加心魔已去，我已经没有对手了。
任何邪恶都将绳之以法。
单杀我最多次的人已经不在了，但这个赛季我会继续统治这个赛场。去年杰杯只是小试牛刀而已，今年的联赛，我让你们看到真正的实力。
这个赛季我一定让你们记住本风少。
我期待重返这个赛场已经很久了，接下来 AOW 麦克不会让你们任何人失望。
小心不要被我单杀了，我们赛场上见。
又有人要面对阴极真神的恐怖了，
开辟新的时代，
只是暂时结盟罢了。我们走吧。
为了用这双洞穿天命的眼睛，
阴神之眼，烛照万物。
乐哉院中游，周览无穷也。百会吐芳华，重台鸟高枝。林木分交错，悬池系房里。清完必详情，仙轮出战尾。座中发美赞，意气同阴魁。
There is no point to this, Viper. You've spent too long fighting mortals and have forgotten much. But I am no mortal. Your antics will amuse me for a moment. But it is time to accept your fate, sweet daughter.
You're not my mother. You're a monster!
How ungrateful. To be my child is an honor, for I allow you to serve me in death as in life. Now kneel.
Viper?
And who is this pest?
Justina Gu, Winter's Grace. Not bad for a princess. Let's finish this!
我勒个娘，也聊天。
赶紧来试试。
哎，我先来。这没啥。哎，让我试试。
看见没有？我勒个娘呀！哎，看着啊！
没事。
哎，让我来。这种事情就不要问了，让我来问正事要紧。
你在装什么啊？你谁啊？
我楚大少修罗榜第1，没有资格看奖杯吗？
我小青神联赛第1泰，凭什么不能看奖杯？
小得主，你终于来了！我太刀之魂为人方正，凭什么不能看奖杯？还是小得主好啊！你们啊，看门都不会看，谢奖啊，小得主。新赛季我们必将跨过这条线。
Actually just able to hold for a little bit longer. Pingtao's grabbed mid-air by YKC. Now looking to get himself another kill for the team as Pingtao bleeding out, but is able to hold out of this one. Only one standing. It is going to be their Monk who hasn't got the transformation available. Slayer gets stunned for the brief second there. There's still 5 players. KZ pinned against the wall here. The Bane's breath takes out 2. Oh, that was beautiful. EWG just got punished. Jalue taken out for the moment as XCG are going to push up into the side of the zone. The rails are on the edge of this zone as well. They're going to force them back. The rolling pin comes in. Flattens a member from EW. It delivers. It giveth and it taketh away.
No, you're not going to get that riposte. We're going to let NHQ get that weapon back up. And there we go. They finally get that charge right click that they're looking for. Slayer trying to win the 1v2 here. NHQ going to miss that charge on to the mech. AOW trying to give XCG the business here, but XCG's having none of it after the back of a... Looking to maybe outroot AOW, picks up 2 members of AOW and gets a double slam for an elimination. He's gonna find another double slam, and this is why 330 is one of the best monks in
the ult taken away to keep him healed up for the moment. Looking for the damage, but no, he's grappled, he's tethered. There's no way he can do this!
唉，新的垃圾话又开始了，就让我来为大家开个场吧。
听说这次春季赛好像来了不少新人。
哦，是吗？好多人都没听过呢。
我也算半个新人吧，不过只拿了个铁杯亚军，还可以吧。
新来的有一个叫风少的，名字比我还拽，你们认识吗？
没有。
没错，正势在下，本赛季必定尽显锋芒。
大家好，我是练习时长6个月的影视高手。
啊？
新赛季还请各位多多指教。
哇，感觉新赛季有新的目标了。
春季赛怎么感觉挑战更大了
？Spider， 你欠我的这冠，我必定让你还。
作为现在的修罗榜第1，我觉得现在我有点无敌。
希望你不会跟王良一样，一到关键时候就拉胯了。
拉胯也还行吧，至少能进决赛。某些玩太刀的总是差那么一点。这个赛季大家的太刀有没有什么说法？
我熊猫人太刀之魂。
我小心神太刀的神。得了吧，现在联赛里就只有我一个人有专属太刀皮肤，我不知道你们在吹什么。
麦克，我是你水友，我想跟你交手很久了，但是去年刚好没碰上你。大麦，我也是你的粉丝，想领教一下你的太刀之魂。
有点难，我的太刀现在已经进化了，再加心魔一去，我已经没有对手了。
任何邪恶就让神之一把。
单杀我最多次的人已经不在了，但这个赛季我会继续统治这个赛场。去年杰杯只是小试牛刀而已，今年的联赛，我要你们看到真正的实力。
这个赛季我一定让你们记住本风少。
我期待重返这个赛场已经很久了，接下来 AOW 麦克不会让你们任何人失望。
小心不要被我单杀了，我们赛场上见。
又有人要面对阴极真神的恐怖了。
开辟新的时代，
只是暂时结盟罢了。我们走吧。
为了用这双洞穿天命的眼睛，
阴神之眼，烛照万物。
乐哉！
There we go. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to NARAKA Blade Point Pro League Spring Invitational right now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I hope everybody's having a fantastic night, evening, day, wherever you are in the world watching this, because we're about to get ready for some more solos. This time, we got two massive winners going back-to-back, head-to-head against each other for 6 more games tonight, and I'm accompanied by somebody a little bit different. Usually, he's been doing a lot of the more smaller invitationals and all the qualifiers going, but this man has moved up places. He has been moving, ladies and gentlemen. I need y'all to give a warm welcome to Creatives, ladies and gentlemen. Creatives, how you living?
I'm doing good, Dabby. It's a pleasure being here, especially with you. I know a lot of people have been wanting this combo, me and you, to cast for a while, so, you know, we can finally do it, and what a better night to do it than today, you know, especially with Mike and Spider coming back. Whew, it's going to be amazing.
Listen, we talked about this, not yesterday, but the day before, about how we know last season's winner, which was WG Spider, and obviously our first season's winner, AOW's Mike. Now, AOW's Mike, he had a little bit of some sit down, he had to relax, a little bit of vacation, he's back, and he wants the crown yet again. So he's going to snatch it away from the young buck, which now he's no longer fresh blood. He's been around for a minute. Obviously, he won, and I'm excited to see how both of these guys go at it head to head.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, that time off, he definitely going to be in the lab for, he had some time to really practice more. And, you know, I'm excited to see how these fights are going to turn out. I mean, we also have a lot of new players in. I'm really interested to see how they're going to do as well. But it's not going to be easy dethroning Spider. I mean, everybody knows he is a very strong opponent. We just got to wait and see how these matches pan out.
Absolutely. So my question, I know you saw a little bit of day one of our solos. Thoughts? I know we were talking about the jitters earlier, in terms of how, you know, a little bit of nervousness coming in from those first couple of games, but obviously seeing some players like Zhang Yu and Xjin obviously just putting in absolute work and just decimating Laovi's Wang Liang, still trying to make as much magic happening during these first 6 games, but still kind of struggling throughout though. What are your thoughts on the first day?
I think with like the game always evolving, there's always room for error and try to improve, and basically everybody's just filling out, just picking how the matchups are going to be. I think it's just a matter of time that these players actually start getting into their flow and actually start dominating, but we just got to wait and see once again. I mean, today we have a different group of players coming up. We do have Group C now playing, but yeah, I mean, everybody knows it's just first night. It might be a little shaky for players, especially the newer players. But you cannot count them out at any time. I mean, everybody knows that they are on that stage for a reason.
Absolutely, in every which way. And obviously, if we show you what's going on here for our solos from our spring split bi-weekly from our day one, here is what you guys missed, obviously, from our first day. Obviously, Alliance's Jin coming in with that 18.1. Sadly, down at the bottom is Mior with a 0.5. Struggling in her first day, but it is okay. Nothing but nervousness. And hopefully, she's able to shake that and get ready for the next day that she gets a chance to play. Obviously, some of these people we will not be seeing on this list. And obviously Ego, Wang Liang in the 13.6, but up top here, dropping 50 points in the first day. Bang, comes strong and consistent, like Rune always talks about, only dropping 1 point in game number 4, but obviously making that absolutely count in the final game, putting up 16 points, the most that we've had so far in a single day.
Wow. And I know he is that dagger demon, and I was watching him play. He did have that common dagger out of any other weapon, and Rue was not happy about that. But I mean, the points in the game show that he was just racking those kills up and those points. I mean, 50.1, that's incredible.
Absolutely insane coming into it. And Zhang Yu, not really necessarily a surprise, because we've seen this man in very tight clutch situations here, but coming in second place, not fully surprising here, just knowing how capable and what this man can do if you give him the right weapon.
For sure. I mean, this is our map lineup here for today. I mean, we know that we are on a new setup now. It's Moore's Isle, Holleroth, and then 2 back-to-back Moore's Isles, and back to Holleroth. But I mean, it's going to be a night full of action for us. I mean, I cannot wait. I'm honestly super excited to see. I cannot wait for these games to go.
It's going to be absolutely exciting. And obviously, certain things have kind of changed, as you guys have probably seen. Usually, we have at least a decent amount of breaks throughout the show, but they have been skimmed down a little bit. So in games 1 and game 2, we just jump right into it. We get right into the action. We don't wait. We obviously make sure everybody gets in the lobby, obviously. But outside of that, we make sure everybody is, get a drink of water, and then they are going right back into it for game 2. So there's not much time you guys have to miss out on any of this action. Now, obviously, after game 3, we usually have our interview, and that's usually the time everybody gets a chance to relax, get some snacks, use the bathroom, and then we're right back at it. Game 4, game 5, and we end strong on a game 6 as we look in on the backstage cam here for all of our players. So we talked earlier with Rune about kind of who you have your eyes on for solos, but for yourself, creatives, who do you have your eyes on, regardless to how the standings are currently, with Fang in first, Zanyu in second, and the King in third? Who are some names that you're looking at currently?
I mean, I think off the bat, it's obvious. I'm definitely looking at Spider. I'm definitely looking at Mike. Definitely looking at T225. Those are just a couple of names I can name off the top of my head. But it's usually those players that start really performing that really keep your eye out for them. But I think it's just a matter of time. We just gotta wait. I mean, we're still freshly into the new season. Just gotta wait and see.
And for yourself, I have another question. Thoughts on the new character?
Oh, new character. I was able to play the new character Akos today in the test server, and he has some combo potential and is looking really nice. I mean, his design is amazing. The NARAKA team always performing with the design of the game, just looking very beautiful. And I mean, I can't wait to see him actually be played out in all the regions, especially in the Pro League.
Now, what about this recent character that's currently in the patch right now, Saria?
Oh, Faria?
Faria.
Oh, that's what you said? Okay. No, Faria, definitely. Faria, she has some really strong mix-up, especially with her V3. I mean, she gets that free knockback off the V3 if you do catch somebody with that, and that confirms into a blue charge. You can also combo off of that. I mean, I think she's really good in her mech. She can get a full reset in. She can heal in there. Her F3, the silence, super strong. I mean, you get prio off of that as well. It's just, she's a very good character as well.
As you guys know, and most probably in chat, because there's a lot of spams for C8 here. They love you in chat, ladies and gentlemen, by the way. C8 is also a pro player himself here. So he has been in the trenches. He's been in these qualifiers. He's been in the land of fighting to be a champion before here. So obviously getting somebody that has been in the field is very, very helpful here, as we're going to get ready to cast the game number 1 for our day 2 of solos for our bi-weekly for the spring. And it's gonna be fun. I'm excited to see your take on it. I'm excited to see your things. I've watched you cast. I think you're doing a great job, and I'd love to see you grow over time here, because you've been only getting better. As check this out, we're getting both of them in the field today, actually.
Wow, this is gonna be very interesting. I mean, being a female in the scene, it's probably a lot of pressure in them. I mean, there's only 2 in the server. I mean, we pretty much know they're trying to outdo themselves and try to come on top to make a statement who's better. So this is gonna be very interesting to watch and see how these 2 ladies are gonna do tonight.
It's gonna be a good time had by all here, as we're about to get ready to lock in for our game number 1. The setup here is absolutely flawless here on this massive stage. I mean, shout out to NARAKA and the producers, the creators that every year blows out just tremendous content, not only for the game itself, but obviously for the stage. They've done so much work, but this is our first time seeing her on stage tonight, actually. We got a chance to see a little bit of Mir from our day 1. Obviously, she was struggling, those nerves. She's fresh on the scene here, so obviously we can understand how nerve-wracking it can actually be, especially being a part of some of these amazing players. But now it's time to settle in and get ready. But for the other girl, she's new. She didn't get the day 1 yet. She hasn't had the chance yet. So Mir's got a little bit of an advantage here.
She does. I mean, like we stated a little earlier. I mean, first night, a couple of new players are gonna have their jitters. It's a different scene. I mean, you're competing against the best of the best in the game for the mainland. So it's definitely an upper hand for tonight.
Zeron definitely has her work cut out for her, but that doesn't necessarily mean that she doesn't have a shot. She absolutely does, alongside everybody else here, Kai Bao, Zhozing, and every which way we have it. And even some new faces here you know, coming into this space as well. And obviously Jin putting in some work, trying to see what he can do here. Now he's down in the bottom 10. I think he's placed 10th actually, so he's got a little bit of some space to work with, some room to grow. So he's gonna have to figure this out alongside some other players here. Xin also has had some surprising explosive starts, but has just kind of struggled kind of halfway through these games here. For the players that are kind of in the low brackets, in your professional expertise, creatives, what's kind of the mindset that you need to do, you know, to get you up in the higher places?
Right now, I'm actually just, like I said, I'll just fill it out. I mean, we are still pretty early in the league, but I mean, from day one, you pretty much got a gist of what the other players are going to try to run. I mean, we did see Matari come back. I mean, I know Matari, she just got a buff, so you just pretty much just trying to fill it out, see how these players are playing. I mean, being in a setting like this, you're pretty much fighting not a lot of people that you probably fight in a Mortal War over there. I'm not sure because, you know, we don't have access to that, but we just gotta see and just hope and wait what's gonna happen.
And in the meantime here, we got a quick video to show you guys from our champion from last season, WBG Spider.
放假的期间呢，我并没有像风和大曼那样去冲榜吧，我比较每天的放假期间比较放松。 然后只是日常的保持一下手感，强度对比以前肯定是高出一个档次的，因为毕竟就是说版本的变化，就是让大家打架更凶猛，再加上大麦啊，然后那些单排选手的回归，所以说这个强度肯定是比较高的。对于新赛季我的目标其实是有点迷茫的，但是肯定是想是能拿。 多少冠军就是多少冠军嘛，希望能拿更多的冠军。
Obviously, WBG Spider trying to absolutely feel very, very prepared coming into this new season here. Got a chance to relax, like all champions. Gets a chance to kick back and vibe out. And obviously, he's like, I'm still keeping up with the game as much as possible and just staying ready. You know, like we said before, stay ready. You never got to get ready.
Yeah, I mean, everybody looks locked in. I mean, they're just waiting to load up to the first map. I'm really interested to see what the comp's going to be, if anything's going to change from day one. I wasn't able to catch all the games, but I did catch some of the games. And yeah, I'm just curious right now. You know, I'm in that curious mood or mode, trying to see, you know, what these players are going to do. I mean, you know, everybody has their eyes on Spider and Mike right now. I mean, obviously, everything is on them right now. The champ, Spider, you know, just an incredible player all around, and Mike, you know, always been the one right under him that everybody talks. But yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of time. We're gonna get to see it firsthand right here tonight. I mean, it's just incredible.
Gonna be a good time had by all here as we're gonna get ready to lock it in for our game number 1 here. As everybody's just slowly getting ready here. I'm excited to see how this one goes. I think coming into this, we're going to see a very aggressive starting lobby. And I think that's something that I'm really, really, really excited for here. I expect for it to be good. I hope it's going to be good. And obviously, with everything going on here, it's only going to get better.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, map 1, Morris Isle. I expect maybe some Takedas out. Because you did mention that aggression,
right?
Anything else, probably like a Tarka, depending on the time of day. You know, if it's Fireflies are out, I mean, you know, the Tarkas are definitely gonna be spawning there. Try to get that ultimate as fast as possible. Try to go in third party or pick a fight and get kills off job. Yeah.
Let's hope that we get something good here, as we're gonna be locking this in very, very soon here. Still a whole lot of momentum going down here as. Still are watching through the entire roster here. It looks like they're still getting ready here for our first game for day number 2 of our solos. Obviously, it's a completely different group.
I mean, you asked me earlier who I have my eyes on. Who do you personally have your eyes on?
I mean, outside of AOW's Mike and Spider, I think those two are, I feel like we know that these are people who we're definitely going to be keeping our eyes on for a very, very long time. Honestly, I think Zhang Yu has been a part of this roster for a very long time. I do think Zhang Yu is somebody, I said it before, we need to pay attention to, because he could really pop off at any moment here and really take the crown in such a competitive fashion that it's impressive to watch as much as possible here. So Zagyu is definitely somebody you need to be paying attention to here. As we're finally getting ready to lock in here for our game number 1. The stage has been set, the group is matched, and everybody is well prepared for our game number 1.
Players are locked in and ready for this game 1 of the night or day for them. And it's just amazing. I mean, we know how much work these players put into the game and how much it takes for someone to be a type of player of this caliber, and everybody just looks ready to go.
Absolutely locked in here, as we're seeing as all of the players here. We've got GG Shaw, ladies and gentlemen, in the building as well. Somebody that we haven't necessarily talked about, but also a name that we brought up many times last season. Another rival against AOW's Mike, actually. AOW's Mike and GG Shaw were two people that were going back and forth through many different games. So it's not just Spider that he's got his eyes on too. He's got to look out for Shaw, because GG definitely, Shaw can make some magic happen.
For sure. I mean, look at our lineup right now. It's just Farias, Mataris, and Zapings. And
loving the diversity.
I'm seeing one lonely Justina, Jin on Justina. We're gonna have to wait and see how that's gonna go for him. But yeah, I mean, just the Farias are out. There's Mataris as well. You had mentioned something about the Zapings earlier that they are killable, and it's something that I don't know. That's something you want to talk about.
It's definitely interesting in terms of like just how, because at first we thought, it was more so of an impossible matter in that sense. And then obviously seeing these pros come through and just absolutely decimate some of these Zapings with their bubble, just kind of shutting them down as we look in on the map here and seeing where a lot of people are landing. Very similar to what most people have been seeing from our last season. S-Rail going to be soloing Sunwing by himself. Meanwhile, Rexy's going to be right in front of that at Daylilies Meadow. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams are all towards like kind of this center leftish side of Celestra. So Pool of Cleansing, Zest Winery, Victim's Haven, Isolate Crater is going to see a fair share amount of players as well here. So it looks like we're going to see immediate fights go down here. But the one thing I can definitely say is we talked about how it seems so hard to eliminate a Zaping, right? And it was one of those things where it just felt like, in the middle of their ulti, they can be low HP. It's almost impossible to get this elimination. And then we're watching these players in these battles with a Zaping that has their bubble already open and literally eliminating these players here, whether it's a headshot to a bow or it's, immediate, pole sword swinging, or it's maybe something from a heavy sword. So there's a lot of different moments, and I think certain people are maybe depending on the bubble to keep them alive, and obviously that's just not the case.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, speaking about Zapings, here we go. We got a double scrap off here. We got Kai Bao is filling out the field right now. We got Ego in the back end as well as Dubai. He's just gonna try to keep poking at each other. They did get the call that player did have common armor, but we have Mike in his first fight of the night against Shaw. Shaw is gonna get hit by the uppercut into the longsword wave from the grapple confirmation. Now Shaw is forced to pop the F2 from that Zaping bubble. Mike is not gonna let this player get away that much. He is gonna try to get a reset in. We got another player showing up, X-Ron showing up. The Faria trying to see which player is weak. Shaw does get hit and tagged up by that pistol. He is going to back up for the time being as well. Mike as well. They are going to go and get a full reset for themselves.
Isn't it amazing to see the first fights that we see is GG Shaw and AOW's Mike? What did I tell you? Literally that rivalry, we're going to be seeing it all season long as we're watching Ego get eliminated here by Kai Bao. Obviously, Kai Bao coming in very strong with that first elimination. GG Shaw right next to Zeron, which is one of our female competitors here in this game, putting in work right in between a fight between GG Shaw and AOW's Mike. She wants some of this action and she wants the smoke. Meanwhile, back at it, GG Shaw gonna get pushed in by AOW's Mike, putting in massive damage towards GG Shaw. And it looks like there goes that bubble. Is gonna be trying to see if maybe they can depend on the bubble here and hopefully keeping the game alive for themselves here. It looks like it is possible, though, as Zeron gets hit massively by, looks like the spear coming in from GG Shaw, and Mike right back at it again, keeping the same pressure. And it looks like he's going to push in real strong onto GG Shaw. GG Shaw waiting on the chance for AOW to really push in and hopefully connect, waiting for possibly a parry, as Zeron is just going to be a thorn on the back of both players, really trying to see if any of them can maybe catch a clean elimination, hit a clean sweep, and just dip out as quick as possible. But obviously, both of them are not going to make it easy for Zeron here on her first day.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the respect. I mean, you do not want to start a fight and get to a certain health, and then you're just going to get taken out by a third party like that, knowing that the other player is around. But Zeron is still now in the mix, and we have Spider showing up. We have 5 players right now in the mix, and we have Mike and Spider right next to each other. We have Kai Bao moving in. Zeron is super weak, doesn't have the armor anymore. Mike just trying to fill out a situation, trying to see if he can find another. And look, it's Shaw showing up as well. We have so many players here right now, and Zeron's gonna be taken out by Mike. Mike is gonna confirm the kill there, and now he is able to back up for the time being. And he got his kill, and he's leaving. That's all he really needed. Get a quick kill off drop, and he got it. Now we have another. We have more scrap off showing up here in Celestia. Mir was kind of weak. She is gonna get a reset as well. But wow, that was a nice kill by Mike showing up. Swirl Gun in the mix as well against Rexy. Rexy's gonna try to pop a powder as well as Swirl Gun. They both are gonna try to get a reset in, but we're gonna hop back on over with Mike against Shaw. This is the fight that you were talking about, Dabby. This is a huge fight. Mike is gonna continue to get aggressed on by Shaw. Shaw's gonna get the R&B confirmation off the dual blades. Mike has that purple longsword. He's gonna get grappled on by another player. Kai Bao showing up. Another Zaping in the mix. He's gonna get hit with a 1-2 off the nunchucks, and the follow-up LMB charge, and Kai Bao is gonna take out Mike there. Now Mike has the resurrection, but now the aggression reaggresses against Shaw and Kai Bao. Now both of these players trying to find an opening for himself. Throws down that F2 bubble off the Zaping. Shaw knows he has to be real careful. He's gonna release that R&B charge off the dual blades. Does not get the confirmation hit. He baits out the parry, but Shaw into the follow. Gets clipped off that 1-2-3 off of Kai Bao there. Now the chase is on. Kai Bao knows this player is fairly weak, and he can't confirm the kill here. Shaw is gonna try to back up for the time being. Kai Bao though gonna continue to get aggressive. He does manage to get that F2 bubble up, so he's not gonna get staggered. He jumps in front of the grapple, and he stops him from going anywhere. He double parries, but he misses Kai Bao now. Oh, he gets away for the time being. Kai Bao nearly could have gotten that into the bad situation, but Shaw and Kai Bao are back to full reset.
Unbelievable. The reset just being very vital for both here, as Kai Bao immediately was going to put GG Shaw on his back, putting in so much damage though with that blade. Absolutely coming through as GG Shaw is just trying to delay time as long as possible, to that way he can pop his F, and that way he can still use his bubble for protection here, obviously with the new update coming in for Zaping here. And GG Shaw is going to go through with that rotation, trying not to get caught here, as Dubai wants some of that smoke now, putting in some damage, and it looks like he's not going to fully commit to the fight. He just wants to just get a little bit, back off, keep that same momentum here, as it looks like he's just going to go back for the reset here. But that pulse sword has been putting in a lot of damage to us. Shazing dangerously low here, as now he's going to pop his ulti, use his rockets to get out of dodge as best as possible. But it looks like he might potentially have the advantage here, but it looks like WVG Spider isn't really going out without a fight here.
But now
he's gonna go for the nice reset.
He has forced this Faria's ultimate out early on, and pretty sure Spider might be close to ult if he doesn't have it yet. So now this is where the aggression starts. And there's another player as well in the back end. It's Dubai. He's forced to pop the no ult rock so he can continue his aggression here. Spider is going to get hit by some pistol shots. We have cannon shots in the back end as well from Dubai. Dubai has his opponent locked in. He knows he wants to aggress. Shuzing though does manage to get, he gets hit by the bow from Spider in the back end. He's forced into Storm. Spider now is going to just Storm camp them, and Dubai just went in. He's getting aggressive there.
And you kind of have to with a lot of these players. I mean, look at the very bottom of the map here. AOW's Mike, Wolves Kai Bao, EWG Zeron, WVG Spider looks like he's about to start moseying right over towards where that fight is about to be. It's going to be absolutely insane. This jam-packed circle full of people, but it looks like AOW's Mike and XZin is going to be heading towards the Realm of Yang for their first fight. It looks like GD's Mirror and Ventus also as well is going to be going in on theirs as well. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go for the first Realm of Yang, Repsi and Mirror, as we're going to watch in on their fight here within this space, as Mirror is going to be immediately pushed inwards towards Rexy. Rexy putting in damage on the dagger here. It looks like the stab is going to be the favorited for Mirror here. Trying to see if maybe they can wait for nice bow shots. Looks like that first one might have connected potentially. Beautiful hit though, but it looks like Mirror got hit by a bow shot coming through. Rexy gonna be able to keep the same momentum, pushes on, gets the invisibility to try to back off here, and he gets hit again. Mirror dangerously low. Really all it takes is one hit, and Rexy is gonna claim the life of Mirror and get the Realm of Yang and all of what it claims to be. And it looks like AOW's Mike might have won his because he just got the Vermilion Birds Mike.
We know how strong that buff is, Dabby. Like, we know once these players have that buff, they are going to get aggressive, because if anything happens and they do end up getting taken out, they don't lose anything. So for them, it's just going to be a play in the field for them. They are going to continue to get aggressive. Look at Mike already aggressing this Feria at top of this roof. Spider, it's actually Spider. This is a big fight. Mike has that gold longsword now. He did secure it off that Ren Yang. He's gonna drop down, release that LMB charge. He does not get the confirmation hit. Spider's just gonna scale rush out of the doorway there. Mike's gonna continue the aggression onto Spider. Spider now forced to back up. He is on full health, so he knows this player wants some action, and it has to be Mike now. Continue his aggression. Spider trying to find an opening for himself, trying to see if he can run in this player to another player. And he's doing a very nicely job with those scale rushes. Look, he's out of there. He broke his ankles, and Mike now is just forced to relax for the time being. But he continues his aggression onto Mir there. He gets the nasty scale rush onto Mir. Mir now is forced to back up for the time being. Mike, he is the one on the hunt right now. He wants to smoke with everybody. Mir is going to get grappled on to the jump LMB. Mike, though, forces that F out the Matari. The Matari has the pulse, the staff there. Sorry, the staff is just very good for mobility. It's super hard to catch somebody with those lunges. We know how strong it is. Got Mir trying to reaggress, but it's Mike confirming the kill. And it's Reki now showing up as well. He's gonna get hit by these RB LBs off the longsword. He's forced to pop the ultimate, and Ego as well showing up.
Beautiful timing though for Rexy. That really could have been Rexy's game 1 finish if he didn't have his ult ready to go for that emergency just getaway here. But it looks like he'll be able to fight for another day here. Meanwhile, Spider still going back and forth. I'm telling you, this is going to be the fight of the century. We're going to be seeing all season long is AOW's Mike and WBG Spider. I cannot wait. Meanwhile, Kaibao and Mike is tied with 3 eliminations apiece. Rexy has 2. And the rest of the pack, Jin, Dubai, and Spider, having 1 kill apiece on each of them. Meanwhile, everybody else is still scrambling to try to find their first elimination here. They omit W's Mike is chasing his fort as he comes in. Shazing in the middle of a fight with Rexy. Rexy, dangerously low from what we saw earlier, is right back in the same space, but immediately puts in work right on the backside of Mike, putting in some dangerous low effort. And all of a sudden, now the game is switched. And just like that, he can be gone in the middle, and Rexy gets eliminated by AOW's Mike here. Meanwhile, right in the between section of a Shazing, as Shazing puts up a massive amount of damage right onto AOW's Mike here, calls the ulti, trying to see if maybe they can do it in the right amount of time. AOW's Mike dangerously low, throwing out the cannon shots. Cannon shots are connecting, and it looks like he does as Shazing claims the life of Mike in this game and shuts Mike's game down early.
But he still had that Vermilion's Birds Might, so he's still in the game.
So that's right.
Yeah, so he's pretty much chilling right now. But he did manage to get a kill. He got taken out. But he's gonna come right back. I know he's gonna still want some of the action. We have Dubai now against Spider, and his Eagle as well showing up. And they have a scrap off on top of the roof. That F1 forced out the Feria. Eagle as well. We're aggressive. He's gonna release some of this nunchuck meter burn to try to take a reset in. But both of these players are like wolves. Like look, Eagle showing up. Dubai as well, just trying to close up the doorway there with those cannon shots, knowing that Spider has to come out from there sometime soon. And there it is. He's just gonna continue to release these cannon shots. Eagle as well is forced to pop a reset as well in the back end here in the zone. We got Spider now getting aggressed down by Dubai. Blue staff in hand for Dubai. Blue nunchucks for Spider as well. He's gonna use this to back up. He still has that ultimate if he needs it, so if anything does go south for him, he is gonna be safe for the time being. But yeah, it's just he's gonna move into money and just try to get a full reset and see where all the other players are at for the time being. But for right now, he's just straight chilling.
Gonna be able to put that down here as WBG Spider will be able to fight this out another day, as we're gonna look back on a replay here from XJin and AOW's Mike here, the fight that we did not see, as Mike putting in work on XJin here, waiting for the time. I mean, look at the timing and the space that he has. Mike has been putting in work, and you can tell that it is showing in this game because he is not scared. He is not afraid with or without the Vermilion's Bird Mike.
Got Mike swapping over to a dagger now. He put away the gold longsword and actually went into to the blue dagger. But look at these players on the bottom side of the map. We have Dubai, Ego, and Mike waiting for the Realm of Yang. Kai Bao as well waiting for him. Pretty sure Reki as well. Spider is gonna be whoever can spam their interaction button as fast as possible to get into this Realm of Yang. But it's just a matter of time that we are gonna get another Realm of Yang action for sure.
Oh, absolutely. I can't wait for a WBG Spider and AOW's Realm of Yang fight. That's going to be the craziest battle of all time. I expect that one is going to be insane, as it looks like AOW's Mike potentially, and Dubai might be trying to go in on this fight here, as it looks like WBG, Spider, and it looks like J Team. It looks like that's going to be Action that's going to be fighting this out as well here. As they're about to get ready to fight this out in the realm of Yang, as Spider is able to get some shots here and connects onto XN, and to be able to do the same thing. Beautiful hits with the nunchucks on each side. Spider able to hit some big counters right onto XN, immediately depleting him of all of his shield here, waiting for the strike, and sadly misses it just by the hair of his hair. Immediately coming through here, being dangerously low here, has to be very, very methodical with his thoughts here, as XN trying to keep it together here, still alive, but Spider is going to be able to shut Action down and doesn't give him enough space really to try to recover at all here. And obviously a gold katana waiting for him. Woo.
Wow. I mean, we saw even in Worlds how consistent Spider was winning his Realm of Yang fights. So you really have to bring something out from the secret books to try to take him out, because he's I don't know what his exact percentage win rates are in the Realm of Yang, but I'm pretty sure we had that. It's pretty high, because he's just out there just doing his thing every single time in Realm of Yang. It's disgusting every time. I mean, Spider just showing up as well, like every other day, just nothing new to him. He's just out here doing his job. Now he has that gold katana, like you stated, a random Bane showing up. It looks like Dubai might be backing up. I thought he was gonna aggress him there. How many kills on the board right now for him? Didn't see. That is my fault, but looks like he is going to continue to keep his eyes on to Dubai. And we have Shin Zheng here on the top of this roof. He is fairly weak, and we have Eagle as well. He's going to get hit by the Scare Rush off that dagger. Now he's going to continue the aggression here. He's going to throw down that V3. He's going to get some damage in. Eagle might be in big trouble. He's going to respond with the ultimate of his own. And now he's going to get the reset there, and he's gonna hit him with that hard missile. We have Action on the top of the roof as well, just waiting for an opening. He's gonna wait for this ult to come down, but it's Spider showing up. He's not gonna let him chill for the time being. He's the one that wants to aggress the third party. Now Spider's gonna aggress the fairy out of this ult to back up for the time being, but he has his eyes on him, and he's not gonna let him know. He knows if this ult is out by this time, that he can get aggressed on, and he can try to get this kill, because he's not gonna have that ultimate no more. But he hears some players fighting in the back end. Action continuing his aggression onto JDG. Shin Zheng here. He's gonna get hit by the R&B charge into the follow-up charge attack. Action now gonna respond with the longsword. The F1 is forced out the Fairy. The Fairy now is gonna get caught up with another R&B release off of that longsword. Kai Bao moving in as well. Now Action is super weak, and he's gonna have multiple players onto him, and he's forced to back up. Kai Bao is gonna continue the trail here. Spider as well. It's gonna be whoever gets the kill first. Action does get the reset in. He's gonna try to respond with some musket shots. He gets R&B power off the longsword. He's gonna go for the standard aerial LNB combo there. Now Action gonna get hit by that grapple full charge from Spider in the back end. Now Action might be in big trouble. He's forced to pop that Matari ultimate, but Spider has his eyes on him. He's gonna be a matter of time, and there's the snipe by Spider coming out big. They're taking out Action by that poke shot. It's just incredibly done there by Spider.
It's amazing too, just how far that shot was too. That wasn't like a close, like, you know, 10-meter like shot. That was some range right there. And to hit that, knowing that they're dangerously low, they can really go at it at any moment here. So to be able to catch that from that far away is highly impressive, and obviously very well deserved. A shot like that as Dubai and Gigi Shaw are fighting this out. Dubai catching Gigi Shaw in front of the waterfall, give him a nice little shower here before Gigi Shaw is able to at least escape and not get himself caught in a tight situation. Dubai is going to keep the same pressure onto him with that staff. GG Shaw trying to see where he can see. Oh, beautiful hit towards the next player. That was just caught in collateral. Goodness gracious, GG Shaw. Absolutely going insane right now. I'm telling you, GG Shaw, another player that you can tell he has not let off the gas at all when it comes to training and getting better, because my, oh my, I am definitely noticing a difference from this season's GG Shaw versus last season's. And last season was doing well. So I can only imagine how he is well prepared for today and for the rest of this season, as Dubai looks like he's going to catch up to GG Shaw. Trying to see if he can get some hits here as well. Shazang on the inside here. Looks like he's going to be going for the repair on his cannon. And immediately, GG Shaw just continuing to maneuver, trying not to get caught in one bad space here where he can really get aped on and just absolutely get shredded by a lot of players at once here. The best thing about this game is the movement. And obviously, GG Shaw is giving you a direct first-hand class look at what you can do as a pro player.
For sure. I mean, we just saw from all of these players, it's just incredible sight just watching these players play. But look at Mike right now. 4 kills on the board for Mike. It's just showing out for his first time back. Mike just completely in the zone right now. Kai Bao as well with 3 kills. Spider just 1 kill below. He is not anywhere left to be left behind. He's definitely in the mix for sure. But it looks like Mike is going to continue to lay down some pistol shots here onto Shenzhen here. He is going to force this player to pop a powder, and look who else is over there on the other side of the rock. It's Spider, and this is probably the scariest sight that you can have here in this lobby, is being in between Mike and Spider, just laying out some range shots. You know, both of these players are ready whenever, so by this time they're just going to sit here and just claim their spots here, wait for the zone to close up. Spider moving in, Dubai, we have the box forming up here, the blessing. We're gonna see who's gonna try to take the fight here to try to get whatever's in the blessing. We have all these players moving in right now. Mike is gonna try to get some pistol shots. He does not connect into anybody. Spider is gonna be backed up by a cannon shot. Dubai does manage to get something off of that. Shenzhen though is gonna get hit up, and he does loses all his blue armor from range attacks from every direction. Mike now has the call. He is gonna get aggressed on. Spider is just getting poked out by Ego. And look at all of these players, Dabby. All these players are ready to scrap off for this blessing box, and it looks like it's not gonna chill out anytime soon.
Oh, absolutely. Nobody wants to give anybody a free anything here. It looks like Kai Bao's going to be the one that snatches the gold from the chest. The one thing I've definitely noticed is the just impressiveness of how quick somebody can come in, snag a quick gold shield, and dip out without any question, without any thought, and just be like, I wasn't here. Don't look at me. I don't have gold shield. And clearly they do, as WBG Spider maneuvering around here, still has his purple as well here. It looks like he might have also something else here that's a little bit powerful too. I saw those flashes of the lightning. Hold on. Could have something nice and big here, as Rexy also has something as well here. Under his Soul Jade could be very helpful for him in certain ones of these fights, as AOW's Mike all the way nearby here. 10 players alive in circle number 4. This is definitely a different group of players here, because usually within these circles here, usually it's less and the circle is even wider. So the fact that we're here, circle 4 is closing, about to hit up circle 5 very, very soon here. Wolves Kai Bao, POV firsthand here as we're in the middle of a fight, and here comes Dubai and Ego fighting this out here inside. Katana versus Staff, trying to see if they can connect it all. Ego looks like he's going to be able to escape that and not get caught in that corner. Trying to see what they can do is they're going to be able to pop the shields, keep the game alive for themselves here. We're going to go back and look at this replay here from Dubai and Duran, who was fighting this out earlier here. Duran almost catching one here, trying to see if maybe they can keep the game alive, but Dubai just coming through with just smart movement and keeping it alive, as obviously the tank is going to be the one that actually takes the elimination. Now the question is, does the tank get the kill or does the player do? I don't know. That's a little... That'd be different stats, you know. Imagine it's like, yeah, you got the kill, but he got it actually. He confirmed it, so the tank actually gets the kill, not you. Anyway,
he got she got hit by the 1-2-3 off a dagger, and that's most of the time not very common off of a dagger like that. So it's very unexpected to see a 1-2-3 off the dagger. Probably wasn't ready for that, but look, we have Spider against Shaw here, the player that you have been mentioning this whole time, against one of the greats, Spider. Just ready, waiting for the zone to close up. We have 58 seconds for the zone to completely close onto this 5th zone. Spider's gonna get hit by some musket shots in the back end. Spider gonna continue to get a reset in him for himself to get back to full health. Gonna reset his bow as well. We know that he's ready whenever. He's gonna go ahead and swap into that pistol, but we got another replay here from Dubai and Ego earlier on here in this game. The R&B from the nunchucks into another one follow up, and looks like Kai Bao's gonna just move on in and pick up that kill for himself there. That was just great time from him, just coming in, making sure he can get an easy kill, just one hit, boom, he gets another kill for himself on the board. But yeah, this is just a waiting game now here. Dabby just waiting for the zone to completely close. 19 seconds is ticking. Yeah, it's about to be a matter of time where we see this end circle coming to a close.
Absolutely seeing it come through here very, very soon. 10 seconds left on the clock, as the circle is definitely going to get tighter here. Let's see if they can keep the same momentum coming into it, as we're now going to be able to work towards it, as WBG Spider's in the middle of his fight, though, with Rexy. Rexy already low, no shields, has at least more than half health here, as the HP is going to slowly dwindle down potentially here, as he's gonna have to back off and try to see if he can get some shields here, and obviously gets hit. Does get some shield back, but is immediately getting hit by another bow shot from somewhere else. It looks like this is coming in from Jin, potentially here, as Rexy's just trying to find a safe space here, maybe for an opportunity. Oh my goodness, ends up getting blitzed on both sides. Gets hit by a spear, a cannon, and immediately has to force the ulti just so he can get away and not get scrambled in the worst situation possible here. Rexy does not want to get eliminated here with 10 players alive. Definitely does not want to get that 10th place title. You definitely don't want that at all. Coming into this phase here. Woo!
There it is. He was very weak. Ego just goes in with an R&B charge off the katana there to pick up his kill. He was very weak. It was super unfortunate he had to pop the ultimate that early on. But just look at the mini map, Dabby. Look at how many players are here right now. We have 9 up. And the zone is still at a fairly large side, but looks like Eagle is gonna get chunked by both of these players, and it's Mike showing up with an RB charge here to pick up the kill for himself. And look, the madness has happened now. We have a lot of players moving in. Jin as well is gonna be taken out, and it's just a lot of action moving in. Spider as well, laying down some damage there onto Kai Bao. Who was that? That was Kai Bao, sorry. Kai Bao gonna try to back up for the time being. Shinzing is gonna force to pop that Fairy ultimate. Does not decide to go in for the time being. Spider's still in the mix. Mike as well, trying to catch a scale rush for himself to put some damage up. Looks like he's just gonna back up for the time being. No, he catches him here. He didn't take the ult. The Fairy might be in big trouble. He's gonna try to move back in. There it is. Moves in, finally gets into the mech, and there it is. They are gonna be able to get a reset in there for themselves. And Mike now as well is gonna back up. They know the time that they had to pick up that window for them to pick up that kill has closed for the time being.
Absolutely insane coming in towards these games here. It's still been a whole lot of momentum going down with the max amount of progress happening thus far here. But let's see what they can do if they can keep that same momentum alive for themselves. They still have to be able to pay attention to all of the other players that's around here, and it definitely does not want to get caught in a bad situation here. Knowing what you can get absolutely scrambled here, Spider is actually getting the first-hand look of what it's like to get caught in a situation you don't want to be in. As Spider is gonna have to force the ulti, pop open, get real high in the air, maybe hopefully get some damage here on some of these players here. AOW's Mike nearby here. It looks like he has the time to pop the shield and pop some heals just so he can, once he demonks, he will be all right and we'll get right back into this game here. Meanwhile, he's planted straight down, trying to see if he can get some cannon shots here, trying not to get, even as a massive tank, you definitely don't want to get, you know, caught in a bad situation where you're standing in the same place. You know, with everything that we say, every game always has the same concept. Don't stand still.
For sure.
And even as a massive targeting tank, you still could get caught as KZ's Dubai claims the elimination on Mike and gets Mike sent out of this game. Wow. Unbelievable, as Kai Bao is going to claim another elimination onto WBG Spider as well. Mike and Spider is done for our game number 1. Kai Bao has the lead with 4 eliminations. Shaw has none. Chuli has none. Dubai and Shazing has 2. This really could be anyone's game if someone pops off, but as of right now, Kai Bao is looking like your selected winner here, so let's see how the ending circle goes here as Kai Bao immediately pushes onto one of the players. Shuli gets immediately destroyed, sent outside of the circle by a longsword push from the outside, and then GG Shaw is going to shut him down and send him outside of the circle, claiming his first elimination. Kai Bao getting pushed outside of the corner and outside of the circle, and GG Shaw is going to claim the second. Unbelievable sports show coming in from GG Shaw. Immediately going to be able to push in Dubai all the way down towards the bottom. Shuzing still trying to see what he can do. He has 2 eliminations now, and he gets massive hits. The longsword coming in clutch for Shaw, connecting so much, send Dubai off, and Shuzing is going to claim that elimination onto Dubai? That's actually insane.
Wow.
Now here it is. GG Shaw, Shazing back at it, both on each side. GG Shaw connecting so well. The ulti comes out, forcing it for Shaw. He's already dangerously low. It's not going to be enough, and GG Shaw is going to claim the elimination. But does he claim the victory? Does he snatch it away from Kai Bao?
Wow. His patience there was just incredible.
He does!
He did. He got the dub. I mean, his patience there was just incredible. I mean, he was just waiting for those windows. He got 2 quick kills back to back. We saw Spider and Mike get taken out, and that was his window to go all out with whatever he can to pick up more kills, and it just showed him coming out victorious here in game 1.
That went down to the wire because GG Shaw had no kills going into that final circle.
No. Wow.
No kills going into that final circle. Two of the most anticipated players in that game gets eliminated in a top 5 situation. And at that point, it's just it breaks loose. All hell breaks loose, just like that in seconds. And immediately, Kai Bao trying to see if they can find a rotation just to try to see if they can get anything. Even towards that, I'm looking back at the replay here because that was amazing. Dubai all the way up top here. Truly trying to figure this out here. GG Shaw with that longsword connecting every time he throws a slash, whether it's from the sideways or up, he's always connecting it to somebody and sending them outside of the circle, letting the outside circle do the rest of the tick damage for him. So that way he can focus on the next fights. I don't know how some of these players got caught on the outside in terms of just getting caught in the scramble, but Shaw just broke it out.
I mean, we know how strong it is if you get hit by a charge attack off the gold longsword. We know how much damage it does, and just Shaw just showing up really huge here for himself. I mean, even the Feria popping that ultimate wasn't even enough for him to get the W there, and just Shaw just with the Zaping. Once again, the Zapings are out again. The Zapings are super strong. I think she is still really good, as you can see Shaw just winning game 1. But wow, Shaw just doing a really incredible job there for himself, and he's good to set up for the game 2. That's crazy.
That was a game.
That's crazy.
That's how you start a game for NARAKA Blade Point, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it. This is what I've been waiting to. This is what I've been wanting, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I've been saying. I've been wanting it. That's what I've been wanting to see, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you start a game, ladies and gentlemen. I hope y'all ready, because we got 5 more games of this action coming up, and I cannot wait to tell you what's going on. Because man, oh man, GG Shaw just decided to surprise everybody and shut it down just like that. As we're gonna look in here and obviously see the stats for our game here. Obviously, that was an insane clutch here, but 3 kills tying it up on both sides here. But a 1-point ranking difference is enough with an 8.8 game score. 7.8 in second place, and AOW's Mike with a 7.5, tying it up with Kai Bao. Actually, whoa!
Wow, that is super close. Look at that, 7.5, and he got 8.8. He's only 1 point off from second place. So I mean, a lot of these players really did a lot of damage to each other. Look, 3 kills for top 2. 5 kills for Mike, even though he tied up with Kai Bao, and Spider with 5.2. I mean, this is still super close. But yeah, Shaw, you mentioned him. You said Shaw off rip. You did say he is a player to be feared. And
we need to pay attention to him.
Yeah,
if there's one player that can go up against AOW's Mike or even WBG Spider with the same momentum and the same confidence that Mike does, it's Shaw. We've seen it before. We know he's been here before. We know he can do it. But man, all of that practice on the offseason clearly showed in this first game.
Sure. I mean, going back into the replay, we got Dubai. This is the play we saw earlier into the V3 ultimate from the Feria there, putting a lot of damage. The 1-2-3 that I mentioned off that dagger caught the player off guard. Action here is gonna, this is where Spider came in hot with that nice bow shot, even when the Matari was in the ultimate form. Look at the patience of Spider and the ding there from the bow, just doing a very incredible job. And Ego picking up that kill with that R&B charge off the katana, and Mike's coming right down with that R&B charge off the longsword to pick up the kill for himself. Shaw here, picking up the kill, another kill here. He does the grapple, the standard grapple combo there at the end of the zone like that. That was insane. That was very insane. And here goes the finisher here when the Fair was trying to get the W, but it was not enough. And look at Shaw sitting really good right now after game 1.
I mean, that was just an absolute trifecta of an insane start here as we look at the MVP. 6K on the musket, being his most, and obviously 4 soul jades actually. Slow shot, aerial ren, alchemy, and longsword sap with 19K damage, almost a 20K damage bomb of a game. 12K damage just to straight up melee weapons here, and 3 eliminations tying it up, giving him his first MVP of the night and this season.
Yeah, I mean, we see how strong the multipliers are. 3 kills and still with so many points on the board. It's just incredible. I mean, we just know how strong, how how good it is to place in the top 3 with the multiplier, and just see it from him. I mean, 19k damage is just a lot. It's just a lot.
Absolutely insane here with that. And also, I do want to also say too, they had the similar kill points with the 4.8. The ranking points were a little bit different. Obviously, having that 1 ranking point was really, really important. And obviously, like I said, it's enough. It's enough to be able to say like, yo, that is going to be a first place winning game. But just like that, it seemed like Kai Bao was going to be the winner of that game. He already had 4 kills. Yeah. He was already looking good first placement. He already had everything that he really needed. He just needed to stay alive and keep the game going. If he claimed maybe 1 more elimination, regardless of him getting eliminated, it looked pretty selective in terms of who was going to win that. And obviously, GG Shaw just sparked it, shut it down, and said, nah, like, you know, that's really cool. That's nice that you had the lead, but it's my time to shine. It's day 1. I need to be able to make an impact here. And clearly, for our first game, he has. We got 5 more to go, so I'm scared. I'm scared.
I mean, Group C is scary. I mean, look at that. We just saw it for game 1. It's looking very crazy right now for these lobbies right now. I sure do not want to be in these lobbies. I know I'll probably just get tossed around like a rag
you'll
doll,
handle it.
You know,
you got it. No, you got
but
it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just incredible. I mean, something I like also to point out. I mean, I just praise how coordinated these players are. I mean, when one player is weak, everybody is on to that player. They all know the assignment at every single time. Everybody's vibe checking. Everybody knows who to aggress on, and that is just beautiful. That was just beautiful.
Vibe check. Absolutely insane coming into that. And clearly the vibe has been checked. And clearly our first game MVP, GG Shaw, is the one that did the honors and checked off that first game. Showing nice pink all over the place. That's a GG's, ladies and gentlemen, as he puts it up like this.
I mean, if you're Shaw right now, how are you coming into game 2 right now, Dabby?
The same way. The exact same way. You bring that same amount of energy and you come to shut it down. Now, the question is, do you shut it down in the early game or do you shut it down in the late game? Now, clearly, the late game was obviously the place to be at the time, right? If he would have had any more eliminations prior to him going into that final circle, it would have been a totally different game. It would have been more than 3 eliminations at that time. So knowing that he was able to do that with that dub took him over the top. But he didn't get that. He might have been short. But even with that, we still have more to do. We will have another game number 2 starting very, very soon. But first, we got to talk to Exton about his feelings about filming a short drama and discussing his performance on the first day.
那天拍那个狂飙小剧场的时候，我觉得就是熊猫人的演技是震撼到我了。就我没想到他可以演得这么好，你知道吧？因为我们的时候都是或多或少，没有那么带入情绪，但是他情绪带入满的，我就是觉得很厉害，发挥是非常的不如我自己的预期啊。因为今天大概会有10分左右啊，有10来分左右，都是因为我自己的失误，然后就跑掉的。然后再加上这个赛季，很多人都打得更谨慎了，像我以前那个打法，我也是需要再去改变一下。反正今天打的就是不是特别满意，因为今天用那个太刀嘛，我今天用那个太刀钩锁摆列，给人家钩锁剃头剃了2次，那下心态有点小炸，然后最后我还死在那儿了。
There it is, Action talking about him not liking his performance, using that katana. Kind of hurts me. Because I am a katana enjoyer, but it looks like it didn't work out for him. He was going for that standard grapple combo like he mentioned, so he might be using a different type of weapon here for these games. But yeah, it's anybody's game now. We still have 5 more games to go. That was just game 1, and it felt like it flew by. It's just with so much action, but it's just incredible, super incredible.
Absolutely insane start for our first game. We've talked about it before, and you know, even with all of this momentum coming into it, it's been an absolutely incredible start to see this amount of insanity going into this first game here. And like we said before, we still can't forget all the other players that is putting in work and getting ready for our first game here. But obviously, I mean, GG Shaw just came to send a message. Clearly, the message has been heard. We got it. You got it. Got the message. Yep. I know I got it. Did you get it?
I got it. Everybody in the back got it?
Yeah, I think we got it.
Yeah. But yeah, everybody got the message like you stated. They're gonna go ahead and just wait to load up to game 2. We are gonna hop on over to Holoroth. You know, in Holoroth, we usually see more Takedas and Tarkas come out, just by the type of map that it is. So I'm very excited to see who's gonna play what. We have Mike on the screen with average of 5 kills from his game 1 of him coming back. But look at his damage, 18k damage as well. He was putting that work in the map. He was actually out there really just being aggressive, and it showed. I honestly thought he was gonna take it with aggression he was going. But yeah, we still got 5 more games to go, and we're just loading up to game 2. Dabby, let me hear your prediction for this game 2 here in Holoroth.
Oh, I don't even know, man. The fact that we saw so much potential and power coming from AOW's Mike throughout that game here, only to get shut down like kind of towards the end, and seeing Kai Bao, who kept the lead actually for a good long while prior to the very end here. I mean, it really can be anyone's game here, but they really did a fantastic job when it came to a lot of this. I really don't know if I can really give a certain prediction because of how explosive that first game was. And obviously looking at the picks right now, I mean, it looks like Takeda's going to be running a little rock shard here in this game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's expected. I mean, we do know Takeda's super strong on Holoroth. We do have 3 Tarkas out as well. 4 Tarkas, sorry. I am a Tarka enjoyer. I love Tarka. From the last patch, the patch that these players are currently on, Tarka can no longer punch on the ground. So it has changed them up a lot. I mean, I know before the tech would get a pulse, or not a pulse, or sorry, a staff or a spear, and you go ahead with the aerial R&B into a punch. But now that the changes have been made to the character, you really got to depend on using the punch more wisely and using it more for like an infinite with a katana. But we're going to go ahead and load up to this game 2 here in Holoroth. We have a couple players landing on Plume Castle. We have another players on the top left of the map on the mix here near Yushan Ruins. But yeah, Reki, yeah, it looks like he is going to be spawning near Yushan Ruins by himself. But yeah, moving on into game 2. It's gonna be a lot of action.
Looks like it's going to be a whole lot in certain sections here. So here's what I've noticed. I've noticed that in the first game from earlier, there really wasn't a lot of players that was landing near Yushan Ruins or Nbpl Village. Now this is a totally different game where I'm seeing at least 5 to 6 players heading towards that far left side here of Yushan Ruins. I'm talking Ice Fang Camperman, Boreal Pass, Serpent Pass, and even towards that massive building in the ruins, like in Black Frost and Flicker Light Tavern. It's that place that really a lot of players in that first game had not really touched here. And I'm very surprised that not a single player is in Nbpl Village, because that first season, everybody was there. If they wasn't in Plum Castle, they were in the village. So I'm very surprised to see that now they're starting to head towards that. I think a lot more people are starting to expand a little bit and not fully depend on Plum Castle, as we're looking at Ego and Kai Bao immediately going at it. The defense stance ready for it at any given moment here, and even ready for the parry on each side here. Defense on both sides has been very good, but both are dangerously low. And Ego is even lower here as Kai Bao is going to claim the parry, get the elimination in the first blood of our game number 2.
And that's a quick pick off drop. Kai Bao doing a really good job picking up a kill for himself off rip. We have Mike on Matari right now. He's gonna go ahead and swap on over to the Matari. We got 3 players in the mix right now, Shaw and Sorrel Gun. Sorrel Gun looks like he is the one getting aggressed on, so we are gonna go ahead and hop on over to him. He is running that Zapine. He's gonna release that LMB charge off that spear. The Matari blink is gonna come out for Shaw. We have Mike as well, has his eyes. Looks like he's gonna turn his attention off to Shaw. A nice bow shot, or let's get shot, sorry, coming in from Mike onto Shaw. Shaw now is going to force to swap on over to that dagger to use the mobility off of it. He's going to release that LMB charge off the dagger. He is going to get some damage in here onto Mike. Mike now is forced to pop a powder to get back to full health. We're going to go ahead and hop on over with Spider against Shu. The Takeda ultimate has come out and Tefur into the LMB charge, and Spider is going to pick up that elimination for himself there.
Absolutely insane, as Spider's going to be able to claim his first elimination and get a beautiful shutdown here. You love to see it in terms of how they were able to put that one together, and they did a whole lot towards it. See if they can keep that same momentum going into it, as Jin looks like he was currently in the middle of his section here inside of this fight here, as Jin looks like he's going to be looking around, trying to mosey on over and towards what's next and where he could go. As AOW's mic is going to be able to potentially shut that down, but let's see what's happening here. Is GG Shaw, Jin, and Shrailgun is all the way around this other side now. One person that we haven't necessarily talked about here, because he's been actually struggling, is Shrailgun, as meanwhile as Mike pushing in, keeping the same momentum. Oh my goodness, I thought that was a portal. Oh, I was about to lose my mind if we were about to see a Realm of Yang between these two. But we're getting a Realm of Yang, but just not in the realm, as Shaw's getting pushed and sent all the way down to the very bottom. AOW's Mike's going to keep the same pressure, and Rexy's going to come through and steal the elimination from AOW's Mike. Oh, I know he wants some payback here, as he's immediately going to start putting in so much work towards Rexy. He said, oh, you want to steal my kill? Let's get it, big boy. Meanwhile, Rexy back in the stance, back against the wall, waiting with the defensive stance, hoping to try to catch at least one hit. Any type of defense on each side here, waiting for the parry. Maybe AOW's Mike is not giving him a chance at all at this. He is pissed. He is angry, but Rexy also is trying to keep the damage alive here, but it's not going to be enough, as AOW's Mike is going to shut him down, and then Jin is going to shut down Mike in seconds, following him right in the back. And just like that, 5 to 6 players all have a single kill on the board as of now. Kaibao, Exin, Rexy, Jin, Mike, and Spider.
What a sequence of events there. Rexy, he hold the F3 back when Mike had to recall, and he caught the punch, but he didn't go into the confirmed uppercut, so he got taken out. And just the third party coming in, super unfortunate for Mike. He is going to be taken out there, but he does have a second life. And looks like we have Dubai here at Plume Castle against Shu Sing. Both of these players are Takeda, and they are running that staff, purple staff in hand here. And it's just a matter of time that we get a scrap off. We got Kai Bao now. Does spot Mir in the mix once again. She's going to try to find a place to try to take a scale rush. She is going to just back up for the time being, but Kai Bao is going to be the aggressor here with that gold dagger. R&B confirmations here off the nunchucks. Kai Bao is forced to pop a powder for himself. He is going to get a reset in, but now we got Spider in the mix against X-Ron here. He's going to be hit by, I think that was a pistol shot from the back end, or a grapple, and R&B into the F3. Spider's going to clink off of that. He's going to weave that LMB charge off the katana. He's going to go ahead and call in Furren. Furren's going to get hit, get an attack on, but he's going to back up. He distances the other player. He's going to snag up the kill from this pistol there. Spider doing a really good job there, charging up the pistol to pick up the kill. He's forced to pop that F, and now the ult once again. Action now is going to try to back up for the time being. He has that staff. He's going to use this for mobility, and it's super good once again. He's going to try to get some pistol shots. He does not confirm anything. Spider now is going to continue his aggression here. He has to be real careful. He knows Action can respond with some damage as well. Spider's gonna double hold, does not release. Action is gonna continue to create some space here off the staff, and Spider's trying to find an opening. He misses. Furren Action as well, releasing. He misses as well. Now Spider has his opening. He has a window. F3 is out for Action. He needs it for any time, and there it is. He just call it in, but it's Spider now using that F3 to get prio. Action is gonna get hit by some pistol shots from the back end, I believe, and Action is super weak. He has to be real careful, and it's a RB confirmation there for the dagger on Spider to pick up another kill for himself. That's 3 kills early game here. And we got Alliance's Jin now in the mix against GG Shaw, the winner from game 1. He's going to spin back that LMB charge off the staff. Jin now forced to pop that Tarka ultimate. He's going to cancel to get that rage back. Shaw as well is going to get a full reset, and he has that Matar ultimate. He needs it. Jin's just going to back up. He does not want any palms right now. He knows he had to cancel that ult, and he does not have it for the time being.
Even with that one, though, still going to be able to rotate this around. And look at this circle here. That's really going to start to close in here very, very soon. Looks like we have some players here. Mirror and Zeron is near each other. And so is Kai Bao here, as Ego and Spider all waiting in another space here as well as Zeron. Trying to rotate this around here. Going for some heals here as well here. It looks like we're back at it here at Plum Castle. Or no, we're not at Plum Castle. We are a little bit down. We're still in the ice region, though. On this far left side here, we're still in Yushan Ruins here. Looks like this could be in the space of near Borel Palace or Ice Fang Encampment, at least from where the position is on the map here. As Ego looks like he's going to fight this out with Spider. Spider looks like he might be able to fight this out. Oh, no, he might be able to go through the portal. It might not be able to here. It's Ego trying as hard as he can here to at least go through it. It looks like it's been taken. It looks like Wolves. Oh, Ego just prevented Spider from going in. Can you imagine if that would have been the fight we would have saw?
Oh, we're hoping for it. Hopefully we get it tonight. I know we definitely have to see it tonight, and it's just a matter of time. But that's super unfortunate. Spider is forced to pop that ultimate to not get killed there by the realm of Yang. Ego though is gonna try to respond. He does not get the F confirmation. Now the target is forced to pop that ultimate. Now Ego is gonna continue to get aggressive. They clink off the weapons here. The F3 is out for Spider. Spider though is gonna use that to back up for the time being. He knows that Ego does have that ult out still. Now Ego as well is gonna take a reset in. Spider on top of the roof now, ready for some action once again. He's gonna lay down some pistol shots onto Ego. Ego though is gonna continue to get aggressive off the Tarka ultimate. Now it only takes one punch for him to get a confirmation kill here with no ult out for Spider. Does not get the uppercut there. The F3 is forced out of Spider. Spider is going to continue to create some space here. He has to be real careful. The Tarka ultimate did run out now. The clinks come in off both of those daggers. This blue dagger in hand for Ego, purple dagger, but a big parry coming in from Spider. Now Ego is forced to pop that F. Spider is going to continue to get aggressive here. He has to get this kill to pick up another kill on the board for himself. Ego now forced to back up for the time being. Ego just using the mobility off the dagger. He does release the LB charge, but Spider with R&B to confirm the kill for himself. He spins that fight around for himself to pick up the kill. Now we got Shu Zing here, forced to pop the F onto, who is that? Kai Bao. He does get another player in the mix, so he does have to back up his action now on the aggression onto the Takeda. Purple staff in hand. He's gonna sit in the no ult zone for him, but he's gonna go ahead and get a nice bow shot, but he does manage to get a blue armor swap there for himself, so he's gonna be safe for the time being. Action now getting aggressed on by Kai Bao. Kai Bao now forced to pop the F. He has to be real careful moving into this no ult circle if he wants to pop this ult. We got another player in the mix in this shot, trying to pick up another kill. Action now forced to pop that Takeda ultimate. He does have fur in now, and he's super weak. He needs to be real careful. All these players have his eyes on him. He's gonna weave that Takeda ultimate. Kai Bao now just needs one more hit. Who's gonna get the kill? He goes inside the room, inside the hut there, and it's Shot coming out big, taking out action. Kai Bao now getting aggressed on. He forced to pop that Tarka ultimate in the back for the time being. We got Shu moving up. Dubai as well in the mix. Kai Bao has to use his ult to back up. He's gonna go ahead in the no ult circle. We got Mike and Spider, the big fight here. Matari beats Takeda. We know how hard of a matchup this is for Matari, but we got Spider now trying to lay down some more damage. Looks like Mike is gonna take the TP to take a reset in for himself here in Yushan Ruins.
Absolutely insane here within these ruins as we're back at it again for another fight with Spider and AOW's Mike, and this time it's outside of the map here. AOW's Mike getting hit by Spider. Spider keeping that same fight energy right on its inside here, putting in massive damage though to Takeda. Ult's gonna be able to pop out here as Mike is gonna be forced with the backup. Hits the portal. Gonna need to hit at least some shield here. Spider's gonna be able to follow that up right on the inside here as Spider trying to fight this out. He does not want to let Mike go. He wants to claim this elimination for himself, and he looks like he almost was able to, but Mike still maneuvers, and he parries him mid-air. Spider shutting down Mike in the middle of the fight, mid-air parry, and says, "Get out of my lobby. I'll see you in game 3.
What a parry on the side of the cliff there for Spider. And who, from anybody in the server, who it had to be, it was Mike. And he's trying to let a statement know that he is out here and he's ready for whatever. It does not matter who is in his path. And it just shows Spider just doing a very, very good job there, picking up that kill onto Mike. But we have more scrap offs here. Look how many players are here right now. We got Reki. I think he was trying to get the punch off there onto the Takeda. We got Chu though trying to pick up another kill, but it looks like they are going to take a reset in for themselves, and just these players are just poking at each other right now. Saragon's on the top of the rock there with the Zaping, just laying down some staff or lunge damage onto Shaw. Just trying to fill out the situation as well. Dubai just making sure he claims that middle portion of the hut there. We got some confirmation here, hits here for Dubai onto Shu Zing here. Shu Zing is going to force to back up. He does find a spot for him to get a reset in. We got Saraga moving in. Reki trying to get some damage in as well, forced to pop that F. And these players are just moving on in to each other. We got Saragon passing his attention onto somebody. We got Dubai as well, just using this movement off the staff. Make sure he uses this very nice to make sure he does not get taken out. Shu Zing though has his eyes onto Dubai. Gets free though. He loses on into these players and he gets hit by the Takeda ultimate. And looks like Reki's forced to pop that Tarko ultimate there. We got a lot of damage, a lot of mix. It looks like he got taken out. Oh, he had the depletion. He had to get a kill for him to stay alive. He lost the Realm of Yang and he just died to the depletion there.
Died to the completion. Really unfortunate though. It's Truly trying to fight this out here with that stack, trying to catch GG Shaw in a corner, and it looks like he does. Does he catch the infinite? No, he doesn't. As Shaw is going to be able to pop a little bit of that invisibility and says, switcheroo, bye-bye, I'm out of here. Shuts it down for the remainder of what he needs to, just to be able to come back and get those heals. Let's see if they can keep that same energy going here, as it looks like we will be able to see the shutdown happening. As it looks like Dubai, and it looks like S Railgun is fighting this out as well here. So as we were talking about earlier here, S Railgun has really been struggling within these games here. What does S Rail really need to do to come up and really get back into this? Is Truly is going to just absolutely just get pressed into this corner and just doesn't give him an opportunity to get away at all.
He had 1 second left to pick up the bloom. I'm sorry to ignore your question. He had 1 second to pick up the bloom there. He got the kill, but it was 1 second too late. He gets taken out by the depletion there. That was insane. Now we got Spider and Reki here in the Realm of Yang. Once again, the scrap-offs continues. We got Spider with that purple dagger just laying down some damage. It's Takeda v Tarka here in the Realm of Yang. Both players parry. The Clink comes in. Spider gets that R&B power there off the dagger. Now Reki's forced to pop that ultimate there. Spider now has the pistol in hand. He's going to try to pop this powder. And look at the composure for him. Not tap dodging there. Using his dodges wisely. Reki now is going to try to find an opening for himself. Tries to go for the aerial punch that does not get the confirmation hit. Oh, but Spider gets the LB charge there into the Takeda. And he gets it. Going to get Reki very weak. Reki's in big trouble. But he gets the people's elbow. He jumps up to avoid Furin. Furin now out for Spider. Spider has to find an opening. And there it is. The R&B charge there for Spider to pick up the kill for himself. It looks like Shaw as well won his Realm of Yang. And he's going to get the Mystic Might pop here for himself. Wow, but going back to the question you asked me, Dabby, if I'm him, if I'm getting aggressive in the mid game, I'm probably gonna try to wait it out and just fill out how the mid game feels, or try to pick up kills at the end game. It just something has to change for himself for him to get into the mix here, into these games.
Absolutely insane coming into this, as S Railgun looks like he's going to be able to get some nice hits there with the massive staff, or no, pole sword. I was gonna say pole staff actually, which in reality is kind of close, but that's nor me nor there. Anyway, back at it again with WBG Spider here. Looks like he's gonna be able to at least put this towards it. Is Rexy really switching it up at least today with the aggressiveness. Coming in from Ventus's Rexy has been astounding. I think he's been doing a fantastic job. He does need to try to claim some eliminations a little bit more here, but WBG Spider is in the lead here with those 6 eliminations, and 4 coming in from GG Shaw, slowly closing in this gap here as Rexy's going to be able to pop the ulti, and WBG Spider is way up top here. Immediately pops the rock, just so the ultis are no more here. And WBG Spider trying to see if maybe they can fight this out here. Trying to find some bow shots to hopefully connect here. Rexy's forced to back off, trying to get close and not get caught out by all these players that could absolutely just massacre somebody in seconds here. Ooh, almost got caught in a tight space here, but Rexy with the movement, like we said before, we talk about how amazing the movement is here in game, and they've done such an incredible job of it. There's so much happening, more and more and more. There still could be so much happening with this. We're going to be able to rock this down and be able to shut this down a little bit more than ever before.
But look at the difference here in game 2, Dabby. We only have 5 players alive right now, and it's a way different tempo change. But we got Spider catching the scale rush there onto Kai Bao. Kai Bao manages to stay alive. It was Reki. He comes in and he hits Spider for the time being. But look at the pistol shot coming in from Reki there to pick up the kill onto Kai Bao. Now we got Spider getting aggressed on by Reki. He's gonna go ahead and move into the no ult circle. And now he's safe. He's safe to pop a powder for himself. We got Spider now using the mobility that he has off of this katana. He's gonna go ahead and swap on over to the dagger. He has gold katana, gold dagger in hand for Spider. And what other player to have that, and it's a super scary sight for any of these players in the server right now.
Absolutely insane coming into this. Is S-Rail gonna be able to go for the repair here on that massive store? WBG Spider looks like he's going to do the exact same thing, and GG Shot and Rexy is currently in the middle of their fight. Go back to the replays here inside of this fight here from the realm of Yang. Is Kai Bao putting in absolute work on Shazang here. Shazang not going away without a fight, putting up massive damage here, but obviously it just wasn't enough as Kai Bao is going to be able to shut down and get the claim with the cannon nonetheless here. Being dangerously low with all of that stuff here, and still was able to make it work. Just absolutely shuts it down for a really good ending here as Rexy trying to claim at least some type of hits, though, from S-Rail here. As S-Rail immediately pops the bubble here after getting hit by that damage here. 6 eliminations, still leading, and nothing has changed, though, from these last few fights here. As Kai Bao actually gets claimed and eliminated here, so now he's out of this game. Most likely in 5th place here. As now we're back at it with Shaw and Spider, the two that we've been talking about here. This could be an insane ending to a game number 2, seeing Spider and Shaw fight this out as a S-Rail gun is caught in between 2 players of glory. You definitely do not want to get caught being chased by 2 amazing players that have a rivalry that we're about to see for many seasons to come. I would just be like, hey guys, hey, look over there, and it's Rexy, and then just disappear. That would be my goal, because I definitely do not want to be seen as the 2 great players getting caught in between a fight that you definitely do not want to be in. WBG Spire and GG Shaw are 2 that we're going to be paying attention to for a very, very, very long time here. Because obviously we see the chest. It looks like the Morris Blessing is officially about to underway here, and the chase happens here as they're both going to be able to fight this out here. GG Shaw trying to see if maybe they can find it. Who's going to be the one that picks the gold shield here? Who's going to snatch it away? Is it going to be Spider? Looks like Spider might have been able to... Oh, no. It looks like he's not even going to allow him to be able to get himself the opportunity to get in and get out here. As GG Shaw ends up getting hit by a pistol, and Rexy's going to claim the elimination and snatch it away.
He was trying to get the gold armor swap there, and he didn't manage to do it. He popped the Matara ultimate, but it's just Reki. Look, he got the kill, and he left. He did his job there, and it was perfectly timed for himself there. He laid down that pistol shot to pick up the kill there onto Shaw, and then that's super unfortunate. Spider's still up with 6 kills right now. Reki with 3, though. That was a beautifully timed pistol shot from Reki there to pick up the kill for himself, and now he's out of there. He did his job. He's going to try to reposition here for himself, waiting for these zones, the zone to close. But now only 3 players remain here in this game too, and we're gonna go back to the replay here of the realm of Yang. It was Mike against Chu here. Mike on the Matari with the blue nunchucks in hand. He doesn't get proud there. The R&B response here for the dagger for Chu here. He is gonna come back in. Mike is gonna clink off of this, and he's gonna use that Matari ultimate backstab there, and it looks like he's gonna recall back to stay safe there for the time being. The pistol shot. Oh, they both died. The timer ran out there. The timer ran out. They both had the depletion, and that's super unfortunate for them. They still have 3 more games, sorry, to be played out after this. Or 4 more games. I can't count. I can't do math. I mean,
it's going to be hard knowing that we still have 4 more games of Insanity coming up immediately after this one. Even with all of this momentum here and the time being here, Spider pushing in, trying to claim this next elimination here. If he claims his elimination, we're basically going to be titling Spider as our game 2 winner here. Obviously, even with actually we do, because GG Shaw is eliminated.
Yeah.
So with GG Shaw eliminated here, that means that most likely, regardless to if Rexy ends up getting 2 eliminations and the dub, or if S-Rail gets 2 eliminations in the dub, GG Shaw, not GG Shaw, I was gonna say GG Shaw, WBG Spider will be our winner for our game number 2 here. And at this point, this is just a nice little dance here as S-Rail gun is immediately getting pushed in on by Rexy here. Rexy immediately getting pushed in on the backside of Spider. Spider with that gold shield ready to fight this out. Both of them in between both spaces here, in between these rocks, as Rexy looks like he's going to be able to run away, trying to retreat here, but Spider's going to keep the same momentum. The immediate ulti comes out, trying to get away, immediately gets hit by the gun of a Railgun. That's funny, coming in from a gun, getting shot by a man named Railgun. And meanwhile, Rexy trying to see if he can get a little bit of some maneuvers, trying to see if he can go for the reheal here. Spider trying to see if he can find any opening to get a hit with the bow, and is unsuccessful. Goes for the repair here, and it looks like we're going to go back towards the reset. Let's see how this is going to end.
Railgun trying to find an opening here for himself onto the Tarka. The Tarka already popped the ult, and Spider knows it as well. He's moving in. He has his eyes on to Rexy there. He knows that the player does not have ultimate anymore, and at this time that is not what you want. You really need to have your ultimate up. Swagun as well has the call, and it knows it's a smart play to go for the player who has no ult. They do know the other two players do have the ult. The Clean's just gonna come in. He's just gonna poke for the time being. Spider as well. Now it's Spider's turn. Moving in here into the hut. The Clean comes in. Gold Dagger v Gold Dagger. Look at the damage into the F3 prio there. And now the Tarka forced to pop the F, and he was running to the... Wow, he was running to the wall there to neglect any confirmed hits there for himself. Spider just doing a very incredible job. Rexy, they'll force to swap on over to a blue armor. He's gonna come into this full combo off the dagger, and we got the Spider popping the ultimate as well. Shrauga's moving on in. He has his eyes on the Takeda. Big Bear coming in for Spider. Spider now is trying to respond now onto Shraugun. He pops Fern as well. Shraugun forced to pop that Zaping ultimate as well, and Reki gets out for free. Both of these players moved in, and they just changed the attention onto another player, and it looks like all these players are gonna get a full reset in as well.
Even with that one though, Ezreal and Spider right at the end here, all the way towards it. This is actually going to be pretty impressive here because Trailgun has yet to actually win a game, but also at the same time, he's been really struggling. But Ezreal has done a fantastic job of really keeping himself alive throughout these games. I don't know what he's done. I don't know how he's done it, but he has successfully been one of the few here that doesn't get a whole lot of eliminations, but he sure has been putting in work to keep himself alive, at least getting some form of placement point. Now, maybe that might help him later on in the games once he starts to really claim some massive eliminations, but as of right now here, he's still 0 eliminations, but he still has 2 points to his name. At least he's getting something. Certain people just aren't getting anything. And I got to give it up, at least for Ezreal's situation. He's at least really good at keeping himself alive here in this game, as WBG Spider is having a tough time hitting him, as Ezreal immediately gets absolutely blitzed by Rexy. Looks like by the pistol here. It looks like Ezreal trying to see if he can have a free moment here for some heals, and it looks like he's able to. As Ezreal looks like he's going to be able to at least fully shield up here yet again, going up for the scale rush up top. Goes immediately back downwards. He's just waiting for them to fight this out. He's waiting for them to fight it out. And he's like, why are you guys focused on me? Leave me alone, man. Why don't y'all fight? I can imagine the amount of pain I would be feeling if I was Ezreal and they're both like, come on, just come down. We just want to talk. No, you're not. You just want to eliminate me.
I mean, he popped the ult. He nearly has any more armor left. He's gonna get hit by a pistol shot from midair there, and now he's very big trouble here. He's forced to release that R&B charge off the dagger. He is gonna put some damage onto Spider. He's in a pretty bad spot right now. He has to move in now that the zone is moving. Rexy is just gonna use that tuna. He has that tuna in the back end. I saw him popping the tuna. Spider though, with that gold armor in hand, just trying to find a opening here with a bow shot onto Swagun. Swagun is gonna do a really good job staying mobile there for himself. Reki just continue to stay mobile as well, making sure that they use the final time of the zone to fully close for all the action to start. They're just here poking at each other. He's gonna get hit by R&B charge, but no, it looks like Swagun is gonna take some damage here from both of these players as well. Pistol shots coming in. He has the ult once again. Reki might move in. No, he's just gonna hold his ground. Swagun is just forced to just move around, make sure he gets some more ticks off this Zaping ultimate. He's back to full health once again. 14 seconds on that cooldown for that F for himself. He's going to use the scale rushes here to stay mobile. Spider as well is going to pop a powder to get back to full. A lot of these players just waiting for that timer to run out. Reki using that tuna once again. He has that. Jay, we know how good tuna is. Spider though, doing a really good job here, just filling out the situation for himself. Swagun trying to move in. Spider as well using the rock there for the scale rush. Reki might get hit by some pistol shots. Spider, Soul Slash coming in for Spider there with that gold katana. He's gonna use that in the end of the circle there. It's gonna be a very nuisance for all the other players right now for a Soul Slash to be in play with a gold katana. Because if you are in the mix fighting against each other, he can just sit in the back end and just release those Soul Slashes from the back end.
Absolutely. Even with all of that too here, still going to be able to shut this down here. Let's see how this game is going to at least end here. They're taking it all the way towards the very end here. I actually would have assumed that this game would have ended earlier because of how there's only 3 players left, but they are not They are not going to risk that third place. They want that first place. They're not going to give anybody any easy shots, any easy way of catching an elimination here. And here we go. Spider's going to go forward that scale, immediately going to be pushed in. Rexy getting caught in between two. So S-Rail gets hit on the backside of Rexy. Rexy's going to be able to pop that. S-Rail is going to be able to pop the bubble at least. Immediately, the ulti comes through from the top. The Taka. Immediately, Spider's going to claim the elimination onto S-Rail. Is he going to be able to get it for the 2-time? And it looks like he might be able to. He's dangerously low, and he doesn't. Rexy keeps himself alive a little while longer, but it doesn't matter because Spider is still going to be your winner. He still has more kills. He still gets his placement of second place, but I'm very surprised that Rexy actually stayed alive at the end of the game.
That's super unfortunate. He got hit by the poison splash from Sorrel gun there, and all his white health was getting ticked off there, and we know at the end of the final zone like that. Wait, Spider won. He is the winner, even though yeah, Spider coming out on top here in game 2. Your winner of game 2, WBG Spider, the champ, is here to claim first place here in game 2 of the night for himself on his first night back here in the Pro League.
Absolutely an insane finish, and what a fantastic start for him. I know that he has been feeling it. He absolutely needed to make this happen. I know he's been wanting to, and obviously he did a fantastic job of shutting it down here as we're going to look in on here. But I know Rexy has to have a nice little smile on his face knowing that he at least was able to get at least a placement dub. And obviously GG Shaw here getting claimed a little bit earlier here for that 4th place, but still having those 4 eliminations here. But I know Spider's got to be feeling good and confident going into game number 3 with a dub and most eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, it was just at the end of that zone there, it's just a matter of time. We know how strong the Takeda ultimate is to claim those victories. Super unfortunate that he got hit by that poison splash from Sorrel gun that he had on the Zaping had the poison slash, so it was taking white damage. But yeah, I mean, it was just incredible game 2. We're going to go back into Warzone for game 3. I know the picks are going to change for that. What hero do you want to come out that you have not seen tonight?
I want to see more Valdas. We talked about it yesterday about how Valdas have been, you know, Valdas still isn't solo player ready, right? But I'm a big fan of Valda. I think Valda has so much advantages, especially with her bubbles and really trying to keep herself alive in certain situations. But obviously, from what we saw on our first day, having those bubbles doesn't necessarily help you against cannons and bows and stuff like that. So there's an advantage and a disadvantage to it. Having those bubble doesn't necessarily mean that people are going to get aggressive on you, but it also doesn't mean that you still won't take damage from long-ranged weapons. Right. And that's the struggle with her. And then obviously with her ulti, you know, obviously the damage is still, it can be very, very great depending on how well you hit it. But at the same time, it still kind of leaves you as a open duck for other players to hit you. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like it's a double-edged sword. Yeah. It's definitely a risky pick, but if you know how to play her well, you definitely can create quite a bit of chaos with her, obviously, from, you know, taking this all of the seas to the water, to the land, as they say. And that's the one thing I would like to see. I would like to see a little bit more of her. I've always said that, but I'm very surprised to see the amount of people that really use Fedia in our first couple of games here. As we look at Spider leading it with 7 eliminations and 14.2 game score. Wow.
7 eliminations, 14.2 first place. But you can't count out Reki. Look, Reki did his job. He got his 10.4 points for second place, as well as Shaw. I mean, look at Shaw, 4 kills. He's at 7.5. Our top 5 right now with Kai Bao at 3 kills, 5.7 points on the board. Let me see where Mike is. Mike is at 8th place right now. He only got 1.2 points off of that for game 2.
Did an amazing job of that. Dubai was able to at least get a point from all the way down there with a 0.5. At least he's able to get something. Sometimes something is better than nothing. But check this out, though. S-Rail keeping the game alive with 2 eliminations and a top 6. At least he has something.
Yeah, he did. I mean, something's better than nothing. I mean, look at the plays back from game 2. Spider using Fur, and they are beautifully done there. Gonna go ahead and repeat almost the same thing here onto Action. Action using that F3 there, but I think that was a crouch LMB, a running crouch LMB off the dagger. I thought it was an R&B, but he used the crouch LMB there to take him out. Spider, though, your winner of game 2, just laying out some big damages on. And this is the disgusting parry onto Mike that we saw early on, and that was just disgusting there for Spider onto Mike. And now this is the 1 second. Look at the timer right there, Dabby. He was 1 second away to get the soul bloop to stay alive. And that's super unfortunate for him, but Spider, there's a lot of highlights here for game 2, just laying down a lot of damage and kills for himself. Shaw here with the R&B release off that Burin, and this was the final moments of game 2. Where Reki claimed he claimed first place of the game, but not of the map, but not of the game, which was Spider. And this is our look at this beautiful animations, Dabby. I am always just amazed how they make these. But look at our MVP of game 2, WBG Spider, 29k damage. Woo! WBG Spider, Dabby. That is a lot of damage for the man himself, and it's nothing less to be expected from somebody like him.
Oh, absolutely. Even with the amount of time that we've taken into consideration in terms of WBG Spider and what he's done, obviously last season, we knew he was going to come into this with a lot of pressure on these other teams. Same with AOW's Mike, and obviously, as I said before, same with GG Shaw. GG Shaw has done such a fantastic job of being a thorn in some of these amazing players behind. I think he's done a good job of being that one little bit of annoyance, knowing that he's just kind of one of those players that just keeps coming back. He's going to steal those eliminations. He's going to get those free kills if he wants to. And he's going to create a little bit of a ruckus. And I think that's the great thing about Shaw, is that he knows his lane. He stays in it. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And as of right now, it's doing fantastic for him. He got 3rd place in his last game. He got top 5 in the last game. So clearly, he has been doing, he won the first game. So clearly what he's doing is working. And obviously the same thing with Spider here. Spider just keeping that same pressure, keeping the same momentum. He's going to find those elims when he needs to, especially when we talked about those replays here. I mean, the upscale wall parry while he was fighting Ego was insane. In the middle of that fight, going through all of this, actually, sorry, that was not Ego, that was Mike. In the middle of that fight, immediately catches that parry mid-air, comes down, immediately is able to keep that momentum going here and gets the shutdown the way that he wants to. There's a reason why WBG Spider is here. There's a reason why he was last season's champion. And it's the reason why he is our game 2 MVP with so close to 30,000 damage. We're going to talk about this. Come on, one last thing. His Soul Jade list was stacked. He had 3 golds on it.
Yeah, I know off the top of my head it was Soul Slash. I don't know what the other 2 were.
He had 3 golds. So he had Soul Slash, he had Razor Swift, and he had the Overcomer.
Oh, Full Sword. Okay.
His other 3 were Phantom Step, and he had 2 melee resist Soul Jades. His dagger damage was 18,000.
Wow.
18,000 for just the dagger. He had some katanas, and obviously his skill and ultimates did the rest, but 7 eliminations and close to 30,000 damage. I mean, man, can we?
I'd give him a round of applause. I mean, we know how strong of a player Spider is.
We gonna shoot them webs for Spider. That's what we about to. Man, I'm excited.
Yeah,
as we're able to look at that too, man.
Me too. I mean, that was just game 2. I mean, this is where a lot of players start turning it up here. After game 2, game 3, you have filled out the situation. You know how you gotta how the situation here are in these games. You play both of the maps they're gonna be playing on. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break and see this quick video real quick. Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. I'm Creatives, and I am here, man himself, Dabier. Dabby, let's take a trip down memory lane after watching these two games.
Okay.
Tell me about these games. Tell me if you're somebody, like, if you're in the bottom of the leaderboard right now, what do you have to do right now to try to get up from the leaderboard right now? If you have no kills, if you have no points, what is your mission right now going into game 3?
I would say like this: if you have like no points whatsoever, I think the best thing you can do is follow S-Rail, because that man barely has any eliminations and he still has placement points.
Yep.
He might still be at the bottom, but at least he has some points. He's got something, right?
That's true. Yep.
Follow what S-Rail is doing. All right. Now, once you have gotten that done and you've gotten some points on the board, you've gotten something for your placements, at least something to be like, okay, at least I have something better. Something is better than nothing. Now it's time for the aggression. I think at this point, it's still pretty early in the games. So I think the one thing you can say is currently, why not? Just go in, start W keying in these early games. Obviously, you still have your 2 lives selective. So, you know, land somewhere, hopefully get some decent loot. And if you have anything of decent loot, you can go, all right, I'm ready to go. Let's make some magic happen. We can do this, and just keep some aggression. Claim some early elims. I think those early elims are going to be very, very important. And obviously, you can obviously start to pull back off once you get close to the end here. But I can give a good idea for it. And I do think that S-Rail has done a fantastic job of keeping the game alive for himself here, even though, you know, he's still down there at the bottom. But at least he has some points on the board, because some people have yet to do that, really.
Yeah, that is true. Having their aggression, picking up those early picks, like you stated early on, all racks up. But yeah, we have X-Ron here, still trying to find her tempo here, but I'm pretty sure with more reps in, she's gonna be a demon in the server. It's just a matter of time that these players start getting a lot more comfortable with their opponents here in the server. Mir here as well. The 2 ladies from NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League are here in this server, and to me this is incredible, because we know how hard it is to get into the scene, and you've been a lady as well. It's just incredible seeing anybody like that in the big stage. And yeah, it's just an amazing time to be.
Gotta be able to push forward as much as possible here. And obviously, they've done a fantastic job of it to make it this far. So now it's time to absolutely shine and do what you need to really show up and shine out for exactly what you need to. As we're gonna look in on average kills of 5, the average damage of 24,000. And 17k coming in from the damage of melee weapons. I mean, WBG Spider is just, he's in his own world right now. Some people are gonna need to catch up.
Yeah, but I mean, he looks straight. Spider's just chilling. You see him? I saw him like that in Worlds as well. He's just vibing every single time I see him. But we got Kai Bao here. Average skills of 2.4. I mean, he's been putting up some damage as well. Average damage of 9k. He just has to find his tempo. I'm pretty sure after these last 2 games, he has an idea what he has to do. It's just a matter of time for him to start stepping up for himself.
Even with that, though, they still have a wide range of expertise to really make happen here. And there's certain players that do need to start to pop off and try to do anything really to claim some eliminations, like Dubai here. One of the average eliminations, 11,000 in his average damage. So his damage is looking pretty decent, but Dubai is going to need to claim some more eliminations here. He's really going to see himself in that top 10.
Yeah, I mean, he played his Cicadas of Ping games there. I'm interested to see what hero he's going to pick next. Maybe a Faria. We did see how strong Farias were in game 1 in Morris Isle. Jin as well has been falling back behind a little bit. I mean, he has played his Faria and Cicada game. Just gonna have to see what these players are gonna pick here for game 3 back in Morris Isle. And looks like these players are ready, and we're moving in here into game 3 of the night here of the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. We're gonna wait and see what the picks are for these players are. These players are locked and loaded and ready to go. Dabby, do we have a prediction here for game 3 this time around?
You know, honestly, I think my prediction, Spider's got a dub, Shaw's got a dub. I think it's time for AOW's Mike to get one. True. I think AOW's Mike is going to catch a dub here in game number 3. That's going to be my prediction. I'm holding to it. And I think we're going to see something very surprising in this next game here. But I think it's either Mike or Kai Bao. I think Kai Bao has also done an amazing job of really keeping themselves alive in these fights. I think they've done a lot to hold a lot of it together here. So I feel like they also have another opportunity here to really capture an elimination. I think they've done it pretty well. So I hope that maybe they have a chance to pop off here.
Yeah, I mean, we have our lineup here. It's a lot of Zapings coming out. We do have a Wuchen. Oh, we have 3 Wuchens, 4 Wuchens. I love Wuchen as well. I was really sad how Wuchen was out of the meta for some time here in the NA scene. But I just can't wait to see how he does. I'm wondering if anybody's going to run that F2 Wuchen now with a change on F2 where the blades actually take stam away. So I'm interested to see what Fs are going to be used on the Wuchen. But we have here the drops. We got a couple players landing here in Temple. Looks like we also have a couple other players landing near Celestra. Oh, that's the right side of Celestra.
Oh
yeah.
My goodness.
There it is. The spawns have changed this time around. That'd be the first 2 games that were spawning more to the left. Now it's a little bit more to the right.
And it's absolutely favorited towards the inside temple here. And obviously a lot of people are going to be landing near Sunvale Dwelling and Rain Shrine here. And it's a little bit towards the right section, all the way up at that top hill of Celestra here. Looks like one player is going to be headed towards Artesian Grove by themselves. Could have a very wide selection of loot for themselves here for Dubai. And Shazing immediately fighting it out with just straight fist in hands. Not even no weapons required here. Double A batteries included as WBG Spider is immediately going to get pushed in. Look at this. Back at it again. Spider and Shaw fighting this out, keeping the same aggression back and forth towards each other, waiting for the defense on each side. This has been an explosive start, and we love to see it coming in from these guys. GG Shaw and WBG Spider.
Spider is not going to let Shaw go into me before he catches the grapple there, and he sends him flying down the cliff there. Shaw now trying to back up. The puck comes in off the nunchucks. Now Shaw is going to release that LB charge into the soul break. Spider might be in big trouble, but he has that F2. He's going to use that to back up. He's a back tap dodge there. Shaw, though, he's going to continue to get aggressive. Nice back tap dodge coming in from Spider. He tries to parry. The puck comes in once again. He's going to get the LB prior, forces the F1, and a big prayer coming in from Spider. And that looks like Shaw's going to be taken out, and Spider coming out big there with all odds turning against him, and he comes out victorious into the fight. We got another fight in the back end. We got X1 against Kai Bao now. X1 now is going to continue to get aggressive onto Kai Bao. Kai Bao. Oh, Spider coming in from the side into the LB charge. It looks like Kai Bao might be in big trouble. One more hit. Who's going to take the kill? And no, Kai Bao still staying alive with that common stab, but it's Spider coming out big, picking up 2 elims off drop. Spider doing a really good job, and now he's going to continue his aggression onto X1 here. The aggression re-aggressive here for Spider. R&B cryo there. The F2 force out of the Zaping. LB confirmation here for Spider. He's going to double hold. He's going to parry this. Does not get the parry off. X1 though, he's going to try to continue to stay the neutral game strong for herself. She does not get anything done, so she is going to try to pop a powder. She is in very big trouble here. She does not have any stam here, and it might have a big problem for her here. She's going to release this LB charge to stay mobile. We got another player, Shu Zing, here showing up into the soul breaks and the RB confirmation, and a big pair coming in from Shu Zing. Now Spider's gonna eat up that damage. He's forced to pop that ultimate as well off the Zaping. X1 though still in very big trouble. Gets the LB R&B confirmations off the nunchucks. X1 though forced to pop the Zaping ultimate now this time around with that blue dagger in hand. Looks like both of these players are gonna back up. No, Spider moving back in. He's back to full health. X1 might be in big trouble. Another priority. She's in between 2 big players. A big pair coming in from X1. Shu Zing in the back end. And looks like X1's gonna be taken out. Now Spider has his aggression onto Shu Zing here. Now he's gonna
bait this out. He's gonna soul break, get the confirmation hits into R&B. The clink comes in off the daggers once again. Now the chase is on. Spider is trying to back up for the time being. He only has a common nunchuck, and he picked up 2 kills on the board. Zing here with blue dagger, picking up 2 kills as well early on here in this game 3. And it's just a matter of time that these players, wait, we got 4 of the players in the mix. We got Railgun moving in as well. Spider's trying to back up. Zing is not gonna let Spider breathe, and we have a couple grapples onto Spider. And now he's going to go ahead and swap on over to the common dagger, using his mobility very well. He's going to throw down that F2 to make sure he does not get staggered by any hits. And now he's out. He's going to continue to get some heal off of that F2 as well. And now he's going to get a full reset for himself.
What an insane reset here from WBG Spider. Knowing the amount of momentum and the insanity of what was to be at that time during this fight, it really could have been a massive advantage for Zing to force Spider for the elimination, knowing that he has 1 life left, knowing that Spider has to play a little bit more smarter. But knowing where he was able to at least get away here and play this smart. Now back at it again with Zing and AOW's Mike. Now Mike is currently in the middle of his chase with Zing, not making him get anywhere further away here. Look at the momentum and the speed coming into this with both the scale rushes and the grapples, but it's not going to be enough here as Mike decides to back off. Meanwhile, Julie inside of Celestra, going through all of the buildings, just getting a little bit of some loot here, just taking their sweet time. And Rexy currently in the middle of a fight with Kai Bao. Kai Bao trying to pull this together too. It looks like they both have long swords. Beautiful katana, right click strike, hits him twice. Rexy getting absolutely destroyed here by Kai Bao and the swords here. Trying to hold on for as long as possible here. And it looks like they are going to be able to go for the fourth back out. AOW's Mike back at it with the chase from Spider. The fight we all want to see more and more. I feel like they know each other's play styles and how they're fighting, and I feel like they just know it's him. It's like, oh yeah, that's that Spider for sure. I'm pushing in on that. I want this fight. Bring it here, big boy. As the katana strikes immediately hit onto Spider. Spider trying to hold on here. Looks like he has the dagger. Beautiful hits on each side here. It looks like AOW's Mike is trying to find the advantage here as he does. Beautiful timing for the F2 to at least start. Immediately hits the ulti immediately for the heals here. Waiting for the opportunity though, as Mike looks like he's gonna back off. Hits the gold troll, sees if maybe he can get something good out of it. Finds a gray shield. Goes for the quick shield swap here and is immediately back into this next fight. Immediately getting shredded from Spider here. Sadly, that shield is not going to be able to do too much as the AOW's Mike is forced to back off. Both of them are going to be able to use their nunchucks here using their speed and the cancellations to try to keep the fixes back on each other as Euron back at it again for the salty run back. The question is Euron going to be able to stay and spray, maybe claim an elimination here with the pistol shots? It looks like she's going to be whipping her shots here currently as they're both going to get dangerously low here, trying to claim it on each side. And Euron is going to claim her first elimination of this game and of tonight. And of course, it's on the hands of AOW's Mike. Meanwhile, WBG Spider back at it again. Spider has just been getting their kills stolen from back and forth here. Zeron trying to hold this together here, going back and towards it, trying to see if she can pace it together here, keeping the game alive for herself here. Spider looks like he's gonna go for the grapple here, waiting for it, pushes her off of the tree here. Ulti comes in, trying to hold off for as long as they can. It's the beautiful hits onto Spider here from the longsword here. Trying to keep the game alive here as Zeron is going to try to see if they can back up here, but Spider is not going to let her go. You stole my elimination. Now you're the target of my next special here. And the next special is Night Night. Gotta go. See you back at the lobby. WBG Spider is going to shut down Zeron here. And that is going to be her game number 3.
That's 3 kills for Spider. But it looks like Reki has been putting in that work too. He has 3 kills as well. Now the Realm of Yang is forming up and just Mike just nearly misses the Realm of Yang. We're gonna get our first Realm of Yang of game 3. Sorrel gun against Action here. It looks like this is Takeda v Zaping in the Realm of Yang. The countdown nearly to 0. And here we go. Action using the grapple into the musket shot. Does not get any confirmation damage. Sorrel gun's gonna move on in with that dagger. Action with that blue longsword in hand. Tries to get prior off the R&B. The F3 is out for the Takeda. He's gonna pop the Takeda ultimate as well. He's gonna use Burn into the LB confirmation there off the dagger. Sorrel gun now is gonna continue to get aggressive onto Action. And he manages to catch another LB charge off the dagger. Tries to catch him with Burn there, but Action now might be in big trouble. The Clink comes in, he uses it Furrin into the Soul Break to pick up more damage. Nbpl off the longsword, tries to go for the carousel, does not connect. Action's gonna get hit by an army confirmation. That's gonna do it for him. Now we're gonna go ahead and move on into the other side of the realm. We got Shaw against Reki, the V3 ultimate out for the Faria. Ellen release off the nunchuck. Shaw though is gonna go ahead and hop into the mech, and we know how hard he needs to try to bait this timer out, but now with the Faria in the mech, it's gonna be very tough for himself. He has to stand his ground, but he's gonna get hit by the stomp into the missile. Now Shaw is gonna continue to lay down some missile shots, and he connects off of that one. Now Reki forced to try to pop a powder in. He actually went for a Vitalia, didn't manage to get it. Now the powder's gonna come into play. Shaw, and this is what I was saying, Dabby, the timer of that mech to run out, but it looks like both of these players might be taken out here in this realm of Yang, and they're both are going to be forced to try to get a soul bloom for them not to die off the depletion. But we got Spider now in the mix against Shuzing. Now Shuzing forced to back up. We got Sorelga moving in action as well. They know that his player is weak. Spider now getting a full reset, but Shuzing got the worst out of this. He's trying to back up for the time being, trying to use the tower. They can use this tower here to kite. Shuzing though does manage to get a blue armor swap as well. It looks like they are going to use this tower to kite for the time being, and they are going to manage to pop a Vitalia as well. But we got another scrap off shot against Reki. Now does not get that part off of the LMB charge off the nunchucks. Reki gonna try to reaggress here. Does get the crutch LMB there into the V3 here off the V3 Faria. Shaw gonna continue to get aggressive off the nunchucks. Manages to get the LMB prior, forces that Zaping ultimate out. Reki though trying to respond, gets the LMB prior, tries to go for the ACCA, does manage to get the uppercut. Now they're gonna try to play around this ultimate, and the aim assist will turn you towards that beacon there. Shaw though is gonna continue to get prio there. RB is not connected at the end. Now the dagger is out for the movement here, and that's a common dagger, but they're gonna use it for that movement. Does manage to get 2 hits off onto Shaw, and a big player coming in. Oh no, that was a F1 called out. There's another player in the back end, is Jin, showing up with the pistol. This might be bad for him. It does manage to get a big parry. Now Jin is gonna respond, and Shaw's gonna be taken out, and another parry. Jin now responding onto Reki, but it's Spider in the mix as well. You gotta be real careful. The purple staff is off. The Spider does manage to get the uppercut off of it, and that's a lot of damage onto Reki. Reki now is forced to back up for the time being, using that common dagger once again, but Spider's not gonna let you go. Spider's gonna use those grappers to clip onto you. Spider is gonna continue to get aggressive. Does not manage to get prio, doing everything he can. Reki responding with that R&B charge off the dagger. Does not manage to connect anything. The parry comes in, no confirmation hits off of that. Spider now using the lunge here for movement off that purple staff. Now Reki has to find a place to try to find a reset in. The F2 is out, and looks like Spider's gonna just back off and get a reset in. But we got Jin moving in once again, and now there's 2 players onto Reki. Reki did not get a reset in. They do not have ult nor any F bubbles up to get more health, and looks like Reki is gonna get aggressive on by Jin, and then Jin is gonna pick up the kill onto Reki. Reki's gonna be taken out. Now Spider managed to get the bloom there. Spider now has his eyes onto Jin. Jin is just gonna back up. Jin is just gonna back up. He got the kill, he got what he needed for, and then he leaves the scene.
Sometimes that's all you have to do in these situations here, knowing that, you know, solos can be a game that it takes one person to absolutely pop off, or it takes a moment where, you know, you only get like a couple of people that get some eliminations, and it's a very low eliminated game here, but it's still very exciting to see how much it can really change as we see Ego and AOW's Mike getting caught in an absolute whirlwind here, dodging as much movement as possible here, as AOW's Mike actually comes back here with a massive amount of hits here, gets hit with it, and AOW's Mike actually gets pushed and pressured just like he does with Ego here. And just like that, Mike is able to claim the elimination on Ego. And that's just how amazing it can be, where all of a sudden it takes a couple of hits and immediately you go from I'm close to being dead till now the person that I'm fighting is eliminated, and it's a wrap.
Wow. I mean, if you guys do not have a copy of the game, we did have the codes showing up on the right-hand side of the screen for you guys, that anybody who wants to get the game for themselves. You got to be quick, though. Those codes go by fast. It is first come, first serve. So you guys are interested in getting a free copy of the game, make sure you guys are quick when those codes pop up on your screen. But now, it looks like it's just a waiting game right now. We got top 7 right now, Dabby, here in game 3. The Zapings are still out. I mean, we see how strong Zaping is. And it looks like she's not going anywhere. We got Mir still trying to find her first kill of the game. Just waiting for this timer to tick out. I mean, a lot of these players are just going to start claiming their ground, going to wait for these zones to start closing. It looks like Spider does have Chuzing here. Bounty now. Spider is going to get aggressive onto Chuzing here. Spider knows who to He spots as a ping. He knows what type of hero they're playing. They do not know who it is, but with that information, he does what he's gonna do. What he needs to do. It looks like he is gonna back up for the time being. Does not want to get caught up in the third party. He knows the Realm of Yang is spawning up, so he's gonna back up here and claim this spot for himself to take the Realm of Yang to secure another kill for himself. But 3 kills for Spider. I mean, he's not slowing down, Dabby. He's not slowing down at all.
Absolutely not slowing down here, as we're gonna see WBG Spider continue to keep his reign of terror going, as he's gonna jump in on another Realm of Yang here, and it's going to be against him and Dubai. Dubai has been struggling to claim some eliminations and get some placement points here, so this could be a massive elimination for him and a big confidence booster if he can stop the Spider in his trail of webs, as it looks like we're going to be following on to it, as Spider's going to keep that same aggression here, putting in so much effort here towards the staff, putting in a lot of effort, as Dubai is going to be able to come back with a beautiful headshot, retreat, trace back headshot right towards Dubai here. Beautiful follow-up here, as it looks like he's going to use his swords here to try to see if he can get some heals off as well here. Spider just dancing on this man, not giving him an opportunity to try to dip out here, or if anything, trying to get some heals off. And here comes the switcheroo coming in from the Wushen. Wushen is going to be able to do a nice switcheroo on him as well here. But the ulti coming through, going to be able to get some heals on him as well. Dubai is actually going to come back here, get some massive hits, even juggle Spider a little bit inside of this Realm of Yang, making it so much harder for him and keeping him alive just long enough where he might have the opportunity to try to keep this game alive for himself here. But obviously the eels coming in from the Z-Ping is just making it infinitely harder. Beautiful hits, and the right click comes through, but Spider is going to come through with a massive parry and a shutdown for Dubai in the Realm of Yang.
Wow, he got the grapple midair there to catch the 1-2-3 off the katana. That was very beautiful there for him, but it was not enough. Spider, just with that Z-Ping, we know in the Realm of Yang, it's just super tough, especially if you're weak. With a Wu Chen, the matchup there was super not at his favor there against the Z-Ping. But I did see a F2's Wu Chen running around earlier. But yeah, it was just it was super close, but it was not enough. The Z-Ping from Spider just showing up. To get the dub here for himself. We got Mir here in the replay with a big parry onto Action. Action catches the parry from Mir. Mir is going to use that LMB charge into the soul break there to pick up the kill. But no, it was Shrelgun that came in at this perfect time to secure the kill for himself. That's super unfortunate for her. Dubai now in the mix against Shrelgun. That was super unfortunate. Dubai catches the scale rush into the standard grapple combo to the 1.0. He's going to use the Wu Chen swap here. Let's see what he's going to do with this. Goes into the ACTA, into the standard, into the aerial grapple. Now Furrin called out for Shrelgun. He's going to get clipped off of this R&B. Tries to go for the bow shot there, or musket shot, sorry. But Mir moving in, has his eye, or her eyes onto Shrelgun. No, she's not happy about getting her kill stolen earlier on there by the tower. But I got Shrelgun laying down that R&B release off of the staff, and it's gold. But it's Shrelgun moving in, picks up the kill onto Dubai. Mir now has to call who this player is. She's gonna continue to get aggressive onto Shrelgun. Shrelgun's gonna try to back up here with his gold staff, and that does a lot of damage. You gotta be real careful with that weapon. Shrelgun is gonna get caught up. Now it's another player showing up, and it's Jin. Jin comes in and gets the kill with that F1 Faria. Faria coming in big here, just picking up the kill with the F ability. That was super smart for Jin, and it looks like Mir is gonna get aggressed on, forced to pop that F off the Z-Ping. Chu now trying to get aggressive onto Mir. Mir doing a really good job staying mobile here, doing a really good job. Now she's gonna go ahead and move on in. She's gonna run into Jin. Jin's gonna release this 1.0 off the dagger. The dagger doing a lot of damage, but it's shooting the back end. And now he has his eyes onto the Z-Ping. Mir might be taken out into the aerial RB, and there it is, into the bow shot. And Mir is taken out, and that is her game 3.
Woo! A whole lot of atmosphere and a whole lot of momentum coming into it, as he is going to be able to shut that down here and claims the elimination here. It's sometimes, you know, we talk about it before here, and we talk about all types of movements in terms of momentum, how things can go here. But he did an amazing job of really shutting that down here and making it look good all the way towards the very end here. That really could have been, honestly, anyone's game here, but obviously with the style and how well he's been playing here, I mean, are we surprised? Are we?
I mean, not really, but I mean,
so. I don't think so. But let's see what we can do here. Is we're going to be able to rotate this right back in as WBG Spider, top of the leaderboard so far within this game, as we're looking on ALL's Jin Alliance, trying to see if Jin can be able to do some stuff here and make some magic happen here for himself. Let's see where we can go all the way towards this rotation here. as Jin trying to find anything could be helpful to him, as Chuli also trying to see if maybe he can get a bow shot towards him. Spider on the inside here, waiting for the chance to repair his musket. It looks like he's able to, as he's able to go through for the rotation. As we look back in here, we have 4 players alive in this circle.
Wow.
Just 4. Spider, Jin, Shazang, Chuli. Man, this game is actually going a lot faster. Now, let's see if they're actually going to keep the aggression here, if they're actually going to fight, or if we're going to wait and they're going to go all the way towards the very end here with a small circle forcing them to actually fight. I'm very curious on whether or not are they going to do that or not.
I mean, we're seeing the tempo change now, Dabby, from game 1, 2. I mean, these end circles are getting a lot more smaller by the game. We got Chuli here getting aggressed on by Spider. Oh my god, the damage off the staff. Chuli is forced to back up for the time being, trying to find a place to reset, but Spider's not gonna let you go anywhere far into the aerial, into that sliding uppercut there. We got Jin in the back end. Looks like they do have fire arrows here for that blue bow. But Spider has his eyes onto Chuli. Chuli is gonna try to back up, does manage to find a place to pop a powder. And it's just a matter of time that this circle starts closing fully here for these players.
Meanwhile, all with that as well, Chuli getting caught inside of this wall here. And now all of a sudden, Chuli trying to push out here, not getting caught in a bad situation here. And obviously, if you look at the kill points too, it's also 4-3-2-1. Sorry, I just had to do that.
Oh.
Spider and Chuli are actually raising it all the way up to the top here. They were both on opposite sides of the tree, as they were both scare rushing all the way up to the very top. Shazing and Chuli trying to see if they can find any which way on. Maybe they have an opportunity here, as Jin is going to try to see if he can get some hits here. It looks like he has the fire bows on him as well for his bow. That can be absolutely massive here, because that burn tick damage can be massive if he's paying attention, if he's doing it right here. Let's see if he can keep that same momentum going into it. And Chuli trying to put it together here and trying to see what they can do here.
They just gotta be real careful here with that random bane as well, closing up that side of the map for them to move into the zone. But they're just sitting here waiting for the zone to start moving in. The trees are probably the best set of movement that you can have here, especially when there's multiple trees around like this. You can continue to use those for movement. Spider as well, he's the hunter. I mean, everybody knows it. I mean, anybody that he catches in his sight, he will put on some aggression onto them. We got Chuli nearly with any more armor left, has that pole sword in hand. We got Spider now, both players parry. Chuli is gonna get aggressed on by another player in the back end. Everybody's moving in now. They know this player is weak. The clink comes in, Spider moving in. Chuli is forced to back up using the pole sword, the fire arrows from earlier doing a lot of damage. And there it is, the tick, Dabby, that you was talking about from the fire arrows doing a lot of damage. Using the tree to try to use this for mobility, try to stay alive. Chuli's really, they have the overcomer Jade here, and this is a really good mobile Jade. But look, they're aggressive. Chuzing though, and Spider in the mix. It looks like Jin came from the back end and secured a kill with the bow. And now he's done his job. He can just continue to stay. He has scatter shot as well for that bow. He's gonna do a lot of damage. And Spider, it might be in big trouble. Nearly loses all of his health. Any more armor left there. Spider's gonna be caught out here by Chuzing. Chuzing gonna continue to get aggressive off the Spider. Spider using the staff for mobility. He's gonna release that R&B off the lunge there to get some damage in, try to back up, trying to wait for this F to get more damage in, or more health in, sorry. And he popped the ult as well. We got Jin as well moving in. A big parry for Spider once again, but he's not gonna get any confirmed damage off of that. He's gonna use that to back up. He's gonna throw down the F2 once again. Shazing and Jin now on the hunt. They are gonna lose him for the time being. Spider looks like he is gonna get a full reset in for himself here in this top 3.
Absolute top 3, Spider, Jin, and Shazing. I think they both know what their target is going to be here, as WBG Spider is going to get pushed in on Jin, immediately getting hit by a bow, as Jin is going to try to do a backflip and back out of here. But Spider is going to catch him in a beautiful situation here, setting him on the outside here, putting in so much damage and forcing him to pop the ulti just so he can get away. Spider actually getting caught now with massive hits from the cannons coming in from Jin, and it looks like Shazing is gonna pop through, keep the same aggression, and oh my goodness, Shazing is gonna double team him and snag the elimination away from Jin. Jin dangerously low here. This could be Shazing in terms of what he could need to claim the elimination. He gets this elimination and this dub, and he claims the win for himself. This could be massive, as we're gonna see Shazing with his first dub of the night. Possibly gold shield all the way around, and Jin are both going to be able to come right back into it. No third parties, nothing else in between both of them. There's no reason for them to wait. Let's get it going. Both of them having nunchucks and the staff waiting to try to see if they can find it. Both kicks, beautiful maneuvers on each side here, as he's going to be able to push them out in, as Jin is going to try to force them out, but it doesn't matter. The staff is putting in massive damage onto Jin, and Shazing is going to shut down Jin, claim the elimination. He gets 4 eliminations, and he gets the dub for himself. That first place in those ranking points is going to be massive for him. He needed this dub. Great start for him.
Wow, Shazing coming out victorious here in game 3. Doing a really good job there. I mean, we're seeing the aggression change on these players. A lot of these players are dropping very early. I mean, the zones are forming with less amount of players. I mean, we got a scrap off before the final circle closed. We usually see these goes into distance, but now everybody is getting aggressive, and the tempo has changed here in these games.
Oh yeah, they're starting to, absolutely, and they've done a fantastic job of it thus far. But it's only getting better here. I mean, just look at what's been happening so far within this game. So much aggression. The fact that GG Shaw gets claimed with the elimination, but then at the same time here, at the very end, getting caught on both sides here, it really could have been anybody's game, honestly. We assumed that, I said it before. Maybe I caster cursed them first but second, and I definitely said, if I was those two, I'd be focusing on getting Spider out of the game.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what they did.
That's what they did. I mean, they used, I think it was Shazing, used the grapples to stop Spider from moving from anywhere. And it was just super unfortunate. He ate 2 missiles from the Fairy Ultimate there, and he just chunked up most of his health there. And it was just a perfect time to move in. They know when the Fairy Ult is out, you can either try to run away, or you're going to get aggressed on by the third party, and you're going to get hit by those missiles.
Getting hit by those missiles is exactly what happened, because he got hit by them, and it didn't look good.
Yeah, I mean, but he's still in a very comfortable spot. I mean, he got top 3. He won game 2. He got a lot of kills game 1. Spider, just another day for him. He's at the office. He's like just doing
another day. Top 3. Get some eliminations under his belt. You know, he's already claimed some, so he's definitely going to be at least top 3, like confidently top 3. So he knows he's going to be there for these games so far here. He's done a fantastic job of it, even when watching the replay here. I mean, just getting that massive parry that really could have changed the game. It could have been him being the winner of that, unless the other player did not have his ulti ready to go. And obviously his ulti really saved him there at the very end here, keeping himself alive all the way towards that very end. Sadly, Jin was not able to claim the finish, but he does end up getting that top 3 with that placement, though. So he still is in a decent spot where he needs to be. But Shazing coming through with a massive dub. That's definitely something that I know he's been kind of struggling with a little bit here. He's able to catch some eliminations and is able to get at least some decent placements. But to be able to get a dub here, I know that gotta feel.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, off of this, you know, your tempo just starts going up from there. I mean, you have a lot more confidence going into the next game. It's sitting in a really good spot for him. I mean, he can use this as leverage for himself. But here it is, the scoreboard here from game 3. Shazing with the W with 10.4 points on the board with 4 kills. He got 6.4 kills from points there. It was just incredible for himself.
Absolutely, with a 10.4 and a 1 point difference between him and Jin, but a 4-way elimination tie for 4 eliminations and 6.4 kills for both JDG and for Shazing and Alliance's Jin. But the ranking points just do enough to keep it alive. And obviously, as we can see from this roster here, it is well deserved.
Sure. I mean, Shotgun has been doing really good as well. Top 4, 3 kills, 5.2.
sitting really comfortable. I can't wait to see the overall scores. Dubai in 6th place, Reki with 5th. 3 kills. We can see the tempo change. I mean, a lot of these kills are scattered out. You know, it's not just one player who's completely fragging. But these are the kills for game 3. We got Spider coming in hot with a big parry onto Shaw there to pick up the elimination for himself. Spider as well, picking up another elimination there onto Kai Bao with the R&B confirmation from the nunchucks. Shazing though, just weeding that parry from Spider. He has eyes at the back of his head to get that parry there. X-Gen though, they're picking up that kill for himself. X-Ron as well, coming in hot, picking up that kill onto Mike there early on in game 3. Mir with that nice parry onto X-Gen. Super unfortunate she couldn't close out this kill. I believe it was, yep, Shrug moving in to pick up the kill for himself. Spider winning the Realm of Yang there. Jen there with a nice bow shot there to confirm the kill. Now Shazing here grappling Spider to get hit by that damage off the Fairy ultimate. And this was the final 1v1 of the game there, where Shazing came out victorious with that staff onto Jen.
Even with that though, a beautiful shutdown here as we do see the shine, and Shazing is going to be able to claim it with 14k damage. 4 eliminations. Thunderstorm, Assault, Assassin's Lounge, Dagger Sap, Great Sword Sap, and a Heal Soul Jade with a staff damage of 7,000. So great coming in from Shazing. I know Shazing needs it. He has been putting in work, and we've seen him from last season. So obviously it's got to be good to get at least some type of redemption coming into this game, especially going after WBG Spider and getting that elimination. Absolutely gotta feel good. And just like what you said before, the momentum is only gonna speed up. The confidence is only gonna get higher for some of these players here. And I gotta give it up. Jiran finally caught her first elimination of the game, and it came off of the back.
And it was onto Mike.
Or was it Mike?
Yeah, it was onto Mike with the air
on the
R&B.
Mike.
Yeah. It was
crazy.
That's massive. I mean, especially taking out Mike like that. I do have a question for you though. Okay. You are more familiar with the players than me personally, because you have been around for longer, and you do know everything more about the pro league than me. So my question is, who is a player that has fallen under the radar for yourself, who you really want to see step up now?
Ooh, under the radar. I think, honestly, I think if we have to do an under the radar, I would have to say S Railgun. And the reason why I say that is because he has done such a decent job of at least securing some points, whereas other people wasn't able to get any. And he does it every single game. I mean, this game, he got 4th place, 3 eliminations, and he still gets top 4 with those placement points of a 1 ranking point. So he has the potential. He's done well. He's done well with getting that going, but he still has more to do. And obviously those 3 are the first bits of it. But as of now, we got another interview for you guys to keep it going. Leah, go ahead and do your thing. Take it away.
Hi everyone, welcome to the post-game interview. I'm Leah. So this time we have Mike from the team AOW. So of course, please say hello to our audience first. 也是先请我们的 Mike 跟我们大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是麦克。
Okay, welcome. So first, I have to say, we really suppose a long time that who will be the first guy be killed by our girls, and you're the lucky guy. So maybe should I say congratulations to you? And of course, how do you feel about battle with our girls? 那其实第一个问题想跟麦麦讲的，一定是要 cue 到我们的女选手，因为其实我们也是猜测了很长一段时间，在想到底是谁可能会被我们的女选手们拿下首杀。然后现在答案出来了，就是我们的麦麦老师，能不能讲一下就是跟我们妹妹这个交手的感受吧？
运气不是很好，然后的话交手过的话是在训练赛里面交手过，然后的话他们算是比较厉害的女选手之一的，然后我觉得他们的可上升空间是比较足的。
Okay, so actually I have battle with them in the training game, of course, and I think today I have a really bad luck, and if I have to say how do I feel about to battle with our girls, I think they are really outstanding and skillful. And I think there is also a kind of big area to improve for them. Okay, so in this time our interview have a new part. It's called Answer for Treasure, and this time our question is, who is ranking higher today till now? So everyone, if you know the right answer, please write on it in our chat box, and later we will do like kind of a screenshot. Then the first one in the picture will get our present. So 那其实这次我们的问题呢是现在谁是目前来为止这个积分榜最高，就是今天。那么可以看一下我们的选项，哎，这几个名字应该都还挺熟悉的吧？那其实我就想问一下了，因为就是这一段时间挺长时间没有来的了，我们也出现了一个新王小蜘蛛，有没有什么想对他说的？稍等，我先翻译一下。Okay, so like we can see there is WBG Spider and JDG Chuzhen and Axin and Mike. So I know like there is really a long time Mike didn't come to our competition, but in this like 6 months we have a new king. It's called WBG Spider. So anything you want to say to him? 有没有什么想对 Spider 说的？
我觉得在之前的话，我觉得我还算是比较厉害的选手之一，然后也没有觉得比较就是很厉害的选手。然后 Spider 来了之后呢，我觉得在我的眼里啊，给我威胁的人只有 Spider 跟其他人这两种人。
Wow. Okay. So actually, before Spider come to our competition, I really think I am the one of the best player in our match. But after Spider come, and I think he is really like strong player in our game, and I think like he is really giving me a lot of pressures. So I really like respect Spider in the game. Okay. So like during these 6 months, how do you feel like come back to our competition? 那其实6个月过后再次回到我们的比赛，有没有什么新的感受呢？
选的英雄是就是很多英雄能出场了嘛，然后还有一点就是你这个代表的英雄能选的很多，然后就代表着你的开局选英雄就会有一层博弈，然后要考虑就更加多了。
Okay, so now we have more new heroes, so I have to consider more about like choosing hero in the beginning of the game. Okay, please, Matt, count down the time.
3, 2, 1.
Screenshot. Okay, and don't forget to check your like message box, and don't forget to do not miss the present, please, everyone. And that's all for our interview. And thank Mike for doing this. And later we'll see you later. Bye bye. What am I saying?
新的垃圾话又开始了，就让我来为大家开个场吧。
听说这次春季赛好像来了不少新人。
哦，是吗？好多人都没听过呢。我也算半个新人吧，不过只拿了个节杯亚军，还可以吧。
新来的有一个叫风少的，名字比我还拽，你们认识吗？
没有。
没错，正式在下，本赛季必定尽显锋芒。
大家好，我是练习时长6个月的影视高手。
啊？
新赛季还请各位多多指教。
哇，感觉新赛季有新的目标了。
春季赛怎么感觉挑战更大了
？Spider， 你欠我的这冠，我必定让你还。
作为现在的修罗榜第1，我觉得现在我有点无敌。
希望你不会跟王良一样，一到关键时候就拉胯了。
拉胯也还行吧，至少能进决赛。某些玩太刀的总是差那么一点。这个赛季大家的太刀有没有什么说法？
我熊猫人太刀之魂。
我小心神太刀的神。得了吧，现在联赛里就只有我一个人有专属太刀皮肤，我不知道你们在吹什么。
麦克，我是你水友，我想跟你交手很久了，但是去年刚好没碰上你。大麦，我也是你的粉丝，想领教一下你的太刀之魂。
有点难，我的太刀现在已经进化了，再加心魔已去，我已经没有对手了。
任何邪恶就让绳之以法。
单杀我最多次的人已经不在了，但这个赛季我会继续统治这个赛场。去年节杯只是小试牛刀而已，今年的联赛，我让你们看到真正的实力。
这个赛季我一定让你们记住本风少。
我期待重返这个赛场已经很久了，接下来 AOW 麦克不会让你们任何人失望。
小心不要被我单杀了，我们赛场上见。
Ladies and gentlemen, we are halfway done with our games here for our solos day 2 and groups B and C for our spring bi-weekly here for NARAKA Blade Point. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is Nbpl. I'm casting alongside Creatives, who's been around the scene here for a while, both as a competitor and obviously as an observer. Now he's here as an official caster for the roster for the season. And obviously looking at this here, let's check this out. Creatives, what do you think about these standings?
Standings right now, I mean, look at Spider. 3 games in, top 8 right now with 27.4 points. But Action as well, he's only down 0.3. He got a massive day 1. Well, no, he got 23.4. Has to make up. He only got 3.9 points for day 2. Shin Yuan, 20 points there. Now, this is our top 7 right here, Dabby. This is the top of the top right now for our current standings. Got Feng. It's 50.1 points here for the current first place standing right now on this bracket. We got Kai Bao with 34.2. And it's gonna be a battle. These days are closing in. We still have 3 more games to go here in day 2 for these 2 groups. It's gonna be interesting to see, Dabby. I'm really interested to see how these last 3 games are gonna pan out. Yeah, the action does not stop.
Action does not stop at all here, as it looks like we're gonna be able to rock this in here for our game number 3. There's been a lot of momentum and a lot of gameplay so far in these last few games here. It's been back and forth between GG Shaw, AOW's Mike, and WBG Spider. Those have been the 3 that we have been paying attention to. But JDG Zhang came with a surprise here of being able to snatch a win away from some of these players here. And even surprising to see some of the other players end up getting massive eliminations and finishes and just keeping the game alive. And S-Rail doing what he can just to stay alive. Because honestly, that's all what he has been doing. And honestly, it has worked for him. He's gotten some extra points and it's been helping him. And obviously, with this last game, he popped off, getting 3 eliminations, top 4. So a little bit of a breather for him, but he's got to come back and basically do that again. He's been doing it well with the consistency of just keeping the game alive for himself. But now he has to focus on getting those elims. And I think game 3 was enough for him to show that I think S-Rail is here to play.
Oh, for sure. For sure. We even see, like, it's not only just one player completely fragging out on the whole lobby. Like, everybody is getting elims, and it's just whoever is at the right time picking up those elims and not getting third party and able to get out when all the other players are moving in. That's what is gonna win you games. As we can see, it's been a ride so far. It's not just one player. Have we had a player win back-to-back yet? I don't not believe so.
I don't think so. We haven't had a player go back-to-back yet. I don't think we even have a player that have won 2 games in the same night, at least currently here. So there's still an absolute possibility of that, especially with WBG Spider, knowing that even at Champions, he won 4 World Games.
Oh, yeah.
He won 4.
Yeah.
He solidified it. It was nothing to him. So I can only imagine and see him doing that a lot, to be honest, as long as he locks in and does basically what he's been doing so far here. And that's obviously playing the game here as we're about to get ready to lock in for our game 4 here. Everybody coming back into the lobby, getting ready to lock this in and show everybody what they have to do to really put this together. But Diron struggling, but has at least claimed elimination, has gotten some points on the board for her placements. So now she has to be able to really pop off here and keep the game alive for herself. But she's done a great job, though, of really balancing a lot of these players here and not getting caught up in really bad situations the way that we've seen some of these other players.
Yeah, this is her first night or day. Still filling out the tempo and how these players play in this group. She's gonna have another battle with another night with a different group. But right now she's just seeing the playing field, see how these players play. Mir did stated that she had the upper hand of the night, but I do not believe she has claimed a kill for herself. But yeah, she's just trying to find an opening now. She has to try to switch something up for herself. But I have no doubt in my mind she can do it. I know she just needs a little bit more reps in. I know by the time we go into the next night, she will come out stronger for herself. Mike though, Mike with 2.3 average kills, his average damage is 11k. That's a lot of damage for average. The average melee weapon damage is 10k. Played Matari is a ping. Yeah, I mean, this is where I think this is where Mike has to step it up, Dabby. I think he needs to claim a victory here for himself to really jump up in the leaderboard.
Absolutely insane, really putting that together here. Still a whole lot basking in it and working towards it. Let's see if they can figure this out here, as now it's only going to get better here. Let's see if they can work towards this here, as now they're going to be able to patch this downwards and be able to see kind of what's next here, all within this space here. So even with Kai Bao here and his damage, he's still gonna have to put something together. I need him to get a dub as well tonight. Oh yeah,
Sure. I mean, he's had some really good moments. He just needs to close it out. I know he has the potential to do that. It's just a matter of time. Once again, I mean, this is where it really starts clicking in. 3 games in, you have 3 left to go. You really got to start turning it up, try to get more points on the board. It's just a matter of time.
Absolutely. It's only going to get crazier, as now they're going to be able to shut this down here. Shozang still able to find where their next section is going to be here. And let's see if they can figure out what's next with everything happening. Still got more to do here, so we're going to have some fun with it.
Sure.
Now, here's my question for yourself here. Is because you've been in these situations, because you've been in these spaces, because you've been working towards all of this, what do you would like to see some of these players that have been struggling down towards the bottom?
For sure, just winning the Realm of Yang is really massive. I mean, you get a kill on the board and you get the buff where you can, you know, get aggressive. For the first round, you get the Vermilion's Bear's Might. I mean, you know how strong that buff is, where you can just get aggressive. Even if you die, you come back with all your stuff. I mean, you really don't lose anything. Winning the Realm of Yang would definitely be like my priority right now. But we know how hard it is even to get into the Realm of Yang. I mean, we've seen multiple times some players are being left out, and then the scrap off reemerges right outside the portal, and they're not allowed to go in, and then they are like forced to either fight or back up. And we've seen situations where half of these players die to not them even being able to take the realm. But I will probably really prioritize Realm of Yang. If not, then just like Shruggun, I mean, like you mentioned, just staying up, making sure you confirm points on the board. You can get eliminations at the end of the game. I mean, Shruggun is just doing a really good job doing that.
Even with that one, though, we're going to be looking in here for our hero picks for all of the games thus far here. Still have been putting in so much work all the way towards the end here. Let's see where we're going to find the next league of players in terms of where they're going to be locking it in here. I'm definitely seeing some Tarkas. I was going to say so many different names outside of that besides that. Seeing a few Zapings here, a couple of Zaping reminders, but look at the diversity. Last season, we didn't see this as often until probably halfway through the season, and obviously the change in the competition in terms of the rules. So now seeing this in terms of a wide variety has been absolutely beautiful, because there really is no meta. There really is no meta to any of the maps. There's no meta to the actual players themselves here. It's just all about the confidence going into certain maps here, as we're going to look in for our next map. Back at it, Game 4 for Morris Isle. Obviously, it's favorited up a little past Celestra here. We're seeing at least one person. Looks like that's going to be Rexy heading towards the Hall of Contents. We have at least three players. We have GG Shaw. Looks like we have Shazing, our last game's winner, and Wolves Kai Bao is going to be heading towards Wayne Shrine, all the way up towards that tower area near Sunvale Dwelling. Meanwhile, Chuli looks like he's going to be heading towards at least that middle section between Sunwing and Event Tide 10th. Meanwhile, bottom left side, Servants Grab is going to be taken away by at least 2 or 3 people. And Zest Winery is going to be taken over, Artesian Grove, at least by 2 or 3 players here. So we're going to be hopping into some immediate fights. Obviously, those places have been very, very, very favorited, because if I looked at the map here for that type of pool, those are definitely some places where you're going to find high-tier loot. Those zones where there's less likely to find fights, but more likely to find some good loot here is very dangerous. Meanwhile, GG Shaw dangerously low here. Actually might get caught up by getting elimed by Kai Bao in the first kill of the game.
Wow.
Kai Bao finding it out, getting the first weapon, the first thing he sees, and immediately pushes on Gigi Shaw, not giving them another opportunity to try to claim an elimination. Meanwhile, BWG Zeron able to find herself a dagger and a pistol. Looks like she found a purple pistol too, nonetheless. As looks like Dubai ends up getting caught by a massive parry. Jin trying to fight this out, wants to claim this elimination before Zeron is going to try to see if they can take it, and they're both on the chase. Dubai, dangerously low, finds a shield swap here, comes through at the very end here. The question is Zeron going to actually be able to successfully take the elimination? No! It looks like Zeron gets caught in between the fight. Jin actually targets them, and it looks like Zeron might be able to actually try to find Dubai here. It looks like they do, but Zeron's going to decide to get themselves shielded up, and here comes Mir! Both female solo competitors could be fighting this out in this game. This could be a massive fight just to see who is going to be the best one here out of this group here, as it looks like they're going to be able to find Zeron on the other side here, struggling to try to hit them at all here in this fight. And then here comes the fight, both of them with both defenses, trying to see if they can hold it together. Look at the maneuvers on each side though, still playing it out to the best of their ability. Hits the grapple, hits the scale rush. They go on the inside here, and it looks like he's gonna scale rush out, hitting Mirror on the back right in front of the door. Beautiful timing coming in as Zeron has no shield here. It's gonna have to force the back off here. Looks like he hits the Dandelion, so that way she can get a little bit of that soft step. And Mir, very close at hand here, but it looks like Mir's got eyes on another fighter as Dubai is nearby as well. And it looks like Dubai had claimed the elimination onto Jin, as we just saw the ghost of Jin just glide past here in between this fight.
And look at Mike already putting that damage. It's Chuli. Chuli's going to be taken out by Mike. He did invest the Takeda ultimate. Now we got Spider against Action. He's going to go ahead and get that confirmation aerial LMBs off that longsword. The F is called out for the Tarka. Spider now, he's going to try to respond here. Tries to lay down some pistol shots. Does not connect. Action now forced to back up. Not sure if they have ultimate right now. Spider does though, so you gotta be real careful with that Wu Chain ultimate. The parry did not connect there. Forced to pop that F. Spider might be in big trouble. Throws down those blades to try to get some health back, but it does not matter. Action here coming out victorious here in this fight against Spider, and that's a massive kill for him. Dubai though in the three-way scrap out right now. We got Dubai, Mir, and this a fourth as well. Ego showing up. X-Ron just trying to pop trying to get a full reset, and did manage to get a common armor here. Has that F2, running F2 currently on Matari, so they are gonna have 2 blink strikes if they need it, but they are super weak. A parry comes in from on top, and it's Ego, but it's Dubai claiming the kill onto X-Ron there. Ego now showing up. Dubai forced to pop the ultimate. This Tarka for Mir, trying to confirm the ultimate there does not manage to snag up the Tarka. Now Dubai is trying to back up with his Tarka ultimate. He does manage to get away for the time being. He's going to use this to try to back up all the way into Celestia. We know how hard it is to catch one of these players in Celestia because all these players have disgusting movement. And we got Mir running the dual blade combo, but it does not matter. Ego is going to respond with a big parry, and they are going to invest the ultimate as well. They're going to clip into the soul break, into the R&B confirmation there. And now it's Mike showing up. Mike got the kill onto Mir. Ego got his kill stolen, but Mike now is going to continue to get aggressive onto the Matari with no more ultimate now. You're going to try to run into Celestia. Celestia, once again, being that one movement ground for all these players because you can use all the buildings and walls to be able to stay mobile in this area. So we know how strong Celestia can be, especially with a Matari. If you have those blink strikes, it is super annoying to try to catch a Matari. But Mike, though, is going to continue to try to get him try to get aggressive onto him there. But we got Chuli though getting hit by pistol shots in the back end by Reki. Reki now gonna continue to get aggressive onto Chuli. He's gonna manage to get the R&B probably off the katana, and it's a purple katana, and it's gonna do enough damage to take out Chuli. And Reki picking up another kill for him. So that's his first kill of game 4. We're doing a really good job here at Temple with that Matari. We got Kai Bao now. Wolves Kai Bao. This is the player you say you wanted to see step up, Dabby. I mean, they are going to swap on over that purple spear into that purple staff there. We got Mike getting the Dragon Slayer onto Ego. Ego now forced to blink up. Super weak now. Mike is going to continue on the trail onto Ego here. Ego is going to manage to get away. We got another player showing up onto Mike, and Ego's going to get a full reset. And we got a lot of players here in Celestial right now. We got 2, 4, 6 players. I believe 5 players right now. Action though, charging up a pistol shot. Mike still in the scrap off, trying to go for the 1-2-3 off of this. Does manage to get the LB prior into the combo with the uppercuts. Mike's gonna pop that Takeda ultimate as well, and he's gonna get the bloom. And Mike running away with another kill. 3 kills currently right now, Dabby.
Man, 3 kills already. Highway robbery as Exit and Dubai tying it up with 2 eliminations as well. And Kaibao, Rexy, Chuzeng, and Ego with 1 elim. It looks like Ego is going to go through with their resurrection here. Who's going to take their time and see if they can find it at all. But there's been so many things happening, though, within this space. Let's see if they can find it out. More and more trying to play it well here is GG Shaw, trying to see if they can find anything that could be helpful for them.
The Realm is spawning right now. We got Spider trying to take it once again. We always see Spider trying to take those Realm of Yangs. Kai Bao is also set up on the bottom end. Shrug Gun in the scrap out with action. We got Spider just claiming his ground right now, showing that he is around onto Shaw. That he popped that no ult zone for him to make sure that he does not get aggressed on, to make sure he can take this realm. He is right in the center of it. Shaw does want to take it back. He's going to get some damage in onto Spider. Spider now to try to back up, forced to pop that Wu Chen F to try to get his armor back, and he does. It's just a matter of time. We got Reki in the back end as well, just waiting for that Realm of Yang to form up. There it is. They are going to start moving in. Shaw as well. They are just trying to see who is going to take the Realm of Yang. The port's about to form up. It's just a matter of time. Looks like Spider got left out. Oh! It's Mike. No! We almost had it. We almost had it, Dabby. We almost had the Mike beat Spider Realm of Yang, but it looks like Shaw.
I'll take this. I will gladly take this as a secondary fight here, as we're going to get AOW, Smike, and GG Shaw right back into this fight here, and immediately going to be able to push in and keep that same aggression. Immediate slam coming through from AOW Smike right on to GG Shaw, taking out immediately full their shield all the way in as AOW Smike's going to hold on. Defense coming in, beautiful right click on to Shaw, being able to connect it, pops the ulti. Shaw's going to try to see if they can retreat, trying to see if they can get some shield on both sides. Looks like they're both going into the agreement for the shield here, and it looks like they're going to go back for the reset. Meanwhile, AOW's Takeda is going to be able to shoot that immediately, hitting their ulti, and catches them inside of the juggle here. Beautiful finish. Can he get the right click? Yes, she does. Shaw's going to be able to get the connectivity for that one. AOW's Mike's going to be able to hold it. Beautiful up slash coming in from the dagger. Both dangerously low. Question is, are they going to go for the reset? Beautiful bow hitting it on Mike. Not too much, but they're both going to be able to complete this up. And it looks like the fire is going to kill AOW's Mike, and GG Shaw is going to be able to win the Realm of Yang and get to the Vermilion Bird Mike. Wow, what a fight.
Wow, he managed to get the punch off there, and the burn was enough damage for him to take out Mike there. Super unfortunate for him. Now Mike is going to be forced to get a kill and get a soul boom. We're trying to snag up a soul boom from another player that gets a kill. We got Action though coming in hot with a big pair out to X1. X1 out is going to be in big trouble with nearly almost dead, and a nice pistol shot coming in from Action there to confirm the kill for himself. That was beautiful off of that parry, making sure the Matari does not get away. Enemy party. The Matari did not have anywhere to go. Now we got Spider moving on in against Shaw. Shaw managed to get a gold weapon off the Realm of Yang. He's going to release that R&B charge off the staff there, or the spear, sorry. The mid dodge into the standard grapple combo. Shaw's forced to pop that Tarka ultimate. He's going to try and get some damage in. Does manage to get the punch off. He's going to bait out that Wuchen ultimate, but it looks like Spider's going to use that to back up for the time being. And he is going to, now he is on the run. Shaw though on the trail. He's going to not let Spider go for that far. Spider though can lose him here. The movement here in this area is really good, but we got another player, Shrell Gun, in the mix now. Shaw trying to find the player that he had weak, and the Spider did manage to spot him. Now it does see that this player is trying to pop a Vitalia there. Spider though still continue the mobility for himself. Shaw still waiting, trying to find a confirmation hit for himself, trying to lay down some pistol shots. We got another fight in the back end. We got AOW's Mike getting caught up by Mir with a full spear combo. Mike forced to pop that Takeda ultimate. Mike now trying to respond onto Mir. Mir's gonna pop this Wuchen ultimate now. They're gonna use this to back up for the time being, but it looks like Mike has the troll in his eyes, and the 3-band rock is to be called out. And now it's Mike coming out victorious onto Mir. Was a little bit too slow. The Takeda was still out, and that is going to be her game 4.
Even with all of that here, AOW's Mike looks like he's going to be able to catch that. And it looks like AOW's Mike is back in the game, catches the chest and says, hey, I'm back in this. Do not count me out. I am the man for the plan. Do not catch me slipping out here, because I will catch you. Even with all of that happening here, Spider is going to be able to catch one here. Gets dangerously low. Spider going to be able to at least dip out of there, but it looks like Srailgun is going to claim that elimination here. Spider getting caught in the juggle here. Oh my goodness. The Wushin keeping him alive just to keep the scale rush going, just so he can try to dip out as best as possible. GG Shaw wants the booty of a WBG Spider. He wants to claim this one, trying not to get caught up in a bad space. Railgun might be able to catch his second elimination if he can though, and Spider is not going to make it easy for him, as it looks like he's going to be able to scale rush out of here, and it looks like he might have lost them. Oh my goodness. WBG Spider is so good at keeping the momentum here. Meanwhile, oh my goodness, the ankle breaker comes through from GG Shaw. GG Shaw's gonna shut him down, claiming his second elimination of the game here. And Spider is done. We have lost Spider. We have lost Kai Bao in this game. Wow. This game is a little down. Look at the title card. Oh, the title card coming in at such a good time for him to have a quick giggle. That's just not right, Naraka. You had to do that at that time. Oh my goodness.
No, that was disgusting. We got Mike picking up another kill onto Ego, but that LB charge off the staff into the pistol shot to confirm the kill out the window from Spider getting out that window. That was nuts. But look. Mike is here. He got 5 kills on the board. Like you said, Spider is out. Kai Bao as well. Action is still winning with 4 kills. Shaw with 2 kills on the board. Dubai as well with 2. Now we're in the top 6. I mean, Zone 2 hasn't even started. It hasn't even fully closed, and we're already in a top 6 situation. A lot of the scrap offs happen here. Shaw though. This might be Shaw's game. I'm not gonna lie, Dabby. Shaw's looking really good right now with his loadout. He has that gold staff in hand. But Mike is not gonna let this be that as easy. Look, he's already set up for the next Realm of Yang. Shaw is moving in as well. We might have another run back 2.0 off that Realm of Yang from earlier. Sragun as well in the mix. Mike just trying to hold his ground, laying down some bow shots onto the Tarka. Shaw, and we might have another. Oh my God, that was a nice bow shot headshot coming in from Mike, and now he's gonna continue to lay down some bow shots. Shaw is gonna have to force to pop a powder as well as Mike. He is gonna get a full reset, and Shaw does have the armor advantage here. And he does have the weapon advantage as well because he did manage to get that gold staff off the Realm of Yang. But now the Realm of Yang is about to fully form. We're going to see which players take it. Mike just has to buy time. Off of this Realm of Yang, if he does come out victorious, he is going to come out with a purple armor and a gold weapon. He does have that purple dagger. It looks like he is going to be swapping on over to that weapon for his choice. We got Sragun in the backside as well with purple staff. It looks like Mike and Shaw once again. This is the run back, Dabby. This is the run back.
Oh, not only do we get it once, but we get it twice. Oh, the Realm is just blessing us tonight with such good fights and good content. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. AOW's Mike and GG Shaw back at it again here. As it looks like now we're going to be able to piece this one, and the fights are going to be able to dish it out back and forth here. And it looks like the fight's going to be able to come through as AOW's Mike gets hit with a massive hit. Coming through from that one. Let's see if they're going to be able to find this one out. And GG Shaw is going to eliminate Mike for the second time tonight and send him back to the lobby. Wow. Oh, wow. GG Shaw just showing him, hey, I'm back, baby. I'm back. Who do you think you is? I am Shaw. You better watch me, baby.
I'm in shock. He got that pistol shot off. Action. He's gonna get hit by that V3 off the Faria. Chu Jing. It's gonna force to pop inside of the mech now. Action is just gonna back up for the time being. Did his job, did force that Faria ultimate out. Now he's gonna just have to get a full reset in. Once the mech does go away, he's just gonna continue to get aggressive on. But we got another scrap off. We got Mike against Sragun here. It looks like Mike was just poking right now. He did manage to lose all his armor, but Sragun move on in. That pistol, trying to get some pistol shots onto Mike. Mike needs to get a kill because the depletion is going to come in high in 3.5 minutes. So he needs to pick up a kill or bloom from anywhere, from anybody that dies. He just has to come out at the right time. He's forced to back up right now. He's fairly weak. He's getting aggressed on by Shaw once again. We get it for the third time, Dabby. Shaw versus Mike. We got the Takeda v Tarkas here. Tarka still has the ultimate. Mike holds that R&B release. He does get the damage in. He's gonna spin it back one more time. We got Shaw now losing all his armor. Shaw might be in big trouble. We got Mike though still getting aggressed on by Shaw, and Shaw now forced to just back up. Mike is forced to pop that Takeda ultimate. He is gonna have to manage to get a reset in for himself. Dubai moving on in. He's gonna get hit by Furin here in the doorway. Mike just trying to buy some time, trying to find that opening for himself. He wants to hope that these players fight himself, but that it is not gonna happen right now. We got all these players. They have their eyes onto Mike right now, and Dubai as well, just laying down some pistol shots. This might be bad for Mike just to go ahead and just use this tempo to kite right now. And yeah, it looks like it's not gonna calm down for him. He's still on the run. Dubai and Shaw here in the mix, as well as Shrell Gun and Mike. just did manage to get a full powder off. They are back to full health. Shaw's gonna be hit by the LMB charge off the dagger. Action is gonna pick up a kill in the kill feed for himself, putting up another one there. We got Mike releasing these LMB charges, tries to go for the bow shot, but it's Shrell going for the back end with the staff, laying down some damage onto Mike. Now Mike is forced to use this temple to kite for the time being to stay mobile here, and he is gonna do a really good job using that that entry there from the statue there to get inside to get another. He does manage to get, oh no, he got Shruggo right back on him. The F3 is called out for Mike, but he does not have the ult to pop to try to get the kill, and the timer is ticking. Look, Dabby, it's a minute 40 left for Mike.
My God, there's not too much time left. He's gonna have to figure this out. He has to claim an elimination. We have heard before, and we know that AOW has the power to claim these eliminations now, but time is of the essence. He can't hold out any while longer here. It's only going to get a little bit more crazier here, as it looks like he's going to try to see if he can find something, even with Dubai, as S-Railgun's going to be all the way up top here, trying to see if maybe he can find something or of anything, of any type of maneuverment where he can have that momentum here, as AOW's Mike is going to keep this pressure on GG Shaw. The run back here for a third time. This third fight coming into this could be absolutely massive, as Mike dangerously low. Oh, and he ends up getting snatched by Dubai by the pistol. And Mike is going to get claimed for his game number 4. GG Shaw is going to retreat, go for the heals, go back for the reset. XGen has 5 eliminations. GG Shaw has 3. He doesn't really need to push if he needs to. And he has to be careful here, because the bow shot is going to claim, is going to hit both. And it looks like he hits him again, though. This could be absolutely massive if he ends up hitting them yet again for this one, as he's going to go towards this corner. Actually, no, he decides not to here. And he's going to jump down, and he's going to get physical. He knows that one of them is going to be outside of the circle here, so let's see if they're going to be able to rotate towards it. And let's see if they're going to find it. Is Esro going to claim the elimination? Let's find out.
Dodge is going to back up Shruggun, still in the mix against Dubai. Dubai's going to get hit by the arrow R&B off the purple nunchucks there from Shruggun. Shruggun is not going to let Dubai go he's not going to let him go far at all. Dubai, though, still in the mix. Both Tarkas popping that ultimate. We're going to have a battle of Tarkas right here. The punch comes into play for Dubai. Shruggun now has to be real careful, because it does tick white there off of that punch. There it is, but it looks like Shruggun is going to come out victorious against Dubai, and he is going to manage to get the bloom as well, and he's going to come back to full health. And Shruggun with another kill on the board. Shruggun doing an amazing job right now, picking up kills and staying up. He is super consistent, staying up here in these top 4, top 5 situations. Action here in the replay against Chuzing here. The scrap off emerges. The F1 was out for the Faria. Chuzing, though, super weak. Did manage to get some ticks off the Storm, and just a scare rush for Action to pick up the kill there for himself.
Wow. Seems like even with all of this, though, there still is more spaces to go here. And let's see if they're going to be able to figure this out. Absolutely insane. There's still so much that can be really had here in these moments here, and you just never really know how it could all come together here. Let's see if they can put it together here. Let's see if XGen has that gold shield here, has that advantage here. So it looks like he has a gold pistol as well. Let's see how this end game is going to go. What are your thoughts? Do you think GG Shaw's going to take this game?
I'm going to go with Shruggun. Shruggun is moving in at the perfect time. He's managed to get the elims that he needs. Shruggun is looking really good right now. This was a replay from earlier on. This match this fight we did not see in the Realm of Yang. It was Action against Mir. Action with that blue katana in hand. Mir with that common spear. A parry did not connect there for Mir, and just a confirmation R&B for Action to put another kill on the board for himself. What about you? Who do you think? Who do you think is come out victorious? Are you gonna stick with Shaw?
Let's see what's going to happen here with all of this movement going into it. As now we're going to be able to put this down. Let's see how they're going to be able to rotate this around. Yeah, XGN is going to be able to rotate this and see if they can put this down.
Who do you think has this? Who do you think has this game in the bag right now? Who has your
eyes,
eyes,
man?
right now?
I really do think like Xgen really has everything that he needs. He's got the purple. He's got the gold shield. He's got it. I do feel like S-Rail is going to surprise us. I could be wrong, but I would like to think that S-Rail, we're going to see S-Rail's first game and the switch up from him in terms of how he's been playing versus now. I think we might even see him get aggressive with it.
Yeah. Just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. Top 3, these matches are going by fast. These players are getting very aggressive. I mean, Mike, I think he has like came out with 4 to 5 plus kills every game, even though he's not in that top 3 each game. But I mean, just the kills that he's been putting up, he's been very aggressive all night. We saw Spider get taken out earlier on. Probably the worst game of the night for himself. But it's nothing that he can't bounce back from, especially going on to the next game will be Polaroff. But this is a replay from earlier. We got Spider against Reki. The R&B release off that purple katana, baits out the parry. Spider just putting out a lot of damage here off this blue staff. Doing a really good job controlling the neutral game here for himself. Spider is going to go into the lunge here. Now managed to get it, goes for the uppercut, forces that F out. Matari pops the ultimate, and looks like Spider might be getting another bow shot or pistol shot kill, and he does. Oh my God, Spider! He has those shots on lock. Even if the Matari is in ultimate form, that does not matter. You can still see the health bar, and that's all he needs. That's all he needs to confirm those kills if the Mataris are in ult form and if they're super weak. He has the shot on him. He has that shot on him, Dabby. He has it.
Looks like even with all of that, though, he still is able to put more down towards it. Xjin trying to see if maybe he can find a bow shot as well. Let's see if they are going to be able to rotate towards this one and make it hot towards this as well. Meanwhile, Xjin just trying to put any type of space in between this, but it is widespread from each. They are not going to. We're going to end up in the final circle here, ladies and gentlemen. 5 seconds left on the clock for the circle to end here. And the circle to start closing in. They are not going to give themselves any free eliminations here. It looks like we're going to be waiting all the way towards the end. So because of that, chat, and also you, creatives, what y'all eat today?
What I eat today, I had what I have today, I had a Philly cheesesteak. That's what I had today. What did you have?
Ooh, Philly cheesesteak sounds fire. I had some ramen. I had a little bit of some udon, and I even had some carrots, had some vegetables, and for breakfast I had an insane breakfast burrito that was so delicious. Meanwhile, actually, it looks like he's gonna be pushing an S railgun, getting hit by some of that lightning here.
Storm Stride, yeah.
The Storm Stride here, still a very powerful use.
It does a lot of damage, and I mean, even if you get hit by it, you get stunned, and they can get prio off of that. So it's a lot of damage. The punch comes into play here with that. Oh my God, he has those jump shots on lock. Shaw just laying down a lot of damage onto Sragun. Sragun's in a really big trouble here. He's gonna get aggressed on by both of these players. A big parry comes in from Shaw, and Shaw's gonna try to turn this around. He has to try to get the bloom here. He's forced to pop his ultimate. Now he's gonna try to bait this out. Yeah, he does, but a nice back tap dodge coming in from Xjin. Xjin, though, is gonna get clipped off of that R&B release off the katana follow-up. And now another one to the punch, and now that's gonna start ticking. Xjin forced to pop that F as well. Shaw now is gonna release. He does not clip off of this. Xjin is gonna respond with the taco ultimate. He gets the R&B prio. He goes for the area crouch LMB off the jump there. Xjin, though, is forced to back up for the time being with this gold staff. And now it's just a waiting game. Both of these players are onto each other. Shaw gonna continue to get aggressive, gets the area R&B confirmation there off that gold stab, but it's not enough to take him out. And now the reset comes in for both of these players, Dabby.
Absolutely insane. This really could be it here. It's unfortunate to see S-Rail get eliminated here, but now it's gonna be between Xjin and GG Shaw. The fight between back and forths has been devoured, and ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Both of them have katanas here, so let's see how we can go here. Right clicks connect, the beautiful back off, the retreat from Xjin, beautiful time, beautiful connectivity on to GG Shaw. GG Shaw could be able to take this for a game. Could we see GG Shaw get the back-to-back dub? This could be massive, as Xjin is going to be able to connect him as well here, pushing him outside of the circle here, which catches him on the backside of this wall here. Meanwhile, it looks like we're going to be able to find it again. GG Xjin is going to be able to find it. Pushes him with a nice bit of clutch, and the fire is going to shut him down. GG Shaw catches the dub that he needed. Ladies and gentlemen, GG Shaw is back in the game.
Wow. What a perfect usage of that F. Just to wait it out, bait out his opponent's F there. And he knew after that jump L&B, he just had to pop that F, and he did manage to get the hit off. So the punch went into play for him to confirm the W here for himself in game 4. And then it's Shaw. Dabby, you've been saying it. Shaw is out here. He is out here. He's ready, and he's been showing it here. He got a dub right now in game 4. It's incredible. It's incredible.
He did it, and that's exactly what he needed, though, because that was absolutely insane. It's one of those things where you can really sit here and go, GG Shaw is somebody that we're going to be talking about a lot during this season. He is one that we are going to continue to talk about. I said it before. I said he's back. Let's not sleep on GG Shaw. Just like with AOW's Mike. GG Shaw is weird because sometimes I feel like GG Shaw is a hero and a villain at the same time. He plays well. He plays well, and he cheers you on, and you cheer him on like a hero. But to the other players, he's a villain. True. Because of how much he gets in everybody's face and how much he's in this area and then he's in this area and he's fighting everybody. To the general audience, he's a hero. To the other players, he's a villain. That's what it feels like to me. Whereas like Wang Liang is just like an overall villain. It's like there's two sides to Shaw. And that's what it feels like whenever I see Shaw play. Because it's such a thing where it's like the way he plays is so good. And then it's the same thing with AOW's Mike. I feel like AOW's Mike comes into this more like a villain than GG Shaw does. But still, the story is there to be told. And we still have the spider versus the snake. So we still have all of that to come through with this one as well here. As obviously we saw Fang earlier fighting this out. You know what I would love to see? I would love to see A through C. A through C would be, I can't wait for that one. That's going to be phenomenal for solos.
Yeah, I mean, we still yet to see T225 running it back in Spider. We're easing in slowly into these matchups. There's still a lot of more days left here for the bi-weekly.
I can't wait. Can we skip like 2 weeks ahead? Thank you.
Just fast forward. Hit the fast forward button real quick. So we can just see it all pan out. But yeah, just what an incredible game here for your MVP, GG Shaw. Looks like he is gonna come in here with 12 points. He got 12 points here in game 4. Action did manage to get 11 points, just 1 point off. He did have the same amount of kills.
The 5-way kill tie.
Yeah.
4. It's 3. Sorry, I don't know why I said 5. 3-way kill tie.
3-way kill time. Mike. He secured third with 8.5. That's massive. He did die at top 5, I believe. So coming out third here with 8.5 points on the board for himself. That's massive. That's massive. He hasn't been in that. He hasn't won the game yet, but he did put a lot of damage, and it just shows. He got the points right there at 8.5. Dubai coming in fourth with 3 kills, 6 points on the board for himself here for game 4. Sorrel Gun though, 2 kills, 5 points on the board. Just trying to stay consistent, trying to stay on that top side of the leaderboard, and he's doing it really, really well.
With all of that coming into it, let's go back to the replays here as AOW Mike playing it from earlier as he gets the elimination off of Chun-Li. Meanwhile, X-Jin with Spider claiming the finish and shutting him down here as Rexy. I mean, look at the shot that he took from all the way that far. Meanwhile, Mir and X-Jin fighting this out. X-Jin just being an absolute slayer of games so far here, and have been putting it down so well throughout many of these games here, just to where it's just absolutely dangerous the way they've been able to do this. And look at this ankle breaker from GG Shaw. Look at that ankle breaker, man.
Oh my God. That was nice. He got the LMB charge once again into the pistol shot. That was just super clean. Action just weaving that scale rush into the counter scale rush there. That was beautiful as well. Dubai just laying down pistol shots on the top of the hut there. Shaw responding with a big parry onto Sorrel Gun onto Action. This was the 1v1 at the end of game 4 where Shaw tries to come in and try to get the LMB pry there, but Action was trying to still respond here. The LMB R&B pry off the katana, the clink, and the beautiful F there for Shaw to pick up the W there on game 4 for himself. And this is it. This is our MVP, Dabby. Talk to me.
Oh man, GG Shaw yet again, 17,000 damage, 5 eliminations, Starfall, Katana Sop, 3 melee resist Soul Jades, and 1 attack Soul Jade. With his Katana damage coming in with 5,791, and his second MVP tonight. GG Shaw, congratulations. You are our first back-to-back MVP in a single day so far throughout our games. And right now, it's only day 2. So, day 2, 2 wins, 2 MVPs. It's a lot of 2s, man. Should probably go play the lottery. Feel like I need to after seeing all that.
Yeah, I mean, he's just playing very well tonight. I mean, I do want to take a moment to talk about the Tarka winning the game there. I mean, yeah, the Tarka, for me personally, I didn't really see the Tarka coming in on top or still being played out the league, but I mean, it's still super strong. Like Tarka, I mean, he's not going anywhere. I mean, as we can see, Tarka is still in the mix, especially like we just had there. Game 4 wasn't done. They are using the Firefly spawns at their advantage, especially for Tarka. If you can get that ultimate as fast as possible for the early drops, it's super good. I mean, we saw a 1v1 against Tarkas at the end. I mean, it's just incredible to see. I'm super excited to see the Tarka still being out.
I'm happy to see that the Tarkas are still out and they still have their power, even though, they had a little bit of that nerf. And a lot of people was kind of questioning on whether or not is Tarka going to be within any meta really to play against or with as a NARAKA player. So it was very much like kind of left in the air here. And obviously I was actually surprised because I really thought I would see a lobby full of Z-Pings.
Yeah.
I mean, like a lot of them. And to my surprise, seeing that it's very diverse and it's very widespread. It's not just kind of one player locking in like all of the same hero together is it's nice. It's really, really nice. Shout out to people over at NARAKA that's done a great job of really seeing like when a meta is just like creating that shift and is trying to change it to where at least it's it's more fair and it's more of an opportunity for everybody to kind of shine in their different ways, and it's not just kind of one specific thing that holds the narrative for a long time here. So it's something that we need. I'm very happy to see that, knowing that, especially with GG Shaw. He had over almost 10,000 healing to himself, and that 17,000 damage is absolutely massive coming in. It looks like we're gonna get ready to lock in, and I think we're just gonna go straight into it here, getting ready. I don't think they're gonna have too much time here, but as of right now, Spider is doing pretty well. Not looking that great for Mike as he lost 3 in a row to GG Shaw.
Oh,
3 in a row, man.
I knew that was coming, Dabby. I knew you were gonna bring it up.
Listen. I have to. In this situation, right? We talk about the struggles that certain people are having, and obviously Mirror, who's having a struggle in the beginning of her games, and then the same thing with some of these other players. Obviously, S-Rail switching up his narrative, and now he's not necessarily as in a tough situation as before. But for GG Shaw to lose to the same player 3 times, that's got to be in his head.
Oh, for sure. Especially going into the second to last game of the day for them. I mean, he's definitely messing with the mentality a little bit. But I mean, Mike, he's gonna want his run back. He is not a competitor that's gonna let that go or let that slide easily. I mean, it's Mike. He's gonna try to get his get back. But we're just gonna have to wait and see here moving into game 5. These players are just about to load in. Now that the players have used, I believe, the same hero twice, or we might see a little bit of diversity right now, Dabby. We might have that Balda come out, like you said. We did have one in day 1, I believe. We did have a Balda. I know you were happy about that.
It's one of those things where you really have to look at it now. Shazing has a dub, GG Shaw has 2, and we still have other ones really to be able to put this down here. But immediately fighting this out, we're seeing WBG Spider, we're seeing AOW's Mike fight this out like insanity. But gotta give some eyes to Rexy here, man. Rexy placed in 4th currently here. Hasn't necessarily had the most explosive games, but he has been in the mix with Mike and Spider and Shazing and all of these massive players here. He's kind of been the one person we've been kind of sleeping on in the sense that he's been in all of these massive fights in the top 5 and the top 3, but he just has not secured that dub here. And I really feel like Rexy could potentially do it right here.
I mean, any of these players, they really just need one pop-off game and to just skyrocket. You know, if you get a dub with like 8 kills or 9 kills, like that will definitely give you a lot of points. You just shoot up on the leaderboard. But look at our hero picks here for game 5, our second to last game of the day. We have Tarka's Takeda's out. We're going back to Holoroth. We still have the Farias out. I mean, we've seen it looks like Faria's really inside the meta right now, especially against the Takedas and Tarkas. We do have one lone wolf, Wu-Chen, and it's from Chuzing, running that Wu-Chen. So you know, when you're running that off hero pick, you know, when you're like the lone wolf hero, it can either go good or bad. Like if they see one lone wolf hero, you might get gained up on if you're the only one that is running that hero. But we're just gonna have to wait and see how JDG's shooting does with the Wu-Chen. But yeah, the Farias are out, Dabby. The Farias are out.
Oh, the Farias are going to be absolutely splicing and dicing here. We'll have to be careful here as we're looking at the map of Holoroth here, seeing that Plum Castle and Salvation Podium is going to be found with Kaibao and Ego, potentially trying to put the puzzle together as Rexy and Miura is going to be at the very bottom right towards Tang Courtyard. Meanwhile, all the way on that other right side section inside of the center here of Plum Castle, Aquila's Crest is going to be Dubai and Jin. Meanwhile, right side of that in Cinnabar Valley, or at least near the trenches in base camp, is going to be Spider and a few other players here. There's a lot of players that's going to be all around that right side, and on that left side is 2 other players as well, near Feather Lake and Indigenous Mound, as immediately we're going to come in and see Zira fighting this out with GG Shaw and absolutely putting in work with just their hands here, man. Absolutely not looking good for GG Shaw. GG Shaw's going to have to retreat this, but actually fights this out with his hands, and GG Shaw catches an elimination, his first elimination of this game, and with his bare hands. Oh, take it away. I need you to take over.
Oh my God. The kick comes and GG Shaw just picks up the kill there early on into game 5. Now we got Rexy, sorry, against Mir. Mir trying to pop a powder here. Doesn't get prio off of this. The nunchuck double hole coming in from off the nunchuck. The clink comes in. The long sword there onto the nunchucks. The F forced out of Mir. Mir now trying to find an opening for herself. Is going to get released on by the LNB charge off that blue nunchuck. And she is not happy about that. And it looks like Mike is going to be taken out as well by Exen. Exen doing the standard grapple combo there into the 1.0 charge release out the katana to confirm the kill there for himself. Spider. Now with no more armor for himself. He has Shruggun on the trail of him. Now Shruggun forces that F out as a pain. She's gonna release R&B back-to-back 1.0. Gets the prio, goes into the dual blade, but he does not get the confirmed uppercut into the cactus hit, and there it is. The double hits off of this, and now Spider might have the upper hand here. He's gonna get caught off. The R&B confirmation. Spider forced to pop that Zapingo ultimate now. Now Shruggun is gonna get prio once again into the R&B, to the katana, but misses that. Does not get the full combo off. Shruggun now gonna back up. Spider as well is gonna get go ahead and pop a powder. He only has one more left off that Vitalia and a mini powder there as well. Shruggun is gonna continue to get aggressive, and a big bear coming in from Spider, and Shruggun might be in big trouble into the area. LNB, the blade comes in for the Matari, and Spider now on the hunt trying to pick up this kill. He has the upper hand now. Shruggun does not get hit off of that bow. Spider confirming the shots here, does not get the hit off. Shruggun still trying to maintain the neutral game strong for himself, trying to back up for the time being. Spider's not gonna let that happen though. Does manage to get a common armor swap there. Spider though trying to bait out some of these parries. Does release the LNB charge to the back end there. 1.0 release off the katana. The parry bait comes in, does not connect onto Spider's LNB charge off the nunchuck. Now the hunt is on once again. Shruggun super weak. Spider's just gonna go ahead and off and pop a powder. Scrap off does not stop though. Spider's still on the hunt. Shruggun might be in big trouble. Doesn't get prio there. ACCA into the uppercut, into the stand-up grapple combo. The 1.0 releases there. The F2 is called out for the Zaping. Spider now trying to respond, forcing to pop that Zaping ultimate, and Pop comes in off the nunchucks. Now Nbpl once again for Spider. Now Sruggun's gonna respond with a Matari ultimate of his own to stop any damage from coming in. With that new update, you can use that ultimate under attack. So now Sruggun trying to maintain Sean, but the LMB release there for Spider to pick up the kill off the Sruggun, and that was massive. And looks like Mir got taken out as well by Reki in the kill feed. But she still has a second life.
Look at the overall standings here, okay? Notice where KLA is currently here with those 50 points. Xjin at 39.3, 36.9 overall for Kai Bao. Rexy is at 33.5. WBG Spider is at a 30.2. GG Shaw is at a 29.3 here. So this is the overall standings from what we're looking at here with some of these games here. And obviously there's still a decent gap, but to see where Fang started at 50, knowing that we still have some games left here, this is going to be very fun to see how long this is going to hold up for the rest of the season here. And obviously we're currently in our game 5 and we're still pushing towards the 6th and final game after this one, but still, the fact that we're here and AOW's Mike near the bottom with a 19.3. AOW's Mike struggling in the first game. Very, very surprising. Shazang actually gets doubled up on this rooftop here. Shazang's going to have to try to retreat here as GG Shaw is going to try to catch him in Flourition and in sight all the way up top. Goes for the drop down here, trying not to get caught. Uses the ankle breaker for the staff and ends up getting kicked and smacked on each side here, waiting it out as GG Shaw is going to claim his second elimination here. Putting in so much time and then obviously able to balance it back off. Catches him on a switcheroo, does a see you later, and jukes Shuli with absolute style and fashion. Oh no! He actually ends up getting caught on the roof and literally ruins his momentum. As now GG Shaw is going to have to force the back off and trying to get away as best as possible. Hits Shuli with a nice pistol, with a nice musket shot. Hits him again, and then does the switcheroo and just leaves him. He's just leaving him dizzy.
He loses prior there. Shaw trying to respond. The F does do some damage onto Shaw. Russ leaves that R&B charge. Now Chuli is gonna just go ahead with an LMB standard for him to pick up the kill for himself. Now we got Exen against Xron here. Zaping beat Tarka. The Tarka looks like they are going to get aggressive. Gets the R&B trial, and they try to go for the weapon swap, and it looks like Action is going to get parried by X1, and X1 is going to respond to the arrow R&B off of that parry. We got another player on the mix, and it's Mike just waiting for them to get super weak, and Action gets the punch off, baits it out, and Mike showing up, trying to get some damage in, trying to see who is the weaker player, and it looks like he has turned his attention onto Action. Action now in Tarka Ultimate form, just used to back up Mike as well, just goes ahead and get a better armor for himself. He does get that blue armor swap. The aggression real aggressive here from Mike. Mike trying to find an opening for himself against the Zaping. Looks like he is just gonna back up, try to come in at the perfect time, but it didn't work out for him. But the Realm of Yang is spawning. We got Ego here in the bottom of a puzzle against Kai Bao. Kai Bao does not get the punch confirmation off that F there. Now, you gotta be real careful here not to get hit by the roller. Kai Bao might be in big trouble, but it looks like Ego is gonna get hit by the roller there. He needs to be really careful. Kai Bao now, I don't think he got the sound cue, but he's just trying to get that powder off. Kai Bao does swap on over to that common armor. Ego still on the hunt here, trying to find this kill. Looks like they were fighting for that puzzle, but look at the Realm of Yang spawning in. We got another scrap off Spider getting hit by that V3 off that Feria onto Reki. Reki now trying to respond. He's gonna go ahead and hop into the mech. Spider has done his job here. He did force that mech out, so now he just has to wait for this to come for this player to come out of that mech and just reaggress. But look, this is our first Realm of Yang of game 5, Dabby. Got AOW's Mike back at it again in the Realm of Yang. He wants to get his run back.
Insane. Absolutely insane. Here we go, as we're going to see Chuli and AOW's Mike going to be able to put this down inside of the Realm of Yang here, fighting this out. AOW's Mike needs to get a dub here in the Realm of Yang. He's 0 for 2 right now. He needs at least 1 to give him some confidence here, as AOW Mike absolutely gets shredded here. Chuli actually giving AOW's Mike a run for his money here with the spear, putting in work. Actually, not the spear, that's the staff. As it looks like he's going to try to see if he can find it. Waiting for the charge here. Waits for the ulti. Oh, beautiful right click, though. The hold onto it from Mike. And it looks like we're going to go for the reset here on both sides here. AOW's Mike trying to see if maybe he can keep it together here. Chuli putting in enough pressure onto Mike, making it stressful. Here we go. Back at it again. Nice little explosives coming in from Chuli. Mike able to connect. Beautiful parry onto him. And this is where he might need it, as now he's going to be able to pop his. And it looks like it's going to be a mech made massacre on both sides here, as they're both gonna as much as possible with so many rockets and barrels on each side here. Chuli getting absolutely smacked on each side here. Looks like he's gonna return fire straight on the backside of Mike. Mike trying to hold it together, going absolutely ruckshot on each section. They're still trying to figure this out here as Mike ends up having to dethrone it with it all the way in it. And it looks like Mike is out here by himself. And oh no! The time ends. It took too much time. They were playing Transformers together in the bedroom and it was too late.
If you ever see the timer come around like 25 seconds and the Feria, wait, Spider just taking out. Coming out big, taking out Spider. Spider's
Rexy! I told you.
Massive kill. Oh, you did.
I said Rexy is a player we need to pay attention to. He has been in so many of these tight situations. It really does take one opening for him, and he is going to take it. And look at that. He took out one of the best players of our game today.
That's Spider's game 5. That's Spider's game 5. He had a bad game 4 too. He needs to pop off game 6. Spider with only 1 kill on the board for himself here in game 5. That is super unfortunate for him. He luckily does have 1 more game still to bounce back to put up more points for himself. But yeah, got Chuli now against Chuzing here. Jump LB off the staff. It's a purple dagger as well for Chuzing here. Looks like Chuli does not get the parry off, does have the F there to stop any damage from coming in. Now the hunt is on, the chase is on for both of these players here at Plume Castle. Nice aerial crouch there to use that for mobility to try to cut a line of sight here for his opponent. Chuli now still on the hunt, needs to get this kill, has 3 minutes left. We have Mike as well, lost the Realm of Yang, so he has 3 minutes for that depletion to take effect. Chuzing just use that Wu-Chen ultimate to get up top. Mike, though, still on the hunt. Knows that that player is weak, but he's out of here. Chuzing is out of here. Dubai still in the scrap off against Railgun. Railgun gets all his armor taken away. Dubai gets parry baited. Doesn't get confirmation hit, though. Railgun, though, doing a really good job staying mobile here, but it's Dubai still on the trail. Railgun. But we're going to go ahead and hop back over to Mike against Chuli. 2 LMB char releases into that V3. Mike might be in big trouble. He is forced to get into the mech. He has 2 minutes and 20 seconds to try to get a Soul Bloom. And it's not looking too good right now for Mike, Dabby.
Oh, man. 2 minutes left on the clock here. AOW still has some time, but he's got something. He's got to be able to do it now. As it looks like he's going to create pressure, at least on Chuli here. But Dubai is also going to try to do the same thing here and absolutely stretch this out as much as possible here. AOW has to create some type of momentum here to get something of an elimination here, as it looks like he's gonna de-transform here from it, and it looks like Chuli is going to keep that same aggression on AOW's Mike. Look at Chuli coming through with so much aggression on AOW's Mike and parries him in the middle of that fight. This is a Chuli we have not seen too often here, as AOW's Mike immediately gets ganged up on both sides, immediately catches the parry, and Chuli is going to catch the elimination and the finish, and it looks like Chuli is going to take on a game number 3's winner, Chuzeng, for a run for his money here, as it looks like he's going to chase him and keep that same momentum. Like I said, a lot of these players have a massive explosion that's waiting to happen, and I think we're finally able to see at least one of them, as Rexy is able to claim his second elimination onto S Railgun here. Rexy being one of those players that we was just talking about here. A whole lot of momentum happening here, and this is exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, he has that velocity on toe there for the nunchucks, and he snags up the kill there for himself, and now he's just backing up. He's done a lot of damage already here in game 5. And he just has to continue this tempo that he's doing. He's doing a really incredible job. I mean, he took out Spider. Now he picked up another Elim now. And we got Chuli still in the mix. Still getting Oog here against Chuzeng. Chuzeng now forced to pop a powder as well as Chuli. Both of these players are going to get a full reset in. Now the rear aggressors here for both of these players. Well, it looks like Chuli is their aggressor here. They're trying to find an opening. I believe they did spot the scale rush there. They did. Now, look at the kill boards right now for Rexy. Rexy with 4 kills on the board, 6.6 points currently for himself here in game 5. Chuzeng, though, on the Wu-Chen, it's looking like the Wu-Chens are struggling a little bit here with the meta right now onto like Farias and like Takedas and Tarkas. It looks like the Wu-Chens are having a little trouble. But he is the only Wu-Chen right now. We are gonna get another Realm of Yang. Xen against Jin. Alliance's Jin against J Team Xen. We got Takeda v Tarka. This is my favorite matchup, Dabby. Seeing the Takeda v Tarka. Because it's always, you know, who is the better hero? If is it Tarka or is it Takeda? Here we go, the scrap off stars. Both of these players trying to lay down some range shots. Got LNB confirmation, but it's not. Action is gonna shut that down onto Jen with a big parry. Now Jen is gonna try to respond with the dagger, and he is gonna respond with a big parry. Action now pops out ultimate as well as the Takeda. The Takeda trying to respond, doesn't get R&B power. Action trying to jump over to Furren. Now Furren's called out, does miss. Action is gonna try to get a punch off. He just needs one punch into the infinite. He's doing a really good job staying mobile. The Furren can be called out any moment. He's gonna counter that grapple with a grapple of his own to stop him from getting close to him. Now Action is gonna get called out by R&B. He's gonna use that punch to back up, and he has the F, but he's gonna lose. It looks like Jin is gonna come out victorious in this Realm of Yang.
Honestly, I didn't expect Jin, to be honest with you, to actually take that. That was actually insane. Jin really switching it around here. It looks like Chuli is able to claim the elimination on Dubai on the outside, out the outskirts here for our game number 5. That's pretty impressive coming in from Jin here. Jin, another player that we've kind of been sleeping on just like a little bit here with all of this momentum though. And it looks like now he's starting to also pop off as well here. So some of these underdogs here really trying to make a name for themselves, not trying to be overshadowed by our main leaders of our games.
Yeah, they're finding their tempo, and what a better time to do it right now in game 5. I mean, did they have time to fill out the situation, how these players play? Once again, like what heroes they're picking. I mean, you know, after the first time that you fight the certain type of hero they're playing, I mean, you can try to find like what kind of counters you can do against them. But we're gonna go ahead and back to a quick replay. We got Chuli here in the scrap out against Dubai. Dubai misses that LNB charge. Chuli though still on the hunt against Dubai. Dubai, really big trouble. Chuli continue the aggression here. Dubai gonna get hit by the air R&B into the F there to confirm the kill for himself, and that was just beautiful.
Even with all of this though, he's still able to put it together though. Let's see if they can figure this out though. As Chuli, looks like XJin is going to be able to keep that same momentum onto Chuli though, trying to see if they can find it. Beautiful damage on each side here with the katana. He's not going to let him up though. He's been absolutely juggling him, and it looks like it's time to call out the big guns, just so XJin is forced to back off here. Good call off for Chuli though. He's going to have to figure this out here. Definitely didn't want to get caught off on a bad place.
They forced that barrier ultimate. Gonna try to use this to back up. Let me see. Zone 3 still has time to get it back. They just got to stay alive for the end circle. But Chuli just trying to stay mobile, trying to lose Action. Action is still on the hunt. They are not gonna let this player go that far. But Action just doesn't confirm any grapples there for the time being. Just waiting out, trying to see where his opponent is. The bell was already hit, so couldn't get the information off of that. Action still trying to see if he can find this player that moved into Plume Castle, the main heart of Holleroth. Chuli did find a place to pop a powder or a Battalion for himself there. He's gonna go ahead and just break the ankles. He's gonna go the other way, but it looks like Action did get eyes on. Nope, they did not. Chuli is free to go. They are gonna have some time to chill out and relax, try to get some rage back. Currently 12% for that ultimate to come in, but Jin with that Mystic Might buff knows the location. Looks like they are not going to try to get aggressive. They're just gonna use this to back up. They do have 2 kills currently right now. Rexy just chilling. We can see he's done his job. 4 kills on the board, not even in the mix right now. But it looks like Action is the aggressor right now. He wants to smoke with everybody. Jin is gonna get hit, or he's gonna respond with a scale rush onto Action. Action is gonna almost lose all the armor. The armor released off that dagger, and does get blinded here by the flowers there. Action is gonna get grappled on now. He's forced to pop that ultimate. Action try to catch him with that F3, does not get the prio though. Action is gonna continue to get aggressive. The ultimate is out for the Takeda, and a big pair coming in from Action, and now Action is gonna use that Takeda to try to Jin's gonna use that Takeda to back him up. He gets the aerial LNB there. Action doing a really good job. Continue the fight strong here for himself. Jin is gonna try to back up. Did he get clipped off of this poison there? He does not. He's safe. He's good. He can run into the zone. He's gonna get counter grappled, but now it's Chuzing now showing up. The Wu Chen trying to get the kill. The punch does not connect. And now the blade, the F3 blade coming in to pick up the kill onto Chuzing there. Chuzing coming out big. Now Reki trying to shut up to the mix. He's gonna get hit by the grapple, but now the velocity of off the nunchucks here into the play. The LMB charge release off the dagger does not confirm. The 1-2 now. The Wu Chen force to pop the ultimate. Now what is he gonna do? Oh no, he uses the backup. Nicely done there. Coming in for Chuzing there. Reki though, it's not gonna let him go that far. He has his eyes on his opponent. He's trying to take a full reset in, but now Reki is gonna move into try to get another kill. RMB release does get the RMB prile. Gets the velocity and total damage as well. Gonna double hold. Does not release. The prop comes in. Now he's gonna release the nunchuck meter burn. He does not get that full damage. The F is forced out of the Wu Chen. He's gonna double hold there, and now the Wu Chen might be a bit trouble. And there's the RMB confirmation, and it's Reki picking up the kill, and now it's Jin moving on in, and this is the 1v1 after the last 2 fights of the match, and now the F3 does not get the prio. Jin now is just gonna back up for the time being, try to get a reset for himself.
Kind of crazy to see a totally different top 3 list of players that, in reality, these 3 are the 3 players that we have seen consistently in these ending circles. We have seen Jin, we have seen Rexy, we have seen Chuli closely at hand. I wouldn't even say less of Chuli, to be honest with you. I think we're now starting to see him in these last 2 games, but earlier we wasn't seeing Chuli at all. So the fact that he's gotten to the point where we're in a game 5 situation, 3 players alive, and none of the main sources of players that we were expected to see is here, but it's 3 players that we have been seeing, just goes to show you how, like you said before, it really does take a game or 2 to turn this entire game around, especially for Rexy. I think for Rexy, we've seen him so much and so often that he's at a space where, I'm sorry, I thought Rexy was actually about to walk right past him. I didn't even realize it. That would have been funny as can be. Meanwhile, Rexy, again, like we said, Rexy has been one of those players to like slowly pay attention to over time. I think he's one of those players that we're noticing that he gets better. He gets better over time. And I'm excited to see how he goes for the rest of this season here. But obviously, it's going to be a decent, strong start for him as he hits a massive bow shot onto Jin. Oh, and he hits him again. Ready his shield. And it looks like he hits him again, though. It looks like that shield swap is going to be absolutely helpful for him as Jin is just trying to keep the game alive in a wide open space for him. Nothing but sand everywhere. It looks like he's not going to go back to get his shield again. He's going to go for the reset.
Managed to get arrested, but just those are some nasty shots coming in here. He took all his armor away. If one more shot would have connected, he would have killed him just off of 4 bow shots back to back. And yeah, I mean, Rexy just a quick adjuster. And I just want to say, Rexy reminds me of Tryhard. I mean, Tryhard, when we saw him compete in Worlds, I mean, he adjusted really quickly. He is from the NA scene, and those are the vibes I'm getting. Those are the the type of players who really are different, especially in a game like this. I mean, obviously in any game, a player who can really quickly adjust takes you very far. But I mean, just showing up here in the main stage is just super beautifully done by Rexy, and is looking up like the runner up here to win game 5 right now. Just a matter of time. Dabby.
Only just a matter of time here until we're going to be able to lock this in here for our final circle here. Who do you think? Honestly, I do think Rexy has it. I think Rexy is going to be able to lock this down. I'm going to have to go with you.
I'm going to have to agree with Rexy. I mean, we got Chuli with the gold armor, but we saw that doesn't really matter if you have the armor advantage. It's just if you're doing the right decisions at the right time. Zone 5 is starting to, or it's about to start closing in 44 seconds. We're gonna get a zone ending here in this temple right here, this mini temple outside of Plume Castle. This is gonna be very interesting because this does have 3 floors. So we're gonna have to wait and see which players are gonna get aggressive, who is gonna try to claim this high ground. We got Jin and Chuli trying to fight for it right now. I mean, both players have that purple dagger. Jin is just gonna go ahead and drop 1 level down, or 2 levels down. I'm sorry. He's gonna go ahead and just sit in the basement of this mini temple. Jin is gonna cut noise, but let's go ahead and check out this replay from earlier on. We got Jin against Zeron. Zeron try to run into the city of Tang. Jin just clinking here. RB confirmations.
He pops that Furin, and we know that Furin gives you that confirmation charge attack into the soul break there off that dagger, and just Jin doing a very good job showcasing that.
Let's see where this is going to go, though, as Rexy, Shuli, and Jin is going to be able to put that one together. Let's see if they can rock this out, as Shuli is going to be up top. Rexy is going to be dropping down, and Jin is on the inside of the building here. They're going to take it all the way to the very end here, and they're not going to give any more space for really anything here. Let's see how they can do it here and where we can go from here.
It's waiting. It's just a waiting game right now. I mean, nobody has to wait. He has Abyssal Aura on that purple dagger. Julie, okay. Good note to take tabs on. You really don't want to be the aggressor right now, because you know if you start a fight, that third party is gonna move right in after a couple seconds. They knowing that whoever is weak, they are gonna get aggressed on, and you're probably gonna die. So right now it's just a poking game from all of these players. I mean, you can see Jin just trying to lay down some pistol shots onto Rexy in the bottom end there. Rexy did pull forward of the zone. And both of these players, Jin and Chuli, still in this mini temple, one above each other on each level. But yeah, we just gotta wait. I mean, zones have completely changed, Abby. The tempo of the games are getting a lot more aggressive every single game.
Rexy, Chuli, and Jin all the way towards the very end here. It looks like Rexy could be able to hold this as best as he can here. He will be able to put this one down here. Let's see if they're going to be able to find this out here. 24 seconds left on the clock for this circle to start closing in here. This is going to be fun, as we're going to go back on the replay here between Kaibao and Ego. Ego trying to see if they can go for the bounce out here as well here. Trying to see if they can find it, pushing in on towards Ego. Beautiful hits, though. Catches the juggle. Does he keep it going? It doesn't look like he does here, as it looks like he gets a massive hit as well. Ego dangerously low here, waiting for it. Trying to see if maybe he can connect to it as well. Ego trying to hold on with the burn ticks. And it looks like he's still alive with the 1 HP. The scale rush coming through could be absolutely massive, and he does.
He died to the poison splash at the end. Oh, that's super unfortunate. He lasted so long with that 1 HP just to be taken out by poison splash. And that's why it's a good idea to run poison splash. Even though you die, you'll still pick up the elim there. So that's super unfortunate for him. But zone 6 almost completely closed up. These players are going to have to start getting aggressive into each other. We got a Takeda and 2 Farias right now. We're gonna have to wait and see. I mean, right now, on paper, gotta see. Probably the Faria might win, but we're just gotta wait and see how Jin plays this out on the Takeda. If both of these Farias mech up, it's gonna be super hard for him to catch a W, depending on the HP of the Farias once they get into the mech. But yeah, we'll see that in a moment. Right now, it's just Reki just maintaining the high ground here. Every time, just trying to wait out for the zone to completely close. These players are just waiting for them to move in. Chuli is just chilling in the bottom end as well. Jin just trying to stay on the skill rush there. It's just a matter of time. Who are we giving it to? Are we gonna give it to Reki? That's who we're giving it to?
I was gonna say that, though, but they're both sitting high on this pole. Can y'all fight, please? I know we having this nice little lollygag and a little dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, and we're having this, really nice conversation. That's really cool and all. I need y'all to fight, man. That's what I would like to see. I would like to see y'all get down and get out of it. The circle is closing in. Y'all gonna have to move from the pole. It's not going to hold y'all long enough. It's not going to do it. I need y'all to move. Somebody's gonna need to take the first strike somewhere. And here we go. It looks like Rexy is gonna be the one that potentially does it. Chuli is gonna be hit on both sides here as they're both juggling all the way on the inside here. Chuli is gonna catch one on the other side. Big backflip coming in from Rexy, trying to see if they can go for the defend. Catches Chuli. Chuli's gonna be able to come for it. Here comes the pipe, getting ready to call in for their ult, and it looks like he does. Could be a good time for it, as it looks like he's gonna wait it out. It looks like Chuli's gonna do the exact same thing, leaving Jin by himself here. Immediately gets shredded by Chuli here, and it looks like the guns are gonna be booming on each side here as rockets shoot and ricochet on each side. And Rexy, ladies and gentlemen, catches his first dub of the night. Game 5.
Wow. Wow. He did it. He did it. There it is, the Faria. I mean, it's super tough for a Takeda.
try to get a W there with 2 barriers out. I mean, you know, when the mechs are going to be formed up, it's going to be super hard, especially with the zone ticking for that much. But Reki coming out victorious in game 5. He did it. Look at the smile. That's what it is, Dabby. The smile out there at victory. That's probably what sets it all off for him.
Oh, you have to. There's a lot of confidence coming into that as Jin just gets caught out in between 2 massive mechs and realizes that he is not a mech himself. So he is just kind of like, hey guys. He absolutely gets shot out by a bunch of rockets right in the very center here to where Jin really couldn't do anything. And at this point, it's just about 2 massive mechs, robots in disguise. Just absolutely laying down cover fire on each side. And it only really took one of them to really put it down at that time, you know?
Yeah. I mean, now with Barry in the mix, I know I think this is the first time it's actually an elite Barry of the mech. How do you feel about having a hero like that in the games now? I mean, it changes a lot now compared to how the meta was before with no hero with a mech. Honestly,
I'm surprised by how well it's doing in solos, because I assumed, just like with the other Transformer, which is our Tian Hai, I assumed that he actually wasn't really going to have any real playtime in solos. I assumed that, you know, that this was going to be mostly a trios only type of character. So I'm very surprised at how decent this character is for solo games. I definitely thought it would be to that advantage. And now I'm scared to think about what happens when you have a Tian Hai and this new character in game as double Transformers on one team. That sounds scary. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I actually didn't think about that. I need to actually go back and watch the trios game. So yeah. I can only imagine what that would look like. But that sounds a little scary if you think about it. Because just imagine all of the text, and then just imagine all of the arms of all of the monks coming into it and seeing and just trying to snatch up as much bodies as possible. And then you just see just a rocket aimed straight towards you. It's a little scary. Unlike Rexy here, who comes at the lead of a 13.6 game score and 6 eliminations.
That's massive. There it is. Been looking for that all night. 13.6 score for that first place with 6 kills on the board. Truly confirming second place with 4 kills, 9.4 points on the board. Jin coming in third with 2 kills, 5 points on the board. But Action is super aggressive. I've actually noticed that Action, he's playing that Tarka. He's getting super aggressive. Unfortunately, he only confirmed 2 kills there. Did manage to get top 4 with 4.3 points on the board. Jazing though, 1 kill, 3 points on the board. GG Shaw, man of the hour for you. We've been talking all night. Did get that 6th place, but let's take a look. Yeah, go ahead.
Right back at it here is GG Shaw coming into this. I mean, look at this. We saw this fight earlier, and this was the first explosive fight. Being able to eliminate a player with just their bare hands is definitely a tough feat, but to be able to do that in the way that he did was absolutely phenomenal. Meanwhile, GG Shaw caught in between both and sadly does get eliminated even after claiming that body, as Rexy eliminates WVG Spider in that game. Xjin shutting down Shaw. Ego keeping the game alive. Look at his scale rush timing though, waiting for them to be able to finish it off, and Kaibao gets shut down and immediately dies to the poison splash. Unfortunate though. Truly fighting this out, keeping this aggression on AOW's mic, which was also insane. Shazang catching them both on the inside in between. They definitely did not want to give them the opportunity to get the finish, and they do, as Rexy comes through with that finish. Final 4 here. Rexy pushing it with massive damage onto those nunchucks, claims that elimination, and obviously immediately follows it up with Jin and Rexy climbing it off and just putting in so much damage towards this player here. It was absolutely phenomenal, and obviously towards that reset here, they were back at it. They finished it up, and obviously they were able to shut it down the way that they did, and that's exactly what happens, as we're going to look in with 21,000 damage, our first 20k of damage, 15k from the Nunchuck, Skyforce, Velocity Untold, Alchemy, Target Lock, and 2 melee resist Soaked Jades for 6 eliminations. Absolutely insane. You love to see it.
Beautifully done. Done 6 kills, the MVP, and the W. The J setup was just nice. The velocity and toe, the double hold, the mix-ups off of that velocity and toe, it's just too good. You can bait, you can just double hold, you can release a 1.0 and just does a lot of damage. And it panned out for him. Just saw it. I mean, that game 5, he did a very good job picking up those kills, staying alive to that top 3, played out the end circle perfectly done, and it showed. I mean, he came out victorious in game 5.
Obviously, with game 5 here, very surprised to see that though as we look in on it. And we have to talk about at least the stats overall here, because we did talk about Rexy, but we didn't talk about the other standings and how some of these other players were doing for this game, right? So Rexy, obviously 6 eliminations with that 13.6. Truly with 4 eliminations, obviously ending in second with a 9.4. Jin in second, or in third, with 2 eliminations. He gets those 2 ranking points and he ends up with 5. But let's talk about this though. Shazing with 3 and XJin with 4.3 points. Now, the difference here is that both of them have the same ranking points of a 1.5, but the difference is that XJin has 1 kill higher than 1 kill higher than Shazing, and then obviously has the kill points, the 2.8 and a 1.5. A pretty decent difference from a 4th place finish to a 5th place finish, even though the ranking points were literally the same. Now, as we talk about that one with everything else, we still have one more video to show you guys, and that is Fang on his feelings after the first day of matches and his impression of Balda's Shen Yuan.
Just able to hold for a little bit longer. Pingtao's grabbed mid-air by YKC. Now looking to get himself another kill for the team as Pingtao bleeding out, but is able to hold out of this one. Only one standing. It is going to be their Monk, who hasn't got the transformation available. Slayer gets stunned for the brief second there. There's still 5 players. KZ pinned against the wall here. The Bane's breath takes out 2. Oh, that was beautiful. EWG just got punished. Xiaolue taken out for the moment as XCG are going to push up into the side of the zone. The rails are on the edge of this zone as well. They're going to force them back. The rolling pin comes in. Flattens a member from EW. It delivers. It giveth and it taketh away.
No, you're not going to get that riposte. We're going to let NiHQ get that weapon back up. And there we go. They finally get that charge right click that they're looking for. Slayer trying to win the 1v2 here. NiHQ going to miss that charge on to the mech. AOW trying to give XCG the business here, but XCG's having none of it after the back of a... looking to maybe outroot AOW, picks up 2 members of AOW and gets a double slam for an elimination. He's gonna find another double slam, and this is why 330 is one of the best monks in...
The ult taken away to keep him healed up for the moment, looking for the damage, but no, he's grappled, he's tethered. There's no way he can do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, back at it again with the solo standings. And for you, creatives, take it away.
Yeah, I mean, look, we have our top 21 right now. I mean, we got Ego, 19.9 kills on the board here. And look, GG Shaw securing that top 8. He's one place above Spider, but Spider still only 1 point away from that top 8 for himself. Got T225 right under Spider with 28.5 in his first day of the bi-weekly. And Spider has had 2 bad games back to back. Dabby, I mean, this is definitely a game he needs to pop off. Yeah, really needs to pop off this game. But look, top 7 right now. Bang still securing that first place spot with 50.1 points on the board. Oh, look at Rexy's moving on in 47.1. I mean, he does have 2 days right now. Fang is still in the lead, but I mean, Rexy he's playing really well. He did secure that W game 5. So now just see if he can continue that momentum for himself. Moving into our last and final game of the day. We're gonna have to see. So
obviously, Rexon and Exon have a little bit of an advantage only because they do have those 2 days under their belt. So they do have a little bit more extra points. And obviously, it's going to be the same thing for GG Shaw and for AOW's Mike. And also for Spider as well. They're also going to have their second day very, very soon, to where they'll be able to have extra points added to what they already have. So the fact that they have those 2 does give them a little bit of an advantage. But to the point where Fang doesn't even have to do a secondary day and still is number 1, just goes to show you how good Fang is in these games. So with that in mind, going into these next games, in this last game, there's still a lot happening. To be honest with you, I'm a little bit surprised by where GG Shaw and WBG Spider is because of how well they have been playing. But you are correct. AOW's Mike has lost 2 games in a row, not really collecting any eliminations or really any points. Maybe it's the bad landing. Maybe it's just a bad loot pool at the time. And maybe it's just him struggling to try to find an elimination here. But meanwhile, for GG Shaw was able to get elimination with just their bare hands. We have really yet to see that in these games.
Yeah, that was insane. I mean, off drop like that, I mean, the pressure's really on when you land right next to a player. And to be able to confirm a kill with just the fist, I mean, the fist is super strong. I know a lot of people like don't really use the fist. The fist is really strong. I mean, I've seen mix-ups from the fist. You get a kick into a confirmation R&B. There's a lot of stuff you can do. You can cancel the kick into a grapple cancel. There's a lot of mix-ups with the fist. And I mean, just getting killed like that, it's just massive. For sure.
Absolutely insane coming into this as we're going to get ready to lock in for our game number 6, our 6th and final game of the night. Now for you creatives, one last question. You've been here for a minute. You've seen the pro plays. You've seen the strats. For a player like AOW's Mike, 2.6 kills, 12,000 damage, 10,000 with his melee damage. He's placed 13th. What does Mike need to do?
I think you got to secure a W. With 4, 5, 6 kills, I think it's better off trying to get that multiplier with that amount of kills. Probably try to slow it down a little bit in the mid game to not get picked out, because he's dying mid game. So that's kind of his issue right now. But again, I mean, he has been gone for a couple months, so I mean, he's just filling stuff out. He's just filling stuff out like every other player. I'm pretty sure now he has an idea. But yeah, I would definitely try to get into that top 2 at least. Getting a W right now would drastically help him a lot. But yeah, that's something I would focus on if I was AOW's Mike, for sure.
Absolutely insane, and we love to see the stats coming in from creatives here. Chat, make sure to hit the follow button here for this Twitch channel, and also make sure to hit the follow on NARAKA Esports on Twitter for all things NARAKA BLADEPOINT for yourself and your friends. There's codes that have been given away to the middle right of your screen. If any of you have been getting any of those codes, congratulations. We hope you enjoy the game, and we hope that you also give it to your friends so that way they have the opportunity to also play as well. This game is absolutely incredible. So is the community. So shout out to the community that has been grinding this game day in and day out. And for everybody else here that has been doing so much and has been putting in so much time and effort, thank you for being here. This is only day 2. We still have so much to do. We have so many games to cover all throughout, not only the rest of this weekend, but obviously for the next couple of months here. It's going to be insane. And obviously anything that you need to know in terms of information, you can find out either in the Discord or you can find it here on Twitter at NARAKA Esports. Now, back to it again with Jin. With those 1.3 average eliminations and 12,000 damage, they still have some more work to do as well, but they are still in the standings here, at least more past the top 10 here, so we have the opportunity here. We're going to get ready to lock in for our game, our 6th and final game of tonight for our solos. Now, you said it before, AOW's Mike needs a dub with a couple eliminations. Smire's coming in from WBG Spider. There's a little bit of some confidence coming into this. GG Shaw, absolutely focused, ready to go. Rexy feeling at least somewhat relaxed, knowing that they got a dub and that they're in 2nd place right now. So Rexy, got to pay attention to this man now, a days more than ever before, as we're going to get ready to lock in. But look at the diversity of this game here. It looks like Tarkas and Takedas are going to be running the show for this one. And we see our first Falda of the night, and that comes from Shazam.
There it is. The Valda you hope for, and our first Yodo from Rexy. Rexy coming in with the Yodo. I was actually very curious to see if we were gonna get a Yodo tonight, and we are for our last and final game. We also have another a solo Justina for X-Ron here coming out with the Justina. But it is Morris Isle nighttime right now. We know the Tarkas once again. The Tarkas are gonna get favored. They're landing anywhere near the Fireflies as well as the Takedas. The Takedas are usually going to try to get that Firefly as well. And yep, we got a 3-stack right there by the Fireflies, right on top of Celestia. And we got Shazing here on the right side just spawning alone. We got a lot of congestion of players on the top left-hand side of the map. We have a couple other players landing near Sunwing here, and we know how dangerous Sunwing can be. I mean, if you're in a scrap off and there is a third party, you are going to just get hit by mushrooms. So you really got to be very careful there to make sure you do not get hit by any of the mushrooms if you get weak. We're going to start off with Rexy. Rexy, our winner of game 5 on the Yodo right now, the lone Yodo. Look, there it is. 92% on this Tarka ultimate already for Chuli. Dabby, look, and he's gonna move on into Ego. Ego does have that purple armor though. The grapple is gonna come into play for Ego. He is gonna get some confirmation hits off of this. The F is called out to the punch into the 1.0 release off the stab. It's calm and stab, but it does not matter. Ego's gonna respond. He's gonna pop that ultimate. Ego as well did manage to get some Fireflies. He's gonna respond with a Takeda ultimate of his own. Chuli might be in big trouble. Gets the R&B prior. Ego is gonna come out big here against Chuli, and both of these players are gonna run into each other against with the Fireflies, and we see it how fast they're gonna go ahead and pop those ultimates. Gotta get kills off rip, and Chuli coming out big with 1 kill on the board. Action as well, picking up a kill in the feed. Eagle as well with a kill. It was a 3-way scrap off there with these players getting those kills early on. We got Spider and Mir here at Sunwing. Spider losing prior onto Mir. Mir does not get the confirmation uppercut. Spider's gonna try to respond here with a comment, but a big fair coming in from Mir. Now Mir is gonna respond onto Spider. Spider needs to be real careful here. He's gonna go ahead and swap on over to that great sword. Mir has that common katana in hand, trying to find an opening for herself. Mir still on the hunt against Spider. And Spider needs to be real careful here. He does not want to get taken out early on. Spider is going to go ahead and to the center of Sunwing. He does manage to get this ultimate now. The F is out for Mir. She is going to get prior off of this. Goes to the aerial LMB. Tries to go for the jump LMB. Loses that prior. Spider now is going to try to respond. The clink comes in. And now... oh, Spider gets the dub here, or gets the kill there against Mir from that punch. We got Mike coming in hot with an R&B confirmation. LB in the end there to pick up the kill there for Mike. Showing up here with that purple longsword. Doing a really good job here, putting up a kill on the board for himself. Now we got Rexy here against Action. Action on the Feria. Yodo here for Rexy. Forced to pop forced to get a reset in for himself. Rexy gonna wait and get this full reset in. Action as well is gonna go ahead and get back to max. Purple pistol in hand for Action. Rexy it's parry baited. The R&B off the daggers here. The R&B release off the longsword there for Rexy to get some damage in onto Action. Action is going to get hit by that bow shot as well. The pistol is out for Action. Does not release any damage in. The LMB release off that. And the big parry. No, that's not a parry. That's an F3 here off the Yodo. Action now is forced to back up and get... yeah, that was beautiful. Stop any damage in. Action now trying to find an opening for himself. There it is. Aggression, real aggressive for both of these players. Action is going to get caught up here. Gonna release this LB charge. Does get that damage into the soul break there, into the dagger. And look at the damage coming in. The Yoda ultimate is invested here for Rexy. He is forced to pop this. He's gonna use this to back up X-Gen, and now Jin is in the back end as well. He needs to be real careful. It's a lot of damage coming in from all directions. Rexy needs to get some damage into Action, but Action doing a really good job staying back. Now the grapple spams is coming in. Both of these players are gonna move in. Who is gonna get the kill here? Rexy is gonna get hit by the F3 off the Takeda, and now Fur is gonna be called out. And it's Jin picking up the kill, and Spider as well picking up a kill in the kill feed.
With all of this here, Jin trying to see if he can create some momentum here in front of X-Jin. With all of this, the Takeda comes through, trying to see if they can get some nice slashes. X-Jin not going down without a fight here. The dagger comes through. Oh my goodness. Absolutely decimates all of the shield from Jin. Absolutely insane. Let's see if they can put this one together, as they're going to be able to shoot this one down here. Jin putting in so much effort trying to hold the defense, but X-Jin is just going to be just a little bit better on this game here, as he claims the next elimination and gets the finish. Beautiful finish. X-Jin going to be able to shut that down, and let's see if they can put it together.
That's super unfortunate for Jin there. So Spider now got Sungwing. It's Dubai with common armor. Spider with that blue armor. Then come in with that LNB prowl. Tries to go for the R&B there. Gets a nice F-off, forces that Tarka ultimate early on. He's going to respond with the Tarka ultimate of his own. He's going to go ahead and drop down with that LNB charge off that purple stab. Gets the aerial R&B, and Dubai is going to be in big trouble. And another aerial R&B for Spider to pick up another kill for himself. And a big parry coming in from Sroga. We're just moving right into the action. Mike now forced to pop this Takeda ultimate. The soul break does not connect there for Sroga. Sroga is going to clink off that longsword. The Fern is called out, but he has that F to stop any damage coming in for himself. The B3 is called out for the barrier. Mike needs to be real careful here. He's super weak. He cannot be taken out early on. He's going to get the R&B proud. Now the Balda's gonna call out that's an F3. Balda coming out. We usually see F1s. And it's Chuzing with that, taking out Mike there with the dagger with that F3 bubbles. That's super surprising for me, because we usually see the F1 Balda's out, but it's F3. Balda coming in big there to take out Mike. Srugun still in the mix. Chuli now moving in with the Tarka on F4. Tries to cancel with that jump LB off the nunchucks. Purple nunchucks in hand for Chuli. That's a purple dagger in hand for Srugun. He's going to get hit by R&B. R&B's on the back end off the purple nunchucks. He's going to release this. He's going to cancel that into the 1-2. But now there's another player moving in. It's the Balda from earlier. Chuzing now trying to get some damage in. Chuli just trying to bait out that ultimate. He needs to be real careful, because the counter to Tarka is Valda. The wave will stop that ultimate. Chuli doing a really good job here, making sure he does not get super aggressive. Srugun still on the trail from Chuli. Chuli just trying to back up, maybe trying to find some fireflies here to keep that ultimate up a little bit longer. 18% of the time is taken here for that ult to get out. Srugun doing a very good job tap dodging the R&B off that katana. Chuli might be in big trouble though. The health is going down, and there it is, a nice bow shot from Srugun to take out Chuli. Now the scrap out rear merchant is Mike coming back up for the salty run back as well. It's just a matter of time, Dabby. It's just a matter of time. These players are getting oogly right now.
They're getting a little bit more excited here, and the aggression has been at an all-time high, at least for this game here. There really has been a lot of moments here where we're really seeing this entire space where things just get absolutely diabolical. And I think they've done a fantastic job of that, the more and more that they're able to switch it together. So let's see if they can find this out here. And let's see if S Railgun is going to be able to get this elimination onto AOW's Mike. If he does, this will be a massive confidence booster for S Railgun in general here, as AOW's Mike is going to back off here, go for the reshield, and push in on a fight where Shazang is low on shield, and S Railgun has none. Meanwhile, back on the other side, though, GD's Mir also nearby as well. And looks like Spider, Shaw, and X-Shit is currently in the middle of their fight, too. It looks like Dubai might be pushing in on this fight as well. And Jin and Rexy is way on the other side by themselves, completely unbeknownst to the madness that's happening within these fights here. And it looks like we're going to see Ventus and JDG go at it. And we're going to see GG Shaw versus J-Team's X-Shit. It looks like they're going to be fighting this out here within this space. And Mir has Mike all to herself. Let's see if Mir is going to be able to keep the same aggression on each one here. Mir gets hit with a massive hit towards them with massive strike, as we're going to be able to rush in towards this one here. Shazang looks like he's just going to get absolutely juggled by Rexy here. Rexy coming in with so much more confidence Like, Rexy's been having a lot more confidence than what we've been seeing in these last 2 games, absolutely. But this is just another level of, I mean, look at the movement, look at the speed. Gonna be able to deter it, gets the grapple, gets the push, gets close. All he needs is one real hit. Ladies and gentlemen, that will be it. He will be able to claim it, but he doesn't want to give it away because it really takes one, and he does, as he's gonna find it. Meanwhile, back on the other realm, X-Jin and GG Shaw coming through, back at it, fighting it out. And it looks like he's gonna be able to step forward the mount, and it looks like he's gonna be able to find it as X-Jin is gonna be able to demount. And it looks like he's back at it with the fight here, waiting for it. Beautiful defense, backing up, trying not to get hit by the dagger. Misses the first one, hits the second, gets the third. X-Jin putting in massive hits towards GG Shaw. GG Shaw has to be very careful here. He has to think about it very slowly. Gets hit by both shots here. And it looks like he had some poison shots because he still was depleting his health little by little.
Wow. Even though he forced the Feria ultimate early on in the realm, it just wasn't enough. X-Jin just holding his ground there, doing a really good job, making sure he does not lose a fight there in the realm of Yang, even though he didn't have ultimate no more. Just showing out. Now we got Spider against Railgun. Clint comes in for both of these players. Dubai moving on in with those blue dual blades in hand. Just has his eyes onto Railgun. Railgun now using this house here for movement. Mike here in the mix as well. We might have a Spider versus Mike matchup here once again, but it looks like Mike does have his eyes on one player in this Railgun, as well as Dubai. Railgun might be in big trouble here. He is super weak. Railgun has to use his movement here. He is going to be taken out by Mike. Mike is going to come out victorious and pick up that kill there for himself. But it's Spider now moving on in. He has to call who it is. He saw the name of the kill feed. It might need to be real careful. He's going to get caught up by that shift uppercut there off that staff there. Spider now is going to continue to get aggressive onto Mike. Mike needs to be real careful here. He's going to try to use these huts here to stay mobile. He does manage, but no! It's Spider with the snipe down in the back end there with that musket shot to pick up the kill onto Mike. And that's a big kill there, Dabby. That is a massive kill.
Absolutely massive here, because it could be way more to this story than what we have seen so far here. And to be able to catch this AOW's Mike is out, ladies and gentlemen. And so is Wolves Kai Bao, who ends his reign of terror with a 4th place, could be potentially 5th place, because WBG Spider has 5 eliminations already. Is this going to be his second dub? This could be a whole different level here. Let's see if he's going to be able to find it. As GG Shaw gets caught in with 3 different bubbles, and he does get eliminated. Oh, he hits both of them outside the door. Actually kicks them out and says, y'all need to leave. You need to leave. It looks like he's going to be able to shut them down on each side here. Chazeng caught in a bad space. Definitely doesn't want to get caught on both sides here inside of his building. Catches the ulti and catches one at least. And he catches Rex. He sends him out on the insect outside and sadly misses the shot, but he hits it anyway. And he gets the elimination and the finish. Oh my goodness, Chazeng playing his heart out in this game. Gets 3 eliminations and a beautiful finish. And it looks like the chase coming in from X-Jin is going to be even better.
I mean, Rexy still had that Vermilion's burst might, so he'll be fine. But look at X-Jin just getting aggressive here. And look, Chazeng laying down some damage, even though they didn't have no armor left. They managed to get a blue armor swap, and now everybody has their eyes onto the Valda. You got to be real careful if you're a Tarka. But no ultimate for Chazeng. Chazeng has to just stay mobile. Has to be real careful. Try to find a place to reset. Spider moving on in now with that purple armor, that purple staff as well. X-Jin, the gold nunchucks. The staff comes into play for Spider. The B3, the F3 bubble is out here for the Valda. He's gonna go in hot with a jump LMB there to confirm the kill. Spider with another kill on the board. 6 kills currently right now. Top 4 here for himself. Doing a really good job this game 6. Now Dubai's gonna come into the mix. Both Tarkers out. F's are out for both of these players. Dubai is gonna back up for the time being. And he has Hepta. He has the Jade. He has Hepta. We know how strong Hepta is. If you get caught up, I mean, he has the call that he has it now, so he is going to try to parry it. But Dubai coming into the mix. Spider now forced to pop that ultimate against Dubai. Dubai's going to try to back up for the time being. He's going to catch him off that R&B. He's going to slim him fine down the roof of that. He's going to go ahead, pop that as Spider's going to go ahead and cancel it with a jump LMB. Now Dubai's going to come in and respond with a Tarka punch of his own. Spider now might be in big trouble. Action's moving on in as well. He has his eyes onto Spider. Spider needs to be real careful here. He has a lot of players onto him. He's going to get caught out off the R&B, off that gold nunchucks. Now Spider using anything that he can right now. He's going to double hold, and the proc comes in, and Jen comes into play, and a nice pistol shot from X-Jin in the back end, and that was insane. Now X-Jin's gonna get caught up, and that's Assassin's Lunge for that dagger as well. And look at X-Jin. He's super weak, but he gets out for free. He gets out for free. The other players sick of reset and Jen. With all the loot.
How do you get out for free?
That's crazy.
How do you get out for free? For free? For the freeze? And Spider, ladies and gentlemen, is out with 6 eliminations and a 4th place finish here for a 40.3 type game. As Dubai and Xjin is going to be fighting this out here, keeping the same momentum. Dubai trying to hold this together as Xjin is going to keep that same energy here. The Nunchucks putting in a lot of work here, but the move on each side has been absolutely incredible here, and he is going to be able to shut that down and get the elimination. But does he have enough time though to go into the realm of Yang? He does.
Yeah.
I'm surprised no one else went in it. Okay. Rexy and Xjin, here we go. The nice reset gets the shield. Top of the order, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Xjin and Rexy in the realm of Yang. The 1v1 we would love to see, as it looks like Xjin is going to be able to come through here. Pops the F3. Rexy trying to hold it together here. Doesn't want to get caught. Goes for the switch heal here. And it looks like now we're going to be able to find it out. Both pushing on each side here. Beautiful defense clangs on each side here. And it looks like Xjin is going to connect with the first 2 shots. Meanwhile, back at it, waiting for the right click to see if he can connect. He connects with 2. Both of the long swords are going to be very helpful for each one here, but these Nunchucks are doing work on Rexy right now. Meanwhile, the dodging on each side, and the 4th of the Yodohime ulti is going to be just as strong. He's going to dodge out on each side here, and Xjin has just been putting in work here on each side, and it looks like he's going to hit him again with it. Oh, hits him once, hits him twice. Beautiful shots on each side, though. Let's see if he's going to be able to find it here. Let's see where he works towards it, and Xjin is going to be able to pop the mech. And it looks like Rexy is caught in a very tight spot. Doesn't want to get finished, and he does! Oh, man. That was tough. He knew he had an opportunity here, but obviously with the timing of the ulti, it's definitely a lot harder to win a fight knowing you're going up against a massive mech.
Xjin with the weaves there for those Yodo plays, just tap dodging every blade there. Xjin just moving right now with the gold nunchucks. He gets the Mystic Might buff as well. Looks like he is gonna run into Storm probably to buy some resources in the buyout. Rexy though, now he needs to find a bloom. He has nearly almost 4 minutes. Rexy is gonna get bounty though against Alliance's Jin, so he can try to use this to counter track his bounty. But it looks like he did spot him. It's Jin. There it is. Yep. Rexy has to get aggressive onto this player. I mean, he has the window right now. He has the window. Xjin is in the storm trying to get some resources. So this is a perfect time for Rexy to try to get this kill. Now Jin and Rexy in the scrap off. Jin's going to get that F3 out onto Rexy. That gold katana and a big pair coming in from Rexy onto Jin in the full damage, but no range shot coming in. I believe he probably had a weapon swap there. He could have got some more damage off of this. The click comes in once again. Jin now trying to back up, try to create some space for himself. Rexy, it's gonna get hit by the Hepta there, and I just said that earlier. He got the loot from earlier. Rexy now forced to pop that F3 off the Yodo, trying to pop a powder off. He's gonna go ahead and jump into the V3. Now Rexy's gonna respond with a Yodo ultimate of his own. He's gonna get clipped off that first blade. Now Rexy is gonna miss the second Jin with a nice weave off that second blade. Gonna miss that third as well. Rexy trying to find an opening for himself. He's gonna connect off of those follow-up blade shots there for himself. He's gonna be real careful. Xjin now moving in. He has that Mystic Might, and he knows who's weak. And it's Rexy. He had that scrap off earlier, so he knows that he is the Yodo. Now Jin is gonna get buried by Xjin, and Xjin just coming in hot right now. And now it's a 1v1 situation here in game 6. And RB confirmation. Xjin uses that, and then nice V3 to confirm the kill there for Xjin. Oh my God, Xjin just making it look easy for himself, picking up the W in game 6.
Absolutely insane. Xjin claims the dub of the 6th and final dub of today. Absolutely putting in work and gets the beautiful finish the way that we all know and hoped that he would. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised here. I really would have thought, especially with how well Spider's terrain was. He had 6 eliminations before he got eliminated. I really thought Spider was going to pop off and get maybe a 10+ point dub, honestly. 10+ elimination dub, sorry, to this one. So to see Xjin finally get that elim and get that finish, absolutely phenomenal and well-deserved. He's been around the space for a while. He's been putting in work, and it's about time that he was able to do it.
Yeah, I need some time. I need some time. Xjin came in. I need to see the replay. He came in at the parry, and he used the V3 off the barrier to confirm the kill off the F3 blade. Now that was a disgusting sequence of events for Xjin, and he was just gaming. He was just gaming. That was fire. That was disgusting. That was insane. That was insane. I need some time.
absolutely drained over here. Creatives has put in so much energy here that he is just in a space of awe coming through with all of this here, as we are going to be able to lock this in for 6 games. That is done for our solos. Now what's next is to be able to give Action his MVP. We see the standings and we see the overall standings for these games here. It's been absolutely insane to see how these players have been absolutely dishing it out. But this has been out of the 2 games of solos that we've seen thus far, and I mean the 2 days of solos, should I say. This has been the most aggressive group of players that we've seen thus far, and less about getting eliminations, but it's who they're eliminating.
Yeah,
I think it's less about how many eliminations, but it's today was about sending a message. I could tell today was sending a message, especially for people like WBG Spider and GG Shaw. It sent a message. I am here to stay. And also some of these lower end players also at the same time also sent a message, like Rexy. Rexy popped off today, even getting a dub and putting out a message. I am here. Be careful. I am a force to be reckoned with too. You cannot sleep on me. And the same with Shazang. Shazang, hey, listen, I was a contender last season. Don't sleep on me and think that you're just going to get an easy kill on me. I think today was less about, like I said, it was less about trying to get as many eliminations, but it was about sending a message, and the message was sent. Hit that enter button, baby. Send it off into send it off to MySpace, because Lord knows we haven't used that website in decades. Anyway, Xgen with 8 eliminations here with a 16.8, 12.8 kill points. Spider with 6 points, 2nd place. Very good for Spider on an 8.4 and a 9.9 game score. And AOW's Mike with 4 eliminations, 5.7 game score. Sadly with a 0.5 ranking points, but that's just what it is though. But look at this. Rexy coming in massive with 3 ranking points, putting him in 5th place and a 4.6. Just that alone is massive for him.
That's massive. The only sad part now is that it's over. I feel like we're just getting started. I mean, we saw, like I said, we saw different players coming in hot all day. It was just not one player dominating all 6 games. And like you stated, I mean, it was a day of a statement. But this was the scrap off here with Spider against Mir. Mir gets taken out there by the jump R&B, and Spider picking up another kill off that stab with another jump R&B off the stab, and just how strong that is. Even though you can't punch no more on the ground, it's still a very useful tech for everybody at home that is interested in using that. Jump up, hit that R&B, but just ain't here, getting that massive parry and turning it right around onto Takeda there for the kill, and then releases an LB charge off the window to back them up, like you said. Xgen here picking up the pistol kill there onto Spider. Super unfortunate for him. Xgen once again tries to go for the uppercut grapple cancel there onto Dubai for the follow-up. He gets the LB prio with the gold nunchucks. We know how strong the nunchucks are, and here were the weaves that I was talking about. Look at that, Dabby. Oh my god.
Absolutely insane. There was still so much really to be had in these specific situations here, as Xgen and Jin is going to be able to follow it up and down here with all of the space. I mean, look at the movement coming in as Xgen was just dancing around, putting in absolute fireworks out here. And look at this. Look at that massive animation of the new. Oh, you love to see it, of the Mech Mayhem, as we're going to be able to title it down with 24,000 damage, 8 eliminations, 16 damage with the melee weapons. 8K coming in from the dagger with Meteor, Tsuna, Poison Splash, Assassin's Lunge, Katana Slap, and Melee Resist Soul Jade, his 2nd MVP of tonight. So there's 2 players that got 2 MVPs tonight. So it's going to be a good feel and a good vibe for some of these players, because, ladies and gentlemen, we have seen some wildness today in these set of games.
Yeah, I mean, for Group C, it's day 1. So it was a lot of filling out for these players in Group C. We're gonna have to wait and see. I mean, we still got a lot of NARAKA left for us to watch, especially in the solos. We do have trios tomorrow once again. I'm personally super excited to see that, because I didn't catch the ones yesterday, so I need to write stuff down and see what are the comps for that as well. But yeah, Dabby, I mean, what a sequence of events we had tonight. I mean, it's been incredible. I mean, it's a pleasure being here with you. It's super fun. I mean, just just being in front of the screen. I mean, being able to cast to everybody at home or anybody watching. It's just a pleasure as always, Abby.
Creatives, man, it's our first time really being able to have you here on the creators on the casters desk, and it's so exciting to see you not only here because we know you've been around for a long time in the NARAKA scene, both in the pro leagues and also just within this space here. You've been around for a while. We appreciate you. We appreciate your hard work. We appreciate your love. Also on your Twitch streams with everybody else and a lot of the volume boys and everything else. There's still a lot of momentum as they're probably going to be pushing as well and grinding to get ready so that way they can qualify for Worlds. And with everything else going on here, we appreciate you. And you know I appreciate you, homie. It's fantastic to have you here. Congratulations and welcome. I'm hopefully your first day went well for you, and we're excited to see how you can do it for the rest of the games. But for everybody here, that is going to be a wrap here for our day number 2 for our solos. Thank you guys for being here, showing love. And like we said, tomorrow, just like what CA says, tomorrow is going to be more casting for our trios games. See you guys later. Thank you. And you guys have a good night.
Hi everyone, welcome to the post-game interview. I'm Leah. So this time we have Ran from the team EWG to our interview. Of course, please say hello to our audience first. 那也是先请小阮跟我们大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 EWG 的小阮。
Okay, welcome. You know, I think you're a kind of like cute girl. So maybe what kind of type you think you are? 那其实我是觉得小阮是看起来非常可爱的女孩子。那你自己觉得自己是属于什么类型的呢？
就甜一点、温柔一点的。
Okay, so Ryan think you're a kind of sweet girl. So may I ask you, like, can you like give us a sweet pose to our interview? 那能不能请小阮给我们做一个甜甜的 pose， 然后给到我们的观众？ Wow, so sweet! I love you so much. Well, you know, so this time our interview have a new part. It's called the Answer for Treasure. So this time our question is, which animal shows when Akos uses art? And if you know the answer, please write down it in the chat box, and then later we'll do a screenshot. Well, Ran, I have to ask you, like, how do you think about your performance today? Because today is the first day of your game. 那其实也是想问一下小阮，觉得今天自己的表现怎么样呢？首战日。
有一点点可惜吧，就该杀的人头没有杀掉，然后排名也不是很好。
Okay, I think maybe it's a little bit pity because maybe I can kill more in the game, and I think my ranking is not well as I think. But you kill Mike. You know, Mike is the last year KOI champion. 那其实你有杀掉麦克，麦克可是之前锦鲤杯的冠军。Anything you want to say to him？ 有没有什么想对他说的？
就首先我杀他是运气好嘛，就对不起大麦老师。
Okay, I think it all depends on my lucky, because today I'm really lucky today. Well, which player you think, before Mike, which player you think maybe would be the first guy you got in the game? 那在大麦老师之前，你觉得谁会成为你的首杀呢？
这个我觉得就像他们说的，凯豹或者小金就有可能吧。
Okay, so I think is maybe Jin from the team Alliance or 凯豹 from the team Wolves. Why is that? 那为什么是他们两个？
因为就是凯豹是我看下来，他比赛失误比较多，然后小金是因为训练赛经常被我杀。
Oh, okay. So I like noticed 凯豹 for a long time, and I think he usually made some mistake in the game, and you know, Jin is because I have like doing the training game with him, and I also got his skill in the training game. Well, it's time for our screenshot, so please run. 那也是到了我们的截图时间了，请小冉也跟我们说一下3、2、1吧 ，please.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, screenshot, and don't forget to check your mailbox, and do not miss the present. Well, so after like 6 games, how do you like Any expectation for the following games？ 那其实今天也是经历了6场比赛下来，对之后的比赛有没有什么期望呢？
就发挥好一点吧，不要紧张，因为我今天挺紧张的。
Oh, so I really don't want to be too nervous in the game, and I want to do better in the following games. Well, so thank Ran for doing this, and I want to say tomorrow we'll have our match shows is for our new hero Akos. So everyone, don't forget to watch it. And that's all for today's interview. Bye bye. Back to.
So I might have made a quick oopsie. I completely forgot that we had an interview at the end. And then obviously we still have our leaderboards. So I was like, oh, I actually completely forgot about that, actually. So now that that has happened, we still got to show you the ending results of our games. On top of that, we still have to show you the leaderboards here. So with that and all of that in between, creators here are still fresh to the team. So that's really awesome to see. Who are you? Is there anything that you're really excited to see for this season, whether it's like on the competitive circuit or just any type of momentum you want to see from any of these players?
First of all, I mean, the one freshest to the sea is you. I mean, look at you. I mean, you're splurging. You're shining. Right. You're looking amazing, my boy. You're looking incredible. But I mean, yeah, I mean, coming from Worlds, I mean, we seen that the meta is different. I mean, we saw a lot more like weapon swaps, type of play style in Worlds. Now it's a lot more different. You can see I'm seeing the range shot being used a lot more. So that was very interesting to see. I want to see how the meta is going to change when a new hero gets into pro play as well. Like we talked about early on in the beginning of the night. I was able to play him a little bit. I still personally don't know how he's gonna be in a matchup against somebody like Takeda or Tarka, but he does have super big potential, especially with these type of players, how great they are at the game and how amazing they are. It's gonna be super interesting. I just want to wait and see how he feeds into the meta. But other than that, I mean, you know how it is. Whoever comes out and to play the night that they have to play, it's who's showing out. I mean, every player has the potential to do so. As we saw today, I mean, we saw numerous players just playing out of their mind. But yeah, it's just have to wait and see.
Obviously have to wait and see, even with everything that's been going on here. They've done a fantastic job of that, and obviously these players here have just been like putting in so much effort here, and obviously B and C is definitely the teams for our solos that we need to pay attention to. Obviously A has some work to do, but I am very, very excited to see what A and C can do, knowing where we was and Fang. I think Fang is going to be a crazy added addition to the other players here, knowing that they got 50 points. I can imagine what type of work he can put in against somebody like a GG Shaw or like a AOW's Mike, or even towards a Rexy, which Rexy currently is in second place. And he was kind of somebody we slept on throughout the day until about halfway in, when we saw him consistently getting that. And honestly, I have to give it up to S-Rail as well. S-Rail also really doing a fantastic job of keeping that consistency with his placements, but then eventually getting more eliminations. He got 3 in game 3. He was able to get 4 in like game 5. Like, he's slowly getting to a point where now he's evolving, and we're watching it firsthand. So I'm very excited to see what S-Rail can do for further solo games to come.
Yeah, I mean, I'm for it for the mix-ups. I mean, like if we have one player that's gonna dominate all season and is somebody new, I mean, I'm all for that. I mean, we're just here to cast it, and we're just enjoying it like everybody else, you know.
We're just here to watch it, observe it, and cast it. That's our whole thing. Even with everything coming on, we still gotta be able to go, hey, This is our job. Y'all do the fighting. That's not for me. I'm still rusty. I still get worked, you know, and I'm still learning. So it's like, you know, I come across like certain people and I'm like, oh yeah, I think I can win that. And then certain other people, you see them, they come in real quick and you're just like, oh no. And then it's just my bad. Hey, my bad. But then their movement's too fast. So then they really can keep up with you. They're like right next to you. And you're just like, I'm sorry. Just let me go. Yeah. I'm sorry. No. Let me live. It's like, you know, you got to be careful of those situations. So even with me, though, I can only imagine what some of these players are going through here in these spaces. Knowing, I mean, some of these players, we saw some amazing replays where some of these players were dangerously low. I mean, we saw Action fighting it out, getting a kill with 1 HP, and then dying to the poison splash immediately after that. And honestly, what's funny is that they were right near the rolling ring. And if both of them would have went inside, they both could have died inside of the barrel. And that would have been actually also funny as well, which we saw that last season.
Oh, really?
We saw somebody in the middle of a fight. They didn't realize they were standing in the middle of it and just out of nowhere, just smack.
Oh, my
Hit them
God.
both. It's the best thing ever. I was like,
oh, my God.
Me and Rune were both like flabbergasted. We were stuck. We were like, I don't know what it.
What just happened?
Oh,
The
I
roller.
don't know. That's what it felt like.
Yeah. That's incredible. I mean, that's the game. NARAKA. A lot of unexpected stuff. Just gotta have eyes everywhere. I mean, it's not
For
the
yourself, and because like I said, you've been playing for a long time here. If there's one thing that you know that you want to improve on, what would that be? As a player.
As a player, I mean, now I really don't compete now. I mean, I'd rather just watch, you know. I just be nerding out at the stuff everybody does, you know. I mean, I'm just a fan of the sport, you know. I'm just a fan of the competitive play. But I mean,
you still play though.
I still play, yeah. I still play. For me personally, I'll probably try to expand like my hero picks. I mean, you know, just stop being a one trick.
What's your one trick?
Like that. I mean, it was Tarka. But now, but, you know, we gotta, you know,
one trick Tarka, stand up, baby.
Yeah. But I mean, that's just, you know, that's just like, that's how the game is, you know. I mean, if you really want to be a top player, you gotta know how to play every single hero. But yeah, I mean, it's just stuff like that. I mean, there's also a lot of stuff. This is why this game is amazing, because there's a lot of aspects of this game that you really got to work on every day. It's not just like one task that you just sit here and learn and you're like, okay, like I'm gonna keep putting myself into this situation. No, like situations varies a lot. And this is why NARAKA BLADEPOINT is what it is. And it's why it's an incredible and amazing game.
And that's why these pros are where they are today. And that's why we are casting them. These are the guys that not only can keep the consistency, but at the same time, the diversity. And being able to play so many different characters when we absolutely need to. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, our solo standings for our day as we look through and lock in here. It's been absolutely insane with a lot of these momentums and what's been happening so far here. Show you on with, actually, we're going to go into Dubai and Truly that has the 17.6 and the 16.2. Coming in from 16th and 7th place, and sadly, Zeron and GD both having a point score of 2 on each here. So a tough start, but it is very, very early in these games here. And it's only day 2. So, well, day 3, but day 2 for our solos here. So they still have some room to cover. They still have a lot to do. But coming back towards this one, though, we have Shazang with 30.5. What a strong start for him. As AOW's Mike starts up with a 25.8. Honestly, not bad. Honestly, for AOW Mike, in terms of where he started, it's really not that bad. And I got to give that to him when he can. And I think it's just one of those things where, you know, I think with more stuff they're going to be doing, I think they will be all right. As long as they keep the same momentum, we're going to see them in the top as always.
Yeah, I mean, Mike has had some time off. So he just has to get back into the groove of things, you know, like everything else. I mean, he's back. He didn't place that bad. I mean, top 12 in one night, 25.8 points. That's not bad. But yeah, our top 14 was really solid, but now our top 7 currently right now. Action with 59.4 points on the board. And Ventus's Rexy coming in second with 51.7. Both of these players have 2 days already played out. And we got Fang in third place with 50.1. And it's just gotta wait and see how much more points he racks up. But look, Spider jumped up to 4th with 40.3. Spider is really up there.
Spider is really up here though. This is definitely in a great place of where he needs to be.
Yeah.
I think Fang is going to be a very, very dangerous person to go up against, knowing that he got 50 in 1 day. Meanwhile, everybody else is scrambling to get that here. But here is the space of what we're going to be doing for tomorrow's schedule. Before we go through all of the casting of the days here, we have a special showcase for our new character, Akko, that will be displayed before our trios games start. And I actually will be there for the Akko showcase here to showcase you guys the new character and all of what it can do, his abilities, what he looks like, and everything else in the situation here. So we're going to be on a little bit earlier to show you guys a great and amazing sneak peek of the new character that will be coming to NARAKA BLADEPOINT very, very, very soon. And then after that, we get right into the action for our trio. So we got a lot in store. We got a lot going on. So tomorrow's going to be a very, very open and a very packed day of fun. Trios games are going to be absolutely nuts. So I hope you guys are ready. Creatives,
sir,
you did amazing.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You did a good job. Appreciate you, Big Dog, for being here to chat, and everybody else that has been showing love. Like we said, we appreciate you guys for being here and showing love and giving C8 such a great warm welcome. I mean, the chat spammed your emotes and everything. I don't know if you knew that. I don't know if you had the stream up while you was watching, but they were spamming. They were spamming the VL. They were spamming your emote. I don't know if you know that. Hey,
I close it because
nobody be spamming my emotes like that. That just goes to show you how much love they got for you in the community, and we love to see it here for NARAKA BLADEPOINT and the Twitch channel here. Like I said, make sure to hit the follow button. And to all of the creators here that we play and we show forth, make sure to check and see if you have a Twitch Prime available. You can subscribe to your favorite streamer for 30 days. Don't forget that. On top of that, make sure to hit the follow button on our Twitter at NARAKA Esports for all things NARAKA and everything in terms of scheduling, what's next, what are they going to be doing, any patch notes, and all sorts of little fun things that they'll probably be doing throughout the rest of the season, because there is a lot in store. And like we said before, we talk about a massive rivalry, but I think this rivalry went from 2 to 5.
Oh yeah, after tonight, yeah. I mean, players are here to play.
Rexy has been added to the circle.
Yeah.
They've been added to the text chat.
Oh yeah, like, hey, join the group chat. You're in.
Hey, Rexy, you kind of nice. I didn't know you was balling like that. Hold on. Like it's even for me, I'm a little surprised by that one as well here. So there's still way more stuff that we're going to be cooking up, and hopefully we'll be able to see much more of this later on. And obviously there are drops on the channel too, so make sure that your NARAKA BLADEPOINT account is linked to your Twitch, because right now you could be earning drops for your account. You could be getting some new stuff for yourself as well. So to everybody else, make sure to link that. Make sure to hit the follow button and show us love on Twitter at official.br at creatives_. And thank you guys. You guys have a fantastic evening, night, morning, noon, wherever you are in the world. And we'll see you guys here tomorrow for Akko Showcase and for Trios Day 2.
真是火热的一。
Though the odds aren't in my favor, I will soar above the mountain. I won't give in nor surrender. I'm the phoenix in my head. All the scars beneath my armor, I will wear them like an honor. They remind me to be stronger, like the phoenix in my head. And they can try to bring me down or push me to the edge, but it won't work. Oh no. And they can try to bring me down or pull me to the deepest grave, but I will rise 1,000 times. Oh, rise 1,000 times. Oh, see, my blood is in the shade of a burning scarlet sunrise. The end is my beginning. I will rise 1,000 times.
I've fallen and rise from ashes. This time I'll come back stronger. I know life is getting harder, not like I would choose another. My tears need healing powers, just one drop to recover. Can't stop me cause I'm the phoenix. I've fallen and rise from ashes. This time I'll come back stronger. I know life is getting harder, not like I would choose another. My tears need healing powers, just one drop to recover. Can't stop me cause I'm reviving.
From the ashes, from